Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
Let's start it this way. Happy birthday to me.
Oh, yeah.
Happy
That's
birthday
fair. We
to
should let him-
me.
He can do the
Happy
intro. It's his special
birthday,
day,
dear Josh Limata. Happy birthday to me. And welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is Josh Limata, your host. I'm here with producer Jaki and idiot Dan.
Baba Booey. That is
You
a
will be
good-
muted for the rest of the episode.
I had plumb near forgot that it's our beloved producer Paul's. Was it 53rd?
35.
35 years. I'm going to say years young. A lot of time people say years old, but just to make you feel youthful, I'm going to coin a phrase here and say you're
Wow.
35 years young.
It's clever. I've never heard that before.
Happy birthday to me.
One of my big catchphrases when I was younger was, oh, that guy's like 30. And I think about that almost every single day.
Jaki, if you had to say one thing to our beloved producer on this, the day before his birthday, what would it be? If you could talk to him today, which you can.
If I could say one thing to producer Paul on his birthday, 35, I would say wash your ass in the shower. When you go in the shower and you're washing your body, put some soap on like either some kind of a loofah or maybe like a small hand towel, a washcloth. Put soap on that and then rub that actually onto your skin in between your ass cheeks and like around the hole and just get all this shit out of your ass.
You call me aloof, but you are the one being aloof.
And I want to put a little addendum on that and say that a lot of men that a lot of men in my household think it's okay to just use the bare hand to wash the ass because then you're going to wash your hands with soap anyway.
Yeah.
And then you
Honestly,
can
If you're
have
using a different
fun up
object
there.
to wash your ass, you're doing a shower wrong.
honestly, use your hand to wash your ass. I don't care. Just
Okay.
wash it.
Okay, I
Keep
just
it
felt
clean. But
'Cause
it
this-
would be nice if you used some sort of implement.
I wash my ass with piss.
Jaki.
Yes.
I know you're really excited about all this ass stuff, about
Yeah.
producer Paul's birthday, but I do
Yeah.
have a little fact to share with you that you might find hard to believe because you're such a skeptic.
Oh, real quick sidebar before I forget. Paul, have you driven past the South Marquette Eatery? What's it called? Owned by the Lanyap?
The cart yard?
Have you driven past there lately?
No.
They have a new sign on their garage door, and they use all your favorite fonts at once. I'm talking Curls MT. I'm talking Jokerman. You know, like soups,
Is there any of that
salads,
papyrus?
breadsticks. Yes, every font. It's like an art piece.
Call me back when they're using Joker Woman.
I don't think that'll be happening anytime soon, but
Might be hard to believe, but some of these birthdays today involve men and maybe women, but definitely men who are even more famous in the public eye than producer Paul.
wow. Okay, so like famous.
Famous.
Tell me who.
I'm not going to do that.
Oh,
I'm going to make you guess because that's where
Okay.
we have our fun. That's where our bread is buttered. I know what side of the bread my butter is on, okay?
okay.
And I want to do something a little bit innovative here, okay? Because we've been doing the same old shit for 31 weeks, 31 episodes. now.
Wow. Okay. I'm a little nervous. I like how we used to do it. So
Well, this might not work at all, so we'll see. But first,
Right.
you're going to start off with the customary raw guess. No hints. Whose birthday? Start with that.
I'm getting a rrr.
That's a good instinct, actually. That's a good
Really?
instinct. Yeah. It's somewhere in there. Lean into that.
Like Rachel Maddow?
God, no.
Oh,
No. You think I'd talk about that clown on this show?
yeah.
I might.
More like Rachel Mad Cow Disease.
A little hint, it doesn't start with the but that's in there. So.
Okay.
Call Rachel Maddow fat.
She's huge.
Fat. Disgusting. She's not presentable for TV. Tell you they wouldn't have a woman like that on Fox News.
She needs to either lose 300 pounds or
Hang
gain
herself
400.
in the basement.
There's no room for in between.
Jackie. So this is my idea. This might be the only time we ever do this. Might suck. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you 4 more raw guesses. But
Oh, wow.
when you go into the next one, I'm going to say if you're getting hotter or colder.
Okay.
Remember that game? Like where you're like...
Based on, like, are the degrees based on, like, a Kevin Bacon type thing?
It's based on if the one that you say after Rachel Maddow is more like the one I'm trying to get you to guess, it'll be warmer. All right?
Ooh, okay.
So,
I'm ready.
yeah, give me another raw one, and I'll tell you if you're getting closer or colder. Or colder or warmer.
Colder or warmer from Rachel Maddow. Let's
Yes.
go with Jennifer Coolidge.
Warmer? You're getting warmer.
Calvin Coolidge?
Colder, but much warmer in the gender sense.
In the genital area? Okay.
Yeah. But Jennifer Coolidge is a lot closer. Wish she was a lot closer to
To your genital area?
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
great.
So I'm going with Charlie Chaplin.
You're getting warmer.
Really?
Yeah?
Gary Busey.
You are red hot. But
Is it Gary Busey?
Not Gary Busey.
Who is it? Well, don't tell me.
I would honestly, I never thought of it this way. This jolly good fellow I would describe as a perfect combination of Charlie Chaplin and Gary Busey.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
So, who is it?
Someone hilarious.
He is hilarious. He is
Making
hilarious.
me laugh just think about
Yeah,
it.
and he would, and he does, and he will. And he's still with us. He's turning 70 years young today. Remember to start saying that. 70 years young.
Gary Busey,
And
Charlie Chaplin.
He is less brain damaged than Gary Busey.
Okay.
But he's probably self-induced some over the years just through substance abuse. Comedy actor. Not a comedian, but a comedic actor. He did some sketch comedy. He did a lot of movies. A lot of movies in the 80s and 90s. He's done some serious movies in the 2000s and 2010s. His boy Wes Anderson certainly has him on speed dial, I'll tell you that. And who is it?
It would be the guy from Caddyshack. I can't think of his name. He wears that funny hat in the C movie.
Yes, he does. Probably his most famous
I'm going to tell you
role.
something right now. I can almost feel it in my brain that I'll never guess. But just let me think about it for a second. He was in that zombie movie, and they were like, oh, my God, it's Bill Murray.
Yay!
Yeah. Wow.
That was an
Happy
amazing
birthday,
insight
Bill
into
Murray.
the way that your brain works and doesn't work. Well, there you go. Bill Murray. Bill Murray.
Love him.
Everyone's excited to see Bill Murray, to hear his name, to learn about him, and I hope you're excited to learn about him because that's what we are about to do.
I'm excited. Are you excited to tell me about him?
Kinda.
Okay.
Because I just have to read out loud, and that's a little daunting sometimes.
Yeah.
But
It's okay. You're really good at it, so
thank you. Really?
yeah.
You don't think like my diction is sloppy and I go
Your
too
dick's
fast?
it's fine.
Thank you. We'll stop right there. Listeners, you heard that. Okay. So here we go. Our weekly segment, the birthday bio of Bill Murray. Bill fucking Murray. Name a more household name. I'll wait.
Mr. Clean.
Today's jolly good fellow was born on this day 70 years ago and, ironically, first rose to fame in the 70s. We all know the story. Born in Wikigarf, Illinois, graduated from the Chicago Clown College, joined the Saturday Night Live cast after Chevy Chase took his own life live on air. From there, he leapt from the small screen to the bigger screen in boffo blockbusters like Ghostbusters, more Ghostbusters, Groundhog Man, Brushmore, the list goes on. Well into the Y2K era, the celebrated Silly Man's Hollywood hijinks delighted boomers and Gen Xers alike. But soon the pockmarked prankster began engaging in some sinister off-screen antics. In 2010, an anonymous report emerged on Reddit.com of Mr. Murray sneaking up to an unsuspecting fan at a fast food eatery, stealing a single French fry from his tray and whispering, "No one will believe you," before absconding with the pilfered potato. Other such incidents followed. Crashing college keggers, photobombing funerals, doing the voice of Garfield, the list goes on. I knew there must be thousands more survivors out there with stories to tell, so this week I set up the anonymous online tip line, the Bill Murray Assault Survivor Site, or BMASS. Just as I correctly predicted, BMAS was flooded with thousands upon thousands of submissions within hours of going live. And so if my colleagues will allow it, I'd just like to share a few of these stories that were submitted of
I think I'm ready.
some of the trolling, the harmful trolling that our birthday boy Bill's been up to over the past few years. Okay. This first one that came in. This person says, "It was 2012 and I was a young man fresh out of liberal arts college. One day I was sitting in my favorite coffee shop typing away on my laptop when out of the corner of my eye I see a haggard man emerge from the men's room. Holy shitballs, it was Bill fucking Murray. I was extra stoked because I happened to be wearing my Bill Murray t-shirt. Before I got a chance to ask for his autograph, he pointed at my chest and told me I had a little mayo on my shirt. I was mortified. When I glanced down to check my stain, he flicked my nose so hard that he knocked me on my ass. He poured my double latte macchiato over my laptop, destroying the portfolio of epic bacon memes I was about to send to the chive.com. When I regained consciousness, I saw that he had indeed signed my shirt with the words, 'No one will ever believe you, and no one ever does.'" That's rough.
Wow,
We
that's
got a couple
insane.
more. Like I say, there's a lot of these, but I can't.
He seems kind of unstable.
Well, wait for this next one.
Okay.
I'd always dreamed of being a scientist, and a year and a half ago I landed a dream job that took me overseas. We didn't get a lot of visitors in the laboratory, so you can imagine how surprised I was when I saw Bill Murray roaming the hallways. In his deadpan way, he told me he'd left his hotel looking for a cocktail bar, but something got lost in translation. I knew firsthand that China could be hard to navigate as a foreigner, so I offered to give him directions to my favorite local night spots. Without missing a beat, he said, "Can't we mix a drink out of this stuff?" and began throwing around all my beakers and petri dishes like a madman. And before I could even get a picture with him, he was gone. No one will ever believe me, and it's going to be a long time before I can show my face around Wuhan again. So
Hold on. What year did that happen?
that was about a year and a half ago, this person says, early 2020.
Okay.
China, in a
Yeah.
virology lab.
Okay.
We have just one more I want to share here. It's kind of heartbreaking, so I hope that I hope you're sitting down for this one. Again, it's anonymous, but this one says, "Just like Mr. Murray there, I was a comedy legend in my own right. I'd done it all, movies, stand-up comedy. Why, I had even been a Saturday Night Live cast member just like old Bill there. Just before writing this email, I was laying on my deathbed preparing a farewell message for all my fans. So my nurse comes in to give me my daily blood transfusion, but then I see it isn't my nurse at all, but it's actually Bill Murray in a wig there. So I says to him, Bill, I say, Bill, why are you in my room? He takes the wig off and he says to me, the light was on. The old chunk of coal rips up the farewell message I've been working on. He turns off all my life support stuff and just walks out. So I just want to get the word out about this guy and then it just cuts off. I don't know
Oh my
who
God.
that was. So happy birthday to Bill Murray, and to all of our listeners, please be careful out there. He is still at large, but should you run afoul of this hell-raising heckler, there is at least a resource to report his abuses at the BMASS website. So we've got that going for us, which is nice.
Happy birthday, Bilm.
Happy birthday, Bill.
I guess thanks for setting that up for other survivors to call in and
Yeah,
tell their stories.
It's an email in. They don't call it. It's a website.
well, they could do like a voice to.
Yeah, and anyone can log on, bmass.com. That domain name is not cheap, so I need help, financial help, which you can pledge to me via phone, I think, 906-235-1726.
Well, let me hop off the call real quick. I'm gonna go call that number. I'm gonna do that, and then we'll be right back.
Hey, jolly good fellows, Carl Bonack here. If you're on Facebook at all, you know that after 33 years as Marquette's favorite meteorologist, I've been dismissed from my position at TV6 News for refusing to comply with the mandated experimental COVID-19 injection. But don't worry, I'm not ready for the nursing home yet. I've teamed up with the good people at Project Veritas for a new YouTube series, Project Bonitas. I'm going undercover to expose the Marxist mind control that is taking hold here in God's country. First, I stopped in at the Westwood Mall Halloween Superstore to get to the bottom of the mask debate. Hey, be straight with me, would you? All right? Now, you know that the masks don't work, right? You know that.
Oh, no, yeah, a lot of these masks we got here, they're pretty scary stuff. I'd say they work good.
Come on now. Now, the CDC said in the beginning not to wear masks. Now, did Dr. Fauci pay you to...
I tell you what, buy some of these masks for your grandkids for when they go trick-or-treating. You'll find out if they work or not.
Next, I infiltrated the Peter White Public Library to expose their anti-free speech leftist agenda. Look, in the periodical section alone, I'm seeing the Washington Post, I'm seeing the New York Times, Oprah Magazine. These are George Soros-funded shills.
Sir, I don't want to have to ask you again. Please keep your voice down.
Keep my voice down. Keep my voice down? Don't you think my voice has been kept down enough?
Mr. Bonak, I'm wondering if you'd like to pay your late fee on this book here. The answer to 1984 is 1776 by Alex Jones.
That is a HIPAA violation. You cannot ask me that. You cannot. No stone is left unturned, even if it takes me to the Portside Inn during happy hour. Listen, as a citizen, I have a right to know just what exactly is in that breadstick cheese spread.
Carl fucking Bonak, no way! Hey, what you drinking, Carl? Let me buy this guy a beer. I can't fucking believe it's you.
Hey, I know you're a fellow patriot, but I'm here undercover. So if you could just
This guy got fired because he didn't want to take the thing.
Check, please.
This is fucking crazy, Carl. I've been watching you since I was fucking.
Subscribe to the Project Bonitas YouTube channel today before it gets stricken down by the thought police. I may no longer be a weatherman, but I predict that the storm is coming.
Hey, I want to bring us back with a little in memoriam for Norman Donald.
Oh, Norm.
We lost a great one this week.
Paul, what do you have to say about Norman Donald?
I don't have anything to say, just that he passed, and we all love dirty work, and we're all big Lang heads here.
It was a lovely tribute. Thank you, Paul.
Thank you for just mentioning that he's dead.
He is.
He's absolutely, yeah.
And we're back.
I was happy about that.
Died of a 9-year battle with death.
Not happy about it, but I saw the news when it was so fresh that it hadn't even made his Wikipedia page yet.
Wow.
Did you change it?
No, because I've been banned from editing Wikipedia.
Curious.
Yeah. Jackie, before you get into your little segment here that you have.
What do you think I got for you?
I just want to make one comment about all this cancel culture stuff that's going around these days. I just want to say, in comedy, it's so important. I think we need a little less wokeness and a little more jokeness.
Okay, thanks. So,
well, in the end, it wasn't cancel
do
culture that got Norm. It was cancer culture.
I have a little segment. Do this every week. It's called Guess Whose Birthday It Is.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Louis Anderson from Family
No.
Feud. Oh, why'd you say no like that?
Because that was going to be one of my guesses when I was guessing yours, actually.
You and I are on the same plane
same.
of existence. Earth.
Do you know that about us?
Yes.
Anyway, no, it's not his birthday. It's actually the birthday of
I wish it was my birthday.
woman.
Louis Anderson played a woman on a TV show.
He
recently.
did, and it's
Baskets.
very, 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 very funny television show.
Shout out Louis
Love
Anderson.
that show.
Come on the show anytime you want.
When's his birthday, Paul?
He's
He's not looking it up.
it's not coming up on my screen.
He's not typing anything.
We don't have that information out.
Anyway, today
I'd make a list of
is-
stuff to look up at a later time.
Yeah, he's got two computers in there. He can't Google on either of them right now. She's a woman. She's an actress. She was on a very popular television show that has been on air for the last 21 years. If you haven't seen all the episodes, you'll be playing catch up for sure.
That's a play on words of some sort. Ketchup.
Yeah.
Teresa Hines Carey, John Kerry's wife.
Very close. Very, very close. She is not, I don't think she's on
Hines?
an HBO television show.
Is her name Hines?
Yes, it is.
Like the ketchup?
Yes.
Who's named Hines that has a show from 2000?
The show
Who
is
is it?
called Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, shit. Cheryl
Hines. Yeah, it's her birthday today.
That hint was clever, but it's spelled differently, so you could really throw people off saying stuff.
Well,
just be careful.
Do you know why it's spelled differently?
Did she change it when she got to Ellis Island?
Let me tell you a little bit more about her. Cheryl Ruth Hines was born in Nobbinway, Florida at the tender age of 0. Now, at the age of 56, the Hines Harris is only 1 year away from next year's red birthday, age of 57. The red birthday in the Hines family is a very special and prestigious celebration, similar to that of a golden birthday, but it's represented by the red color of the Hines 57 legacy. When a Hines turns 57, a gala is hosted in honor of the Cinque Septenarian, and a beautiful red flowing fountain of the Hines tomato dipping sauce is set out, with chicky nugs, potato fries, dino nugs, pasties, mini pasties, hot dogs, potato wedges, potato crowns, tater tots, and many, 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 many more for all in attendance to enjoy. When she decided to become a famous actor, Cheryl surreptitiously changed the spelling of her last name as to not be associated with the very well-known scandal of her Heinz ketchup family. She simply could not face the disgusting and horrible truth behind the Heinz name and changed her last name to Hines instead. Aside from her affinity and affiliation with vinegar-based dipping sauces, not much else is known about the 56-year-old comedic actress. However, much ado is being made about the 56-year-old comedic director. That's right, Cheryl Hines has been greenlit to direct 10 new episodes of the famously funny HBO series in which she co-stars Larry David's Curb Your Enthusiasm. Now, as you know, I'm very close with the Kennedy family, into which Cheryl has married. Congratulations, by the way, to Cheryl and her spouse Robert F. Kennedy Jr. They were both married to each other back in 2014, way pre-pandemic, before being anti-vax was even cool. But your boy RFKJ famously spearheaded the anti-vax movement even way back then. Now, I want to fully disclose to the listeners my close personal relationship with many members of the Kennedy family, to whom I was introduced by my dear friend Sir Ian McKellen. And through my close personal relationships with the Kennedys, I've received some valuable information regarding the latest season of Curb Your Enthusiasm, directed by
JFK
Teresa.
JGF Cheryl Hines.
Oh.
So, I don't want to overstep my boundaries here because this was shared to me in confidence by the Kennedys, so I'm not really going to tell you about all the new episodes that she's directing.
No one's listening.
That's true. Absolutely no one's listening. So, okay, I'll tell you about 4 of the new episodes of Curb Your Enthusiasm, okay? So, here we go.
Okay.
Excuse me, hold on.
God.
Episode number 1 is called Blue
Listeners,
Square.
Jackie just threw up in the studio. There's a
stays
pile
in.
of puke on the ground.
I had a Slurpee. It's very red. Episode
Get
number
'em up.
1. Episode number 1 is called Blue Square. In this episode, Cheryl posts a blue square on her Instagram in solidarity with those who have died of COVID-19. Larry is outraged, confused, and demands that she explains to him exactly what Instagram is. Larry is afraid to get the vaccine because of the unknown risk involved, including possible long-term damage. When Larry confides in Leon that he's afraid of the vaccine, Leon says, "You're afraid of the vaccine? Ain't you already autistic?" Episode 2 is called #Cheryl is Over Party. When a fireman overhears Cheryl describe the grocery store being out of avocados as her own personal 9/11, a viral tweet storm occurs and Cheryl gets canceled. Not only is Cheryl doxxed and fired from her job, she's now tasked with explaining to Larry what Twitter is, what hashtags are, and why she's out of work because of her guacamole fiasco. Episode number 3 is called Bunny Ears. Larry is caught in the middle of a dispute between Rosie O'Donnell, Wanda Sykes, and Sarah Silverman regarding the proper way to tie one's shoes. While picking up Chinese food, Larry notices a restaurant investor using proper shoe tying technique. He stands to clap and cheer, causing a domino reaction that ends in a pregnant waitress slipping and falling on a shot glass. Larry attempts to visit the waitress in the ICU, but is turned away for not being vaccinated. And episode 4 on the list of 10 new Curb Your Enthusiasm episodes, directed by JGF Cheryl Hines and co-written by her husband, Robert Kennedy Jr., is called Get Off My Lawn. In this episode, Larry, Cheryl, and Leon move into a new house. Their Republican neighbors hang a manifesto on the front lawn that says, "Demon rats have blood on their hands." THY''RE. Larry, aided by a wheelchair due to his twisted ankle, rolls over to the neighbors to discuss the spelling error on their lawn sign. When they see him coming up the driveway, gray-haired, in a baseball cap and wheelchair, they meet him outside and begin profusely thanking Larry for his service. Unable to escape the charade, Larry gets roped into attending the neighbor boys' Veterans Day assembly at school. The boy's teacher, Larry's ex, demands he pay her $1,500 in car wash coupons or else she will reveal his horrible secret. So there we have it, folks. For one, I for one, am personally thrilled and cannot wait to watch this newest season of a show I've never seen before, Curb Your Enthusiasm with JGF Cheryl Hines. Happy birthday, Cheryl, and please wear a mask.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty new show. And you heard it from Jackie. Larry David is unvaccinated in real life, and that is why he was uninvited from Barack Obama's big birthday bash this summer.
Yeah.
That's fun to talk about. I mean, I guess Cheryl Hines is a sort of comedic actress and a ketchup baroness, like you said.
Yeah.
And then Bill Murray is also a comedy people.
It's a comedy podcast.
Comedy
so
people.
We keep it light.
You know what? I'm trying to keep light.
Your bladder, your poop
Yes.
hole, your colon.
And so, in light of certain circumstances in my internal affairs, I'm going to need to go to sort of empty some of those things.
Okay.
While I do that, we're going to listen to a few commercials, probably just one, but maybe a whole slew of them. I'm not sure. It's Paul's birthday. Hey, he can do what he wants. He can do what he wants. And while
I choose not to edit the show.
I can do it.
Enjoy the Paul cut.
All right, and when we come back, our little old birthday bitch here is going to do something really wild of the wild card of the weekly variety of the wild card type.
Come on back, we're going to have a young boy on.
This episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by Upper Michigan's newest cannabis dispensary, A Nug's Life. Here in the JGF studios, we love to have our sponsors drop by and tell us a little about what they have to offer the community. With us today is the scheduling manager of A Nug's Life, Chet. Chet, tell us what's new at Upper Michigan's newest dispensary. Well, basically, our thing that we get different from the other guys is what we got is mids and snacks, okay? Okay, mids. Tell us a little bit about what mids are. Mids is like shitty weed, but it's not shitty. It costs the same, but basically, it just doesn't get you fucking ripped like this new weed does. It's like your dad's weed. It's like your uncle's weed that you'd get, back in the day. It's not gonna get you sent to the psych ward, Well, that's great to hear. And tell us a little bit more about these snacks that you have to offer. We got Klebitz sausage up in the mini fridge. We got every kind of Shasta by the CAD. 78 cents a CAD with deposit. We got a deal with the Lay's guy. The Lay's guy had a diamond shipment come up from Detroit that had them floodwaters. So we got to deal with a bunch of produce or product that fell off the back of his truck. So we got every type of Lay's chips you want. We got ginger ale, Faygo in the bottle. We got cold deli sandwiches up in there. Whatever you want. It's basically a gas station, just without the gas. Well, there's gas, if you know what I mean. All right, that sounds great, Chad. Thank you so much.
Can I tell you guys a little something that I was thinking about? Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen this Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce?
Oh, yeah. I always got one on me.
on the label it says the sauce is the boss. Right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, imagine being a hard-working fella showing up to your job and you have to report to a sauce?
Just a goop of sauce with no container. No clothes on. Yes, sir. Yes. I'll have those reports right away.
Just make...
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Jaden, and I'm calling from Marquette, Michigan. I like to go by Jebidiah.
You got it, Jebediah. My name is Josh. It was my birthday yesterday.
Wow.
So.
Happy belated birthday.
So you said you did some research on birthdays. You told me privately.
Yes.
I got to tell you, I'm not asking you a birthday question. This is going to be about a death on this day, which this day is September 21st, the day after my 31st birthday. And I'm going to ask you about a gentleman who died on this day, and you're going to have to guess who it is. So before I start giving you clues, tell me, Jebediah, who died on this day is September 21st, 1921.
100 years ago. It's a centennial
Raw
death.
guess, no clues. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I feel like a lot of people probably died.
Well,
That could
this
be
is
true.
the big. This is the big one.
There was some sort of flu going around or something like that. I think maybe Woodrow Wilson. Is it Woodrow Wilson?
It was not. It's not a president, but arguably more famous than a president.
There's no one more. You don't get more famous than Woodrow Wilson. That's bunk. Watch your tongue. I don't care if it is your birthday.
Let's just get into some clues here. All right, this guy was born in 1864. Like I say, he's died 100 years ago on this day. He was an English clown.
What? More famous than Woodrow Wilson. Can't wait to hear this man's name.
Who found fame on the Paris circus scene. He was famous for being part of the clown duo Blank and Chocolate.
What's going on? Oh, is it Cicero?
No. Is that a clown?
I think so.
Well, it's not him.
I think that's right. You ever been to a circus there, Jebediah?
I've been to one circus and I really hated it a lot because there was no clowns.
Oh, well, that's not going to help at all.
Well,
not even a circus at that point.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and think about what that was like, except there were clowns and it was in France. This gentleman began his career at the age of 12, so he was a child clown. And then he went into exile in France, where he quickly established himself as a famous clown. He later appeared in short films filmed by Louis Lumiere.
It's French for sure.
So let me just give you some clues here, because I can tell that you're kind of struggling with this one. I thought everyone would know it, but I guess not. So do you recall the name of Jerry's best friend on the show, Seinfeld?
Best friend. So Kramer was kind of a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
in real life,
what
too.
happened. Yeah, that's what.
Right.
Well, that's your opinion, but
Yeah. It's George, of course.
So George. All right. So you got that part. His first name is George. Last name is what do you walk with?
George Feet.
No, but singular.
George Foot.
All right, that's the first part of his last name. Second part of his last name. What, as a baby, what would you, what would you have guzzled milk from?
George Foot Tit.
Correct. George Foot Tit, the famous clown, died 100 years ago today.
Wow, rest in peace, George Foot Tit. You got the answer, so
Did not think I would get it. That's wow.
Well, you nailed it.
let it go down on the record that you have an unparalleled knowledge of clown history. We're going to get the word out about that.
incredible.
I'm going to toss you over to my good friend Dan here, and he is going to ask you a list of legal questions.
Okay.
I am. Are you a fully naturalized citizen of the U.S. and are you authorized to work in this country?
I am. Yes.
Okay.
Do you or do you not stand with Carl Bonac?
I do not stand with Carl Bonac, actually. I do think he has the right. I'm not looking to mandate anything.
Sure.
Well, mandating some things would be cool.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think he did it in a respectful manner, more respectful than a lot of people did. But overall, I disagree.
Yeah.
If you want to see something not respectful, I would check out the Facebook comments on his initial post.
Oh, I'm sure.
If you're on Facebook at all. There's about 2,000 to read through, and
Dan made an interesting point that it's pretty crazy that this is the thing that got him canned from TV6 and not getting the weather wrong the last 40 years, right?
Yeah.
that's what I thought it was.
Also, that one time that he said cocksucker live on air.
He did.
That was pretty good.
Well, rest in peace, Carl Bonac.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, beyond your stance on Carl, let me blow the dust off of this thing here. I'm holding a copy of a book that someone lent me that I kept, and it's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by our friends of the show, Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
That's a thick book.
It's got every birthday in the book.
If you don't mind putting the information out there, what is your birthday?
May 25th, 2004.
2004.
Wow.
My goodness.
I'm just a wee lad.
Our first 2000s guest.
First post 9/11.
Most of our guests were born in the 70s.
Yeah. A
lot of old men on this show.
Yeah, a lot of people in their 50s that we've coerced into doing this with us. So, there's a lot of information here. I can't read through all of it, not because we don't have the time, but I actually can't read through all of this. You share a birthday with Miles Davis. That's kind of funny.
Wow.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of clown jazz there. I like
Yeah,
that.
the old sax man.
Yep.
Stupid.
What I want to hit is just a few bullet points here. There is a list of strengths. So these are sort of positive. You understand what the word strengths means. You are idealistic, tough, and adaptable.
Oh, those are good strengths.
It's not bad.
I would agree with all those besides tough.
Ah.
I'm a P word. That's what all the kids used to call me back in grade school.
Penis.
A pessimist.
Penis.
Say penis.
You can say penis on air. It's fine.
You're in good company there, by the way. We're all very... this is a soft crew, I would say.
Yeah, it's a cowardly show.
Yeah.
Certainly.
We can't even talk to waiters. So
It's true.
But it can't all be fun and positivity and idealism and toughness and adaptability. You also have a list of weaknesses, the big three. This can be kind of tough to take. I hope. Are you sitting down for this?
I am, yes.
Okay. You, Jebidiah, are judgmental, intolerant, and unrealistic.
Damn.
Once again, I disagree with the middle one. I'm very tolerant, but very unrealistic. Definitely.
Yeah.
And yeah, I judge a lot, for sure.
Well, no shade there, but I mean, I would say that disagreeing with the birthday book just proves how unrealistic you are. I mean, it's a real book.
And judgmental. I mean, these guys know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Size of this thing. So, any weaknesses to add, or the strengths I think we covered, but if you could add just a few quick weaknesses, we always like to hear that from our guests.
Yeah. I'm not very good at walking.
Okay.
I trip like probably 2 or 3 times a day.
Wow.
Let me ask you a personal question. Are you wearing shoes when these incidents occur?
Yeah, they're really like big though. Like
Big shoes.
clown shoes kind of.
Oh.
There we go.
Knew you were a clown guy.
Yep. Probably influenced
now
by...
this I like.
It's a regular George Foot tit. Look for this guy tripping all around Marquette, Michigan. That's why when the circus comes to town, they don't bring clowns because they know you're around. So,
Oh, boy.
speaking of circuses and entertainment, while we got you on the phone here, I know you're a busy guy, you probably have a lot of stuff to do, but while we got you on the phone, is there anything you'd like to maybe share with the listeners, promote, whatever it may be?
Yeah, so I just released a little EP. It's like my first EP. I've been making music for a while. It's a fusion of hip hop and jazz.
Oh.
It's on Spotify, on really any platform. It's called Our Lady, Star of the Sea.
And Spotify, that's the same label that we're on.
Is this it?
Well, play it into the microphone, Jackie.
Okay, ready?
Whole thing.
Not the whole thing. No. They gotta stream it themselves.
Oh.
Okay, that's all you get.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
all you get. That's all you get.
Wow.
We're gonna get dinged for this.
Big.
I'll
Yeah.
pay for it. It's fine.
And I'll give you another little piece of trivia. You were not born when this was a thing, but back when we were children, we used to get a catalog. This will go in the show, by the way, because this is good info for the listeners. Catalog used to come to all of our houses, and we'd select a number of CDs every month, and then the CDs would show up at the door,
And then your parents would pay for them.
and your parents would pay for them.
Shout out Columbia Records.
Was that Columbia?
Yeah,
Columbia
Columbia
House.
catalog.
Oh, correct. Yeah, that's what it was.
Jackie,
Me? What's up?
top 10 CDs, go.
Aaron Carter, Aaron's Party, Come Get It. Ramones, Mondo Bizarro. Dazed and Confused soundtrack.
Classic.
Savage Garden.
Boo.
Smashing
called.
Pumpkins.
Whatever. Normie shit.
Melancholy and the Infinite.
Yeah, we all know the one. You got 5 more. Lightning round.
We're
Lightning
doing a
round
top
style.
10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick.
Christina Aguilera, Genie in a Bottle, Stevie
that.
Ray Vaughan, Greatest Hits,
Blues
Frank
it up.
Zappa, Strictly Commercial.
Jebidiah, while she's going, you start going. Top 10 favorite albums.
CDs. They don't have to
I've
be
only got
albums.
8.
CDs, compact discs only.
So it can be like a game, like a CD-ROM.
Okay.
Doom.
Oh, we're doing that?
Yeah. So Mad Villainy by MF Doom.
Okay.
Revolver by the Beatles.
Love that. That's 8. You need 8 more.
Dan's a big Beatles freak,
Yeah.
so now you're really speaking our language.
There's this album that I've been listening to lately by, it's called fuck.
Oh, guy doesn't even know his own CDs.
It happens.
Sorry, you are out. You are not eligible for the cash prize that all of our guests receive.
Couple more musics that I like. I like Donuts by Jay Dilla.
Classic.
Very yeah. I'm a big fan of Bitches Brew by Miles Davis. So it was cool.
Your birthday buddy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you know that beforehand?
No, I looked on famous birthdays and I found that I shared a bunch of birthdays with like 3-year-old YouTubers and stuff. They don't put like the legends on there. It's just like Brian's Toys review and shit like that, which great YouTube channel, but
Well, a little pro tip, you need to be going to a website called bornglorious.com. It is not porn. It is a strange website where they have every birthday known to man. Every week I look up these birthdays and I have to go through like 25 pages of people I ain't never heard of. And I've heard of a lot of people.
So I got a question.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
So you're all from the area, like Marquette and stuff, right?
Big
Yeah.
time.
If you could crush one local business, what would it be?
Ooh.
Huron Mountain.
Yeah.
What's wrong with John's shit?
I just spoke with a representative of theirs on one of our prank calls.
Nice. I'm going to take mine back. I'm going to say Van Gogh's because last time I was in Van Gogh's, I smoked a spliff in my car with my friends and we went inside and
This is 8 years ago.
and the waitress was like, I know weed is legal now, but if you could please just like step outside because the smell is wafting through the restaurant. So I am too embarrassed to ever go back there again.
I got one. Harvey Main Street.
No.
They called me fat.
Whoa.
Well, not in those exact words,
You
but
are, though.
they saved me in their phone as Josh Peck, the fat guy from the Disney Channel.
He's not fat anymore.
Well, he was at the time. When I called in, they said, "What's the name on the order?" I said, "Josh." And they went, "Oh, Josh Peck."
That sounds like I have a friend who works there. That sounds
Ask
like
him
that
what's
very well
up.
could have been him.
I'm trying to think because
You still don't have an answer, do
I
you?
haven't lived in Marquette it's been like 7 years now. But I am from Marquette. I've been back numerous times. I was going to say...
How about TV6 for what they did to Carl Bonak?
There we go.
Local business, TV6.
I am going to say TV6, not
Wow.
just for what they did to my boy Carl Bonak. Rest in peace, Carl.
He's alive.
Joe Biden put in a call. Some listeners might not know. TV6 is the local Marquette, Michigan news station. Carl Bonak was the weatherman for at least as long as I've been
100
alive.
years.
Probably 45
And
years.
Nothing really special about him. He's just been on TV a long time. And he got fired for refusing to get the COVID-19 vaccine. And he's that's about it. So I'm not going to say it for that. I'm going to say it because I submitted several audition videos to TV6 about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really?
And yeah, they had a feature on their website for a time called YouperTube, kind of a play on the whole YouTube.com phenomenon.
That's so stupid.
No, well,
You getting arrested?
so I, not being stupid, but being clever and funny and handsome at the time, made a couple videos where I was like reading TV6 stuff and just trying to audition to be an anchor, and they turned me down.
Damn.
But it was a big hit.
You would have been a great addition because, like, whoever's editing that stuff and putting together the little, like, animations, I guess, it's just horrible. Like, I'll be walking past my TV every once in a while, and I'm like, what is this, 2005? What's going on here?
I will tell you
That's
this. I have a little bit of insight on that as a video editor myself.
Yeah.
The people who do that job get paid $11 an hour.
Nice.
Okay.
So it looks great, technically.
And it's like all they have time to do, they have to be there at 5 o'clock in the morning, and they usually have a deadline of about 15 minutes. It sounds like the fucking worst place to work on the planet. So I second that, Dan. Shut them down.
Shut them down.
And all those minimum wage video editors go work at Togo's so they can be open 7 days a week again.
Hell yeah.
What's up with Tuesday? They're closed like Tuesday, right?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
What's up with that?
Oh.
Awesome. It was great
Wow.
being here. Been a fan ever since I saw Gurko on here.
Hell yeah.
Well, tell that old piece of crap to come on back to the show because we all
Yeah,
miss
let's get
him.
him back on.
Okay.
All
It was
right.
great being here.
Bye.
All right. Goodbye.
God bless. All right. Well, fantastic, Paul.
Awesome,
you-
awesome.
it's-
Awesome.
Wow.
We got another show to do.
Oh,
we do.
fuck.
I need a cigarette before we do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, we gotta do the ending here.
Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Happy
the-
birthday to
Oh,
me.
okay. So here's
thing.
what's after. So then when you're done listening to this, if you want more, you can go to Spotify. You can find us at the Happy Birthday Podcast. You can find us on Apple Podcasts, wherever you find your podcasts. You can also find us on Instagram at HBDPOD, at hashtag JGFgang, at hashtag Paul Dinglite Special, at hashtag Cheryl is Over Party. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon at HBDPOD. We're going to be running a little Patreon special here. $1 content, y'all. $1 content.
Happy birthday, Paul.
Happy birthday to me again.
And that
And my shoe size
and-
is a men's 7.
Good night. See you soon.
All right.
bye.
Hi, this is Dan. I'm one of the people on this podcast. Our producer, Paul, has commanded me to apologize to the listeners because there was an issue recording this episode. My fault. Totally my fault. I dropped the ball. My computer crashed while we were recording, and it did not save all the audio from my mic. And so partway through the episode, we needed to take the audio from the Zoom meeting from my mic, just mine, and it doesn't sound quite as pristine as the professional level audio quality that you're used to hearing here on the Happy Birthday Podcast, but it actually doesn't sound that bad at all. So I think the apology thing is a little unnecessary, but he just FaceTimed me a little bit ago and said, I want you to apologize for the audio, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, okay, I guess you think that's funny. I think people are going to hear this and they're going to want to skip ahead. They might not want to listen to the episode at all because it doesn't sound that bad. It doesn't sound any worse than a lot of more popular podcasts. I'll tell you that they don't have good audio quality all the time either. And it's like people listen to AM radio all the time and that sounds like S. But I guess if after the first segment you notice my audio is slightly lower quality than some other episodes, well, just now you know what happened. I had a computer crash. It was my fault. Man's computer is his castle. I should keep it in squeaky clean working order. If you have any complaints or questions or anything, reach out. My phone number is 906-235-1726. Now enjoy the show.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
start off with a little warm-up question for you,
Okay.
my fellows here. Do you ever think that it's weird that the restaurant Chipotle spells their own name wrong? Because if you really pay attention to this above the door, there's a TLE, and it's not pronounced that way.
Uh-huh.
But this isn't the Spelling Bee podcast. If it was, though, are you ready, Jacqueline?
Yeah.
This is our first contestant.
I don't like it.
What, spelling bees?
I don't like how you've been saying my name this episode.
It's got QU.
It's a qua. You're saying it like ejaculate.
Yeah.
Ejaculate?
Just
Hey,
Jackie's
Jacqueline.
fine, or Jacqueline. Jacqueline is how I say it.
Jacqueline.
Do you spell it with the apostrophe or do you leave that out?
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline.
Come on now.
All right. Are you ready for the spelling bee?
Yes.
Okay. The word is Chipotle.
Chipotle would be spelled CHIPOLTE.
Ding, ding,
With
ding.
an accent aigu above the E.
Yes, and bonus points for the accent aigu.
I took French for many years.
Well, many years, really?
Yes, 5-6 years.
Say one French sentence.
Omelette du fromage.
There
Je
you go.
m'appelle le poop.
Introduce the
Poop de
podcast
jour.
in French. Don't listen to him, but you listen to me. How do you say happy birthday? Joyeux anniversaire.
Bon anniversaire.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Joyeux.
Good
I don't,
anniversary.
I don't remember anything,
Oh,
actually.
shit. All right. Well, I'll just do it in English this time, okay?
Okay.
Welcome to the Spelling Bee podcast. My name is your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
My name, Jacqueline Lambert, October 12th.
En français?
Je m'appelle Jacqueline Lambert. Mon birthday is
Just how do you say it?
le
Sonk?
October 12th.
And the next word in the spelling bee is restaurant.
Ooh.
You can tap out if you need to. We can.
RESTAURAU.
Oh no! I'm sorry. Everybody thinks.
Restaurant.
Everybody. That is how it's pronounced, but another one that is, not quite.
Not a red word.
No.
I don't like this. I don't
New-
like the
You don't like
direction.
the new format? No. Get used to it. The next word is library. How about you and I play a different flavor of guessing game, Jackie?
Okay.
One that relies less on skill and more on luck and charm. And this is called Whose Birthday Was It Today? And Is It Today?
Okay. More on luck. I can do that.
Jackie,
Yeah.
before
yes.
we get into the customary celebrity birthday guessing game action, what do you have for me? Let's get warmed up here. Talk about some other stuff.
Okay. I have this pigeon problem I've mentioned to you a couple times. There's a lot of pigeons hanging around my bird feeder. One of them's wounded, and she's been living under my porch with a broken wing.
Oh,
Problem is, I
that's
got to
gotta
stain
suck.
my porch this weekend, so she's going to be getting a lot of chemicals in her area, if you know what I mean.
What's the matter? Got tired of staining your panties? This shit?
It is like a rusty brown kind of red color, too.
Then couldn't this be more of a DIY job then? Just kind of
Yeah. It's just old Menzies.
use your own stain. Yeah. Oh, God.
We're talking about brown stains and you recoil at Menzies? Come on.
I do,
Grow up.
yes. I do.
Grow up.
You know what's going to be sickening? If you can correctly guess which celebrity has their birthday today.
You know what? I'll just tell you straight up. I
don't-
know whose birthday it is.
I don't fib to me. Don't tell tall tales. Whose is it?
I know a
then?
bunch of people whose birthday it is.
You don't even know what day it is today.
I literally don't. You caught me. I will guess, though. I'll give you a
Sure,
raw
sure.
guess, and I will say today is the birthday of the magic man himself, Walt Disney.
No. I wish I could say it is, the world's most famous magician, Walt Disney. But even though you didn't get it right, you're actually, in a weird way, oddly, in a weird way, kind of close. Okay?
Okay.
I think that they were the subject of the person that I'm thinking of, the man. It's a man.
Okay.
I spilled the beans there and I spilled the tea.
It's
the
all
beans
right.
and the tea.
Don't cry.
Can you spill beans? Spill the beans, spill the tea, don't cry over spilled milk. How many other
It's
spilled?
just a whole English breakfast over here.
I think that the fellow that I'm thinking of, this jolly good fellow, lived in the similar time frame as Walter Disney. Okay.
Well, good for me. I don't know when that is or was. So
I'm not sure when Walt Disney was born, but this gentleman that I'm thinking of was born in the year 1901.
Wow. And he's probably not still with us anymore then.
No. He died in, I'll just tell you when he died, too. You ready to know when he died? 1974.
Okay. Yeah, that's like Disney era, probably.
Yeah, and that's like a good
74.
lifespan for a man of that age,
Definitely.
He was in entertainment, but was not a particularly entertaining fellow himself.
All right.
Who could that be?
Who could that
Zeppo
be?
Marx.
Yeah. We're talking not very entertaining.
Barely, you couldn't even really call him an entertainer, although he was a forward-facing on-camera personality. So who in the frick am I talking about?
Walter Cronkite.
No. And not news, not sports. I did like your Walter Cronkite impression, though.
Thank you.
Walter Cronkite, here with the news. President Nixon bloody resigned, didn't he? We just said stuff it,
Yeah, that's the guy.
Right.
So not him. Okay.
No.
Not sports, not news, but entertainment, but not very entertaining.
You'd see this guy on the TV screen not every night, but every week, every night on a weekly basis. And he's like a kind of a legendarily unappealing presence, actually. That's kind of like his whole thing is like he had a show.
So he was on TV in like the 60s or the 50s?
Yeah, both of those decades. I'm not pulling your leg here. The entirety of both of those decades. The entirety of both of those decades.
You said not every day, but on a nightly weeknight basis.
Well, nightly, weekly basis. I think it was a weekday.
So Monday
night.
through Friday evening.
No. A once a week. It was a Sunday night show. Okay.
Oh, I know who this is.
Yeah.
Is it like a church guy?
No.
Oh.
He'd present other performers on a lot of legendary performances.
Are you talking like a Lawrence Welk type of guy?
Kinda, but even a less fun personality than Lawrence Welk. Though the music on his show would be probably more fun than what's on Lawrence Welk.
50s and 60s television is really my thing. I know a lot about that, so I'm very surprised that I'm not just getting this right away.
I know. You're always like calling me up in the middle of the night like, Dan, you got to watch this Bonanza DVD.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wake me up when the Bonanza restaurant in Marquette
I miss
reopens.
Bonanza so bad.
Same.
All right, I got a hint for you. Here's
Johnny Carson.
Nope. But that's kind of where you'd be going with this. It's going to be someone like that.
Yeah, I got that from the other clues.
How about this?
That was like a nighttime TV guy.
Yeah. Not late night, though. Not late night. Not that
Well,
kind
they
of
didn't have
energy.
late night TV back then. It would just go black. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay. He was like, are you ready for my impersonation?
Yeah.
I haven't done it before, so hold on a second. I'm getting into the body language. The listeners can't hear it, but here's. And we got a really great show for you. These youngsters from England you're gonna see them on my show.
Elmer Aho.
Kind of a nationally televised Elmer Aho. He's actually like his. God, ready
He
for
is curmudgeon-y.
Yeah, curmudgeon-y, like. Looks like it's constant physical pain, just like. Ugh.
So this is like a guy and like the Beatles would go on his show and stuff.
Beatles, a lot of other rock acts, comedians, a lot of.
And would I know his name from like pop culture references and stuff?
Absolutely, I believe you would. His first name,
Yeah.
one syllable.
Okay.
Last name, da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
I have a last name hint. A really good one.
Is it Al?
Not Al.
It's not Al, but listen, here's the last name hint. Think about a gentleman
Yeah.
who landed a plane in the Hudson River and saved a lot of people.
Don't know. Listeners are just screaming at Spotify right now.
I
Someone's
know.
crashing
This
their
is probably
car
as
right
bad
now. I'm
as when
so
I couldn't
sorry.
get Frank Zappa. His last name begins with Z. Oh, that's funny. His first name was the guy's first
Yeah.
name. When producer Paul was in school, he probably had to go to special.
Ed. He did. And then Ed.
Last name, the Ed Blank Show. It's an Irish last name.
Sullivan.
Ed Sullivan. Got it on the
Wow.
first guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Crazy.
how. That was a hard one to give clues
You don't
about.
know who Sully Sullenberger is?
Mr. Sullivan, happy birthday. I'm so sorry you're dead. I'm so sorry. I have absolutely no idea who you are.
I'm surprised since your main.
That's my niche. That's
I know.
It's really my bread and butter is 50s
Right.
and 60s era
I know.
Sunday evening television.
Yeah, because I remember, this whole podcast was kind of your idea. You were texting me one day, you're like, what if we did something kind of like You Bet Your Life with Groucho Marx? And I was like, Jackie, I'm not familiar.
You're like, I don't get it. I don't
Yeah,
get the
like,
reference.
wow.
I'm sorry.
Someone's not watching the Game Show Network at 2 in the morning. And clearly you're not watching the Variety Show Network at 2 in the morning because you don't know diddly dick about Ed Sullivan. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
Paul, can I say that on air?
Or Tom Hanks movies late at night.
Yeah, both correct statements.
5 Tom Hanks movies, go.
Castaway.
Sully.
Okay. So instead of Jackie,
Big.
hold off on the Tom Hanks stuff for a minute here, Jacqueline.
Is he in Harry Met Sally? Was that him?
No,
I've never seen that movie.
Bill Crystal. Hey,
Really?
Hey,
He's
Paul.
the heartthrob in a movie about falling in love?
Yeah.
He's a little rat man.
You ever see the cowboy one?
City Slickers.
Yep.
Guess where I saw that movie?
At my house.
Theaters.
High school history class.
Wow.
Because it was in the history class we were learning about the westward expansion in the United States, like the Wild West days.
Well, it's just like that.
So, Jackie, surprisingly as it may be, you don't know a darn thing about Ed Sullivan. But fortunately, I was
Correct.
able to pull together a lot of research. I was up all night. That's why I'm so.
Oh.
That's why I look so haggard. You were commenting on how haggard I look today.
Yeah, you look bad.
So stayed up all night,
Okay.
abusing prescription medicine. I had to break into the public library to do this research. But what I pulled together is a segment that listeners will recognize from every episode that we've ever done. A little segment we like to call Happy Birthday, Ed Sullivan, Birthday Bio. While the name Ed Sullivan may not be on the tips of the tongues of the teenage TikTok generation, that unremarkable moniker that graced the titular MC of the weekly nightly Ed Sullivan Show would surely be considered a household name by any current nursing home resident. Born on this day in 1901 at the age of 53, the original Sully came of age in the mean streets of the Windy City, New York, New York. He'd take any job for a nickel or two. He shined shoes, sold newspapers, cleaned latrines, the list goes on. From there, it was a natural progression to becoming master of ceremonies of his own radio program, the Asbestos Blackface Variety Hour, with which, with the advent of television, made the leap to the small screen to become the cultural institution Americans would come to know and tolerate simply as The Ed Sullivan Show. The Ed S Show presented the whole array of contemporary entertainment, from ventriloquists to marionettes, mariachis to minstrels, Catskills comics to skilled cat comics, the list goes on. However, where the Ed SS brand may hold the most cultural cachet today is in his presentation of pioneering rock and rollsters, though many of these performances came with their fair share of backstage brouhaha. Today's JGF was particularly prickly about content he found far from family-friendly, much of which by today's standards pales in comparison to the raunchiness of a TikTok twerk or a Nicki Minaj tweet. An early snipping from the Sullivan Scissors was during Elvis Presley's landmark performance in 1957, which was famously shot only from the waist up. The surly showman shied away from displaying the King's thing in its full glory, a stage act in which he would drop his trousers and engage in excretory G.G. Allen antics that would make even the most dedicated scatologist blush. Ironically, while these coprophilia capers would never grace the nation's television screens, it was a chilling precursor to Presley's own passing. Flash forward a half a baker's dozen years, and our man Ed brought to the stage the original Fab Five-1, the Beatles. The seemingly squeaky clean mop bucket topped foursome also ran afoul of the Sullivan standards. It is a little-known fact that their breakthrough hit, I Want to Hold Your Hand, had been released across the pond under its original title, I Want to Fuck. Didn't know that, did you? You gotta get the UK pressing. An angered Ed insisted upon retitling the title to reflect the most polite euphemism for the coital act he could muster up. That irascible wit John Lennon would later remark, he can go hold your hand himself. Sullivan's censorship reared its head once again during the Summer of Love when the Dark Princes of Pop, The Doors, made their boob tube debut, performing their hit, Light My Fire. The substantially conservative Sullivan insisted on changing the apparent allusion to drug use in the lyrics, Girl, we can get much higher, to Girl, you got a job, you're hired. The Bay Area bohemians weren't about to allow their artistic statement to be diluted by the man, and in protest eschewed their musical performance during the live broadcast and instead offered an extended poetry reading from frontman Jim Morrison. The Lizard King's purple prose proved far more offensive to viewers' sensibilities than any reference to dope, smack, or scat ever could. We can only imagine how repulsed this jolly good fellow would be by today's permissive culture, but fortunately Mr. E.D. Sullivan has been laying cold in his grave for close to 5 decades. I can't think of a greater gift to give to a man who gave and took so very much from us all. And so with respect and peace and love, I must say to Mr. Sullivan, what should I say, Jackie?
Go fuck yourself, suck my clit, and eat a shit cone full of ice cream and shit.
All right. And something that kind of came to my attention doing that research was I was mentioning how that Elvis was on, and they only shot him from the waist up, right?
Okay.
And then John Lennon was kind of influenced by Elvis, and John Lennon himself would later be shot from the waist up.
Oh, no. Oh, gosh.
Credit
well,
where credit's due. I got that line from Matt Bullock earlier. So
that's very good.
Yeah.
He's a funny man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, what a great and soulful way to memorialize a very
soulful.
He's fucking dead, dude.
Were you
like,
listening? Or?
What do you want me to say? Happy birthday, Ed Sullivan. Let me go take a shit. We'll be right back.
What's your favorite thing about the casa? The food? The environment? Well, we have something else you'll love, our late night special. Treat yourself by stopping in between 8 and 10 p.m. Monday through Sunday and enjoy half off our fresh pizzas, appetizers, any beer, and all of our wines. Come in tonight. We look forward to serving you.
It's just your style, Casa Calabria.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's see. What we're gonna do next is I'm gonna open up my notes here. I'm gonna see whose birthday it is. Oh, wow. Okay, so do you want to guess whose birthday it is, or do you want me to just tell you?
John Kerry.
President John Kerry, it is not your birthday today.
Jim Kerry, who was also a president.
Nope. We're talking about like a pumpkin spice kind of birthday. We're talking fall, y'all. This is like a girl. She's like super famous. She's from LA. She's an actress.
Oh, Lana Del Rey.
No, this lady's older than that. This lady was born in 1972.
Oh, she's old.
She's pretty old. She doesn't look super old.
I love that. Are you trying to say that there's only a 2-year crossover of her and Ed Sullivan both walking the earth at the same time?
She probably was not walking, but she was living.
Okay.
Probably thriving.
What I know her?
Oh yeah, big time. Okay, she's like a movie actress. Movies, film, big screen. She is in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. She is in our universe. She is
Sure.
she is in the Wes Anderson universe. I'll tell you that
Bill Murray.
much. Close.
Rest in
She's
peace,
been
Bill
in
Murray.
a lot of movies with him.
God. So this should be like really easy, and I'm totally blanking, right?
Are you a fan of Marvel movies at all?
Not at all. I've really
Oh.
barely watched any of them at all. I'm trying to imagine like I think it's the Royal Tannenbaums, like the image for that, and it's like
Yeah.
15 famous white people in a row.
Yeah, she's one of those.
Okay.
Yeah. She plays Tony Stark's assistant in Iron Man.
She got a British accent in that movie.
She has actually an American accent.
Oh, all right.
in that movie.
All right,
She's
I'm from
also
the Bleeding
famous.
States, aren't I?
She's also famous for she has like a beauty and wellness company, and they do a lot of like vagina centric marketing.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get a taste of this candle since I first heard about it. Okay.
Okay.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
That's the girl. That's my
Yeah.
pumpkin spice queen.
Wow, yeah, she's totally
Yeah,
got
it's her
pumpkin
birthday.
spice energy. Wow, well, happy
Right?
birthday, Paltrow.
Probably wears one of those big hats.
Oh, definitely, yeah, she's a big hat chick.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do know, yeah, that's floppy. I'm gesticulating like a floppy hat brim.
Yeah.
Plays his
Out
wife.
of Apple Orchard. What's that?
She's his wife in Iron Man.
In the first one, she is still his assistant.
Oh, well, that's
Big
problematic.
spoilers here. Big spoilers here from producer Paul.
Well, there's been about 14 movies since then where she's his wife in all of them.
I saw the first one.
Hmm.
If you had asked me before going into this,
Yeah.
you know anything about Gwyneth Paltrow? I'd say, oh yeah. I know showbiz. I know all those people. I know everything about her. But now when we're getting down to the nitty gritty, the
Yeah. Yep.
nitty,
Yeah.
trying to think about the facts of her life, I got to admit, I don't fucking know shit.
Nor do I, but let me introduce you to a small segment of a little thing I wrote of a biography called The Biography of Gwyneth Paltrow.
You might say that the all amount of information I know about her is Gwyneth Paltry.
Gwyneth Paltrow is a famous actress from Los Angeles, California. She is well known for her roles in big Hollywood blockbusters like the Iron Man and Avengers movies, where she plays Pepper Potts, the right-hand gal to billionaire playboy Iron Man Tony Stark. Or how about that one time when she was in that Wes Anderson movie with all the Wilsons and whatnot? Two very different cinematic universes. Yet such an actress can seamlessly step into either role. What is it about Gwyneth? Is she actually our generation's greatest actress? One of Paltrow's closest friends has this to say. Gwyneth Paltrow is the Fender Stratocaster of the acting world. While both are often hailed for their diversity and genre bending, truly, at their cores, when you strip away all the effects and bright lights, we have a thin blonde with no unique characteristics, who's able to play whatever as long as you dress it up. What a charming insight into today's JGF. And I couldn't have said it better myself. But who truly is Gwyn? For a deeper look, no pun intended, let's look into her latest capital venture, Goop. Goop is an all-natural health and wellness brand created by JGF Gwyneth Paltrow, her lifeblood as she calls it. Over at Goop.com, the modern aging woman can find anything she needs to convince herself she's successfully battling the death process. Some of the brand's most popular items are oil of snake, spelled SN8K. For only $98, this snake oil can be yours. The product is designed to be put inside or on top of any body part. It is a healing ointment and a proprietary blend of 93 essential oils from the flora and fauna local to Gwyneth's ancestral Los Angeles, gently diluted in a carrier oil made of Gwyneth's own vaginal discharge. Some say the oil has a strong smell of spoiled oil or partially rendered beef tallow, but the team over at Goop says fear not. The body reacts strongly against most oils that it craves. If you have a negative reaction to any of the oils, this is your body ridding itself of toxins and making room for the healthy new oils to reside. Also popular at Goop on the website is the Focus Halo by Brainasium. For $199, this device rewires the brain to focus. It is worn on the head just like a headband or bandana and is called a halo because of its radiating blue LED lights. Brainasium suggests wearing the device during all waking hours to fully allow the brain to rewire. That sounds like nonsense. Let's hear a verified customer review. Tanya T. from Cook Springs writes in to say, "The Focus Halo by Brainasium truly works. I spend 20 hours of my day wearing this device. It keeps me active and keeps me awake by pulsing a shortwave radio signal through my brain whenever I begin to act on my drowsiness. The vibrating features make me feel euphoric. Sometimes they're so intense that I can't do anything but focus on them." Hear that? I said focus. I haven't been able to focus like this in years. I used to focus on my cell phone a lot, but I didn't like the 5G radiation and the microchipping involved, so I went with a more natural approach. Thanks, Goop. Truly an awesome witness from Tanya T. The Goop family isn't just about selling wellness products. They also sell wellness trackers, wellness vibrators, clitoral vibrators, vibrating wellness anal and vaginal beads, wellness lubricant warmers, and much, 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 much more. If you ever need a healthy dose of horny grandmas, go on to thegoop.com and read some of the 5-star reviews from former dry coochie dusty grandmas who've reignited their passion for passion with the Goop line of weird-ass looking vibrators and beef lube. Happy birthday to JGF Gwyneth Paltrow.
Wow.
Pretty good, hey? Pretty good information.
You might phrase it that way, but I would prefer to say pretty goop information.
Yeah. I reached out to the Goop company, and they will be sending me a big box full of Goop products to try out live on this show next week. So,
oh my goodness,
we'll be doing the eggs, we'll be doing the the beads, the spray, everything. So
wow, we're gonna get down and dirty and sloppy with it, and Jackie's gonna be on the receiving end. And listeners, you're not gonna believe the sounds you're gonna hear. Jacqueline.
Why do you say it like that?
I'm trying to say it with the Q the right way. Because I was saying
it would be a qua, but like I said, it's Jacqueline.
Let's call you Jackie.
You're pronouncing it with like a G. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it, with a G.
Jaglin. Listen, I've been notoriously known as a skeptic of all things holistic and holy, and now you've really set the record straight on these products. It really works. It's good for the vagina and the butt. And I would think that, no offense to you, you're probably a woman approaching the age where these are the kind of products that you're going to need to stay fresh and vibrant.
Is that right?
Sure.
Okay. Well, get some Goop on me.
We're going to check out this website. I'm going to log on there. I'm going to create a customer account. I'm going to order myself a big 5-gallon bucket of that vaginal discharge. And when we come back, things are going to get even wilder and stickier than that, because we're going to go to the phones. We're going to see who's calling us, because we have people calling us from all over the world, all over the country, frankly. And we're going to do some more games. Okay.
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 There's been a number of recent restaurants and businesses closing in Marquette County, but one owner wants his customers to know he's not going out of business. Villa Capri owner Mark Barbiere has been absent from his business due to a foot injury he suffered in a car accident. His absence led to rumors that the restaurant is closing, but that's not the case.
Now, I understand maybe how our rumor got started. You know, a heritage restaurant up the road closed. Bonanza closed. Mitch just announced one day he was going to close, you know, and he's been there 30-some years. So I guess the idea is, well, maybe if Mitch is going to close, Mike's going to close. But no way. That would be a serious setback. Even though there's been several closings, you know, over the years, and a couple recent closings that we really didn't understand, the Villa isn't part of that program. They're going to go on for another 47 years, and they've been here 47. They'd like to do another 47, and that's making us all pretty happy.
Mike came to work a few days last week and is working on a speedy recovery to come back to the restaurant full time. We wish him all the best.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Ross Johnson from Marquette, Michigan.
Hell
hey, Ross.
Marquette. We kind of have some
connections
to Marquette, Michigan. Yeah.
Dan grew up there.
Love that.
But we don't get into that. This is not we don't really talk about local affairs in this podcast.
It's my segment, so just let me. So how we doing today, Ross?
Doing great. Can't complain. Nor would I ever.
I'm going to ask you some questions, if that's all right. This is a bit of a game show that you've called into. I'm sure you just called a random number. But we do a little game show here, and this is my segment, the wild card segment. And so usually what I'll have you do is guess like a birthday or an event or a death or something, and we're going to go for a death. Who passed away today?
On September 28th. I have no idea.
All right.
Wow.
Well, that's good.
Wow.
It's acceptable.
That's good, and you're going to learn something today, young man. So
Yeah.
well, I'll give you a little hint. His son famously wore blackface. There's a lot of pictures of him dressed up as Aladdin or something.
I'm not too hip on the current events.
He died of cancer and Parkinson's.
Michael J. Fox.
His son is the Prime Minister of Canada. He was also the Prime Minister of Canada.
The fat guy that smoked crack?
No, that's a mayor.
No,
but that's
no.
pretty close. Gentleman name of Pierre Trudeau.
Ah.
Oh, Pierre Trudeau.
R.I.P. Pierre.
You just gave it away.
Yeah, well, he didn't know.
I didn't know. I wasn't knowing that.
All right, so lightning round. I'm going to ask you 100 more questions.
Let's go.
The next guy died on this day in 1891. He famously wrote a book about a big whale.
Oh, who wrote Moby Dick?
Nobody knows. So
Ahab? No, that's a character in the book.
He was 72 years old.
I don't know who wrote
Herman
Moby Dick.
Melville.
Oh,
I didn't know
really?
that.
0 for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Herman
Yeah, I'm not gonna be very
Melville.
good at this. This is not my kind of trivia, guys.
It's
No
not
one
really
likes it.
anybody's, yeah. This is especially ours, I would say.
Funny that's
All right.
a birthday podcast, and we're talking about death right now. I like it.
That is
Yeah.
funny.
Well, this is the wild card
Yeah.
segment, so I like to flip
Okay.
it up. Like you would do in your waistband if you're in middle school and you have to walk up to the front of the classroom.
Yep, flip it up. I still do that for like nostalgia sometimes.
All right, and I do it too. It feels good.
Yeah.
I got one more question, and this is, you know what? I think you're right. I'm going to stray away from the deaths because it's just bringing
Whatever.
everybody down, especially me. I'm a little high and drunk, so
Go.
we're going to go with an event, and this is a pretty big event in my life. This took place on this day in 1976. A&M sued this gentleman for failing to meet the deadline for his LP completion.
76. Is it a country album?
No, it was probably a bad album.
Michael Jackson.
No.
I thought you were giving me a hint with the bad album.
Oh no, sorry. No, it's just probably rotten.
A&M Records.
Yeah, so this
A&M Records.
this gentleman was a big fan of the sitar, and
George Harrison.
Yep, there you go.
Wow.
George Harrison, and you win the
Nicely
money.
We're going to send you a big briefcase full of cash.
Well, I think that, Ross, you really proved yourself not as a general death guy, but a music guy. Would that be fair to say?
A little bit more music.
Do you have anything fun and exciting going on in your life outside of this current phone call?
Well, I took a job as a tour manager for a band, and just been traveling a lot. So that's kind of the new and exciting. Getting out of Marquette and being able to travel for work is pretty great.
Wow. Would you mind telling us which band?
They are called St. Paul and the Broken Bones.
Oh no shit! I saw them in Iowa in a cornfield. It was in Des Moines. It was a super fun show, and they were really good too.
Yeah, they're fun guys. We're going to Europe for 10 days or so in February, and then March, April, May, June. It's just like full on tour life.
Fun.
Yeah, I was just in Telluride a couple days ago for a music festival, Ragu Festival.
It was like a spaghetti.
No, that's from the Adam Sandler, remember? The Ragu Festival.
Oh, you're a big Sandler head.
I am. Yeah, my
Yeah.
friends call me the Sandman.
No, they don't. No one does.
Zabadoo.
All right, Adam Sandler impression off. Paul, go. I guess you just did yours.
Yep.
But okay, Jackie.
Stop looking at me, Schwan.
All right. Should I go next or I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. If peeing your pants is cool, I'm Miles Davis.
That's an old lady says that.
Yeah,
in
it's
the
not
movie.
him.
Fine.
Wait, I
Ross.
got another one. I want to do. Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Go ahead, Ross.
You just stole mine. So
Okay, Paul, go again.
I want to do him from that 9/11 movie.
No.
Yeah.
9/11 movie.
I just want to play drums. And I want to.
What movie is that?
How about this one? Shampoo is better. I make the hair clean. Your
There you go.
conditioner is better. I make the
Go.
hair silky smooth.
All right.
Classic.
And for winning the wild card contest and the Adam Sandler impression contest, we're sending you 2 briefcases of cash in the mail. Jackie's going to take care of that.
I can do
Yeah, I'll be sending
Spanglish
you a
too.
lot of cash.
Hey, housekeeper lady, you want to have sex? Yeah, I love that one.
Go. All right, Ross, I know you're a busy guy. I don't know you're calling into this radio show. I don't know if you're on a payphone, what's going on. But if you have just a minute to spare with us, I want to dig into your life a little bit. Is that all right?
Let's go.
All right. I think it's fair to say that everybody has a birthday. What's yours?
October 3rd, 1979.
Coming up.
Coming around the mountain.
Libra season, baby.
All right, Ross. I'm holding in my
down.
hand. Ross. I'm holding a book called The Secret Languages of Birthdays.
Cool.
Written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers.
Ooh, juiced. I love his work.
There's a lot of information here. It says October 3rd is the day of the trendsetters.
Ooh.
So
Makes sense.
So I can't go through all this information, but in the corner of the page, we do have a list of strengths and weaknesses for those born on this day. All right. And I'm going to start with the strengths.
Let's go. Build me up and then tear me down.
Yep. The strengths are you are socially aware, up to date, and intense.
What do you mean?
Okay, but it can't all just be patting you on the back and giving you a big old jerk off from a reach around. Oh, there's also a list of weaknesses.
Let's go.
All right. Are you sitting down?
I'm very much so.
Yeah. Okay. Ross, you are distracted, pretentious, and exhibitionist.
Ooh.
Okay. I don't know about pretentious, but the other two are for sure. Do you know who shares a birthday with me?
No.
You're gonna look.
Well, we share two things in common.
Okay.
Well, 3 things. We both play the drums.
Cool.
We both have the same birthday, and we both have massive wrenches.
What was that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh,
Wow.
my goodness.
Big guy.
Yeah. Is that all that we do on this?
That's literally
segment?
all that we do.
Yeah, it's not that it doesn't take too long.
Well, that we do that, and then we send you money.
Yeah, money. Show me the money.
I will. That's
Pop
hey,
quiz.
that's a good Adam Sandler impression. Show me the money.
Stupid.
You can't handle the truth. That was it. Right?
You can't handle the money.
we were talking about that one earlier where he's like, I'll have what she's having.
Or another good one is, I want to kiss you all over and again.
Bum, 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 bum.
You want breakfast? Oh, it's so good. Classic Sandler.
You know, believe it or not, Will Sasso's in that movie as one of the movers.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Yep. You're darn right.
He is.
What's your stance on Mad TV there, Ross? What we got you?
I mean, it was tough. I wanted it to be better. I'm more of a state guy. Remember the state? Mad TV I don't know. Maybe it was just I should rewatch it and see if it still holds up. I didn't remember liking it that was in like high school, I think.
Yeah, I never liked it myself.
I thought it was hilarious.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
September 11th.
September 11th too.
You promised you'd never forget.
Yeah.
You just got punked on your own
Yeah.
show.
Jackie, do a knock knock joke quick. Redemption round.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Oh no. Banana. Fuck. I don't know any knock knock jokes.
Orange, you
Really?
glad she did say banana?
Yeah.
There you go.
What's worse than ants in your pants?
Ants up your butt.
No, uncles.
I like that.
Oh boy.
Hey, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
I know that one.
I know this one.
We all know this one.
Okay.
It's the same thing. It's 2 names for the same thing.
Yes.
What's the one about where the punchline is Get off me, Dad. You're crushing my smokes.
Oh, what a girl says during sex from Ishpeming.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I heard it from Nagani. But
Yeah,
I thought it was Gwen.
Did you guys know that the toothbrush was invented in Gwyn?
Is that right?
Yeah, or else it would have been called the teeth brush.
This is very nice.
Jackie,
Yes.
what do a hockey goalie and a girl from Ishpeming have in common? They both change their pads every 3 periods.
Hey.
That's disgusting.
Hey, what do you call the employees only bathroom on a train? Porter potty.
Oh boy.
I thought you would have forgotten that. 10 fucking years you've been trying to get laughs at my joke. It doesn't work.
The train guy is a porter, the guy that puts your bag up top.
All right, Ross, thanks for joining us this evening.
With that, I bid you whatever they say.
Yeah, Paul, what does what does a man say?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
My
All
wife.
right, guys. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Wow, we never know what's gonna happen when we open up our phone line, and sometimes it's a man, sometimes it's a woman, a lot of time it's a man, and they can guess or they can't guess, and that's what we do.
Why won't women come on the show? They're so afraid. I don't understand. It's a safe place.
Did I ever tell you guys about this novelty song I was gonna try to write? I had this idea for years. It was when Etsy kind of first was something I ever heard about in the first place. Are you ready for this? I'm gonna top off the show with this.
Okay.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm addicted to Etsy.
That's as far as you got.
Yeah, just the chorus.
I like it.
All right.
You should send that in. I know people at Etsy.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you know? Who's your rep?
Sarah.
Oh, well, how about just wrapping this whole affair up in a nice little package, if you know what I mean? No pun intended. And can you tell our lovely listeners everything they already know about us?
I was born on October 12th in Beaver Grove, Michigan. I am the co-host of a comedy podcast called Happy Birthday Podcast. If you'd like to listen, I have a co-host named Dan, and there's one other guy. And if you'd like to listen to the podcast, you can listen to it on Apple Podcasts or Spotify or
wherever you get
or wherever you could just add but most people listen to it on Spotify.
Sure.
It's called the Happy Birthday Podcast. It's what you're listening to right now. I don't know how you're doing it without that information, but if you'd like to learn more, you can find us at HBDPOD on Instagram, Twitter, what's the one? Patreon.
Patreon.com.
We're about to open that shit wide open.
Everybody, thanks for joining us. We're going to have a lot more fun next week. Stay tuned. Turn up your
thermostat. It's cold out. It's 55 degrees.
Bye.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on! Surprise!
Welcome back to the big award show. We're about to give the award for best podcast of all time. You know, Webster's Dictionary defines podcast as a broadcast you can listen to on your iPod. And the nominees are The Joe Rogan Show, starring Joe Rogan.
Boo.
Ben Shapiro Night Live with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
The Happy Birthday Podcast.
Woo! Woo!
And Wytoof with Mark Maron.
Womp, womp.
Jackie, if you'd like to I'm going to hand you the envelope, and you can read the winner's name.
Wow, this is the smallest envelope I've ever seen. Hold on. The award goes to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Oh my God! Wow. To accept the award for the Happy Birthday Podcast, here are Dan November 10th and Jaki October 12th.
And Mark Marin. Is that good? That's my
pretty
best
good.
Marin.
Jaki,
What?
congratulations on this award, but
Yeah.
even more congratulations on joining me once again for some fun game guessing.
And unto you.
And also with you.
If there's anybody out there that has somehow, this is their first episode, they never listened before, they don't really understand what's going on, they don't, how would you explain it in 10 seconds or less?
Basically, what happens is you put on the Spotify, you open podcasts, you open Happy Birthday Podcasts, and do not click episode 0. You're going to want to start somewhere around episode 13 or more. Then what you're going to do is listen and find out that what this is it's a comedy podcast where we say, guess whose birthday it is? And you say, I don't know, give me a clue. And then we do that, and then someone else calls in, and then they guess something.
And then we kiss.
And then we kiss.
I just want to get ready and raring to go because I am. Are you?
Yeah. What's raring? What's raring?
It's an uncommoning. I don't know.
Hey Siri, what is raring?
Jaki?
It means impatient.
I'd love to talk to you about a very, 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 very famous person in our world who is celebrating their birthday today.
Wow, that famous, hey?
I don't even know how many times I said it. I could keep on saying it till the cows come. But instead, I'd like you to
Ew.
just take a guess at who it could be. Just out of nowhere. A raw guess. A raw guess is all it is.
A raw guess out of nowhere? I'm going to say Jenny McCarthy.
It is not Jen McCarthy. No. Though I think she's a hero to all of us with some of the vaccine awareness talk that she initiated so many long years ago.
Yeah.
Not Jenny. I hate to say it, not even close. Okay? But the person I'm talking about did find some stardom in Hollywood. So there's that.
Okay.
But was born a much longer ago time. And on the other side of the coin, this is also a man. Okay?
Okay.
Big time male celebrity. He's definitely one of my men that I recognize as a great man.
Okay.
He was born on this day in 1902.
Oh, shit.
So
Okay.
he could be turning 119 years old today. Completely possible that he could still be active. But he died in the 70s. He was active in the comedy world, all right? Do you know comedy at all?
I know some comedy, yes.
Mencia,
Yeah.
Tosh.0, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Not what we're talking about. This is a very classic comedy, okay?
Okay.
Someone that's made me laugh and smile many times throughout my life.
Okay.
Wonder who it could be. It's kind of like from the black and white side of things, okay? As far as monochromatic film, not race.
Okay. You still really haven't given me much of a clue yet.
He's an old guy. He was a slapstick.
Okay. So he's the old funny guy from 100 years ago.
Well, he was, yeah.
Okay. Is he
All the men I know.
Is he one of the Three Stooges?
He was.
Is it Shemp?
It's not. I like that guess, though. I wish it was. I wish it was. No.
Is
Just
it
keep
Larry?
on. It's Larry Fine's birthday.
Wow.
Oh, shit. I was going to ask if you knew his last name.
Fine. Well, I cannot wait to hear all about him.
I'm sure you can't. And you're not going to have to wait, because I can tell you're raring to hear all about
I'm raring.
Three
I am.
Stooge Larry Fine. Yeah, Stooges are certainly monumental. I mean, kind of our dynamic, we kind of carry that,
Yeah,
I'm Paul's kind of the Shemp. I'm the other Joe guy or whatever.
Yeah.
But while you may know his likeness, his physical likeness, what he looks like with the frizzy hair and the get slapped in the face type.
Oh, I thought he was
deal.
the bald one. He's the curly haired one.
He's the curly haired one. He's
Okay.
bald but with big curly hair. The
Oh,
bald
okay.
one. Curly would be the totally bald fat one.
Really?
Yeah,
That's funny.
I know.
Because he doesn't have. Okay.
That's
all right.
the
Okay.
irony of the name. They were
I
great
just
satirists.
got it.
There
I just
you go.
Got it, so
100 years later. All right. So it sounds like you're already beginning to learn a little bit about the Larry Fine and the Stooges legacy. But let me go a little bit deeper in a new
Please
segment,
do.
not a segment that we do every episode.
a nude segment.
Oh, just sit tight and
Okay.
you'll find out.
All right.
This is called The Birthday Bio of the late great Mount Rushmore. The name alone is enough to make any American swell with patriotic pride. Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, Roosevelt. Gazing up at these stately, stony visages always leads one to wonder, which four men would grace the Mount Rushmore of comedy if such a thing were to exist? You'd have to be a real knucklehead to contend that 3, if not 4, of those slots should be occupied by the clown princes of 20th century knockabout nonsense, the Three Stooges. Today we celebrate the jolly good fellow who occupied the pivotal role of center stooge for nearly 100 years, Larry Fine. Of course, we all know the Stooges story from elementary school history class. The face-slapping silly meisters cut their showbiz teeth in the vaudeville theaters of the 1920s and 30s before making the leap to the silver screen in a long-running series of comedy shorts for Columbia Pictures, perfect for theater owners to throw on their screens when their depression-plagued patrons needed to smoke a cig or drop a dump. The washed-up has-been also-rans had a career renaissance when their 15-minute flickers were sold to television in the 1960s, where they have run ad nauseum, ad infinitum, delighting generations of emotionally stunted simpletons. But even the most dedicated Stoogephiles may not know about the trio's secretive series of what were known at the time as stag films. You know, skin flicks, hardcore pornography. These naughty numbers were, no pun intended, cranked out quickly and cheaply to satisfy the niche audience for eye-poke play and yuck-yuck fucks. It took some doing, but I was able to get my hands on some digital DVD video discs of these forgotten artifacts from Stooges history. A full filmography is beyond the scope of this podcast, but let's take a quick look at some highlights, if you're ready to hear about them.
Please, yes.
The first of these funny fuckfests was Pardon My Fist, released in 1934. In this short, Moe was a struggling boxing promoter who one day, while blowing off some steam, meets hapless men's bathhouse attendant Curly. Our main man, Larry Fine, enters the scene, vigorously tending to his base desires, which sends Curly into a violent frenzy. Moe realizes he's got a champ on his hands and becomes his manager, with Larry in tow as the official fluffer, beating his meat from the corner of the ring to get the pixelated pugilist to do his stuff. Disaster strikes during the championship fight, as Larry is suddenly stricken with impotence and Curly takes a pummeling. It looks like all is lost until Curly's opponent misses his target and accidentally plunges his fist deep into Larry's posterior. This new sensation brings his penile prowess back with a vengeance, and as he throttles his hog, Curly goes wild and knocks the champ out cold.
Wow.
Perhaps the pinnacle of the so-called Three Splooges movies is the 1940 classic A Coming We Will Go. The boys are on the run from the law after a glory hole encounter in which Curly mistakes an undercover officer's manhood for a frankfurter. They wind up at the front door of a mansion where the wealthy dowager Mrs. Musty Minge mistakes the trio for the plumbers she hired. The Stooges get to work, making more of a mess of the Musty Minge manor than they had walked into. Curly traps himself in a maze of leaky pipes and finds the only way to stop the water is by laying some pipe of his own. Whoop, 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 he exclaims while penetrating the problematic pipe, flooding every appliance in the house with his seed. It gushes from the sinks, it pours out of the radio, it pops the light bulbs, leading the Musty Minch's frazzled and facialed cook to exclaim, "This house is sure gone horny." Our final film today comes from the year 1952, by which time Shemp had replaced his brother Curly in the third Stooge slot after the rotund merrymaker was mortally wounded during the filming of a particularly raunchy Stooges sex romp, Horsing Around. This titillating two-reeler is Cuckoo Cucks, and it's just the kind of madcap mix-em-up you'd imagine. Its pivotal scene comes when Moe and Shemp, running nude as Larry chases them after they've spit-roasted his wife Mabel, run into each other on either side of a doorway, each unsure if they are looking at their own reflection. They closely mirror each other's movements, but the jig is up when Shemp shoots his Stooge splooge before Moe's even reached half-mast. The whole thing comes to a climax with a cream pie fight like you've never seen before. So, yeah, I've been a fan for as long as I can remember. But I didn't even know these existed, and I kind of regret having checked them out, but I can't unsee what I saw. And I guess happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Let me ask you, were you able to find the videos?
Yeah, I have them on a disc. I got a disc from someone on the dark web.
If you could just upload that to hbdpod at googledrive.com. I'm going to go check those out deeply and thoroughly. Very much.
if you want to take a minute or two to do that, we'll get back in, or 20 minutes. I don't know how long it takes you.
4 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let Jaki do what she has to do, and we'll be right back. Let's face it, streaming services are here to stay. But Netflix and chill isn't so chill when your internet goes out, and you never know when your favorite series is going to disappear from Hulu. Don't you want your entertainment dollar going towards a reliable, solid service? I couldn't be more thrilled to tell you about a revolutionary new streaming service, Fizzy. No more worrying about wonky Wi-Fi or confusing menu screens. Fizzy takes the guesswork out of the binge-watching experience by bringing you the content you crave on a simple, easy-to-use DVD, Laserdisc, or videotape. Here's how it works. Once you sign up for Fizzy, just make a quick phone call to our 24-hour customer service hotline, and within 30 minutes you'll be connected to one of our automated operators who will let you know which titles we have in stock. Once you've chosen the perfect date night flick or binge-worthy series, you won't need to rely on incompetent postal workers getting the videos to your door. Just drive down to one of our 12 nationwide, conveniently located Fizzy pickup warehouses where our team of expert forklift jockeys will help you find your selection. Teamwork makes the dream work, and that's why we're offering you, the user, an incredible opportunity to help Fizzy build the largest library of any streaming service. To stay competitive, we are currently seeking physical copies of all Netflix and Hulu original series. If you can provide us with a high-quality rip of any of this content on a DVD or VHS tape, we will give you 10% off the monthly $79 subscription fee. That's right, a homemade Love on the Spectrum Laserdisc or a Tiger King tape could save you $7.99 a month. Sign up for Fizzy today and get in on the ground floor of the physical media streaming service revolution.
And we're back.
Jaki, did those files send? Did you get to see what you wanted to see?
It was disgusting. It was a lot of cum. Electrical cum, plumbing cum. So, yeah, it was good.
Okay. If you don't mind me stepping on your toes a little bit, I'd love to guess who else has a celebrity birthday, because I have a feeling deep in my bones that you know something I don't know.
Well, don't step on my fucking toes. Hold on. Let me scroll. Okay. I've got a guy right here. Guess who it is?
A guy?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. This is the birthday of Far Side creator Gary Larson.
Rest in peace. No, it is not. This man was a U.S. president.
I love the presidents.
He is known as being the least memorable U.S. president.
Oh, I remember him.
Do you now?
Does he share a last name with a member of the Beatles?
President McCartney.
I don't think so.
It's not William Henry Harrison.
No.
Okay. Do you know him?
No.
Oh, we talked about him before.
You ever heard of him?
Yeah, never heard of him.
He's the guy that died after a month in office in the 1800s.
Lame. This guy was president after another president died. He was I think he was like the 20th vice president, and then his president died, so then he became, I believe, the 21st president.
Chester A. Arthur.
Chester A. Arthur. Wow.
Damn.
Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I have never heard of this man. He had a lot of nicknames, which I'm going to go over in my bio, but one of them that really stuck out to me was Walrus. I liked that.
I could see that.
Oh, there's the Beatles connection.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Yep.
Wow. So 2 of my comedy heroes born on the same day.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Let me tell you a little bit more about him.
Wow.
With a little brand new segment we do every week that I would love to tell you about called The Bio of Chester Alan Arthur. Chester Alan Arthur, a man with 3 first names. How could we forget such a notable, magnanimous, jolly good fellow as he? Well, according to a 2014 How Many Presidents Can You Name poll, CAA takes the cake with the very last place in line of most memorable presidents. Could it be so, old Chester? How could we forget this man with many names? A man who goes by many more, according to his Wikipedia page. You can't remember a guy with nickname of Chet? Elegant Arthur? Gentleman Boss? Prince Arthur? The Dude President? Walrus? What chest? Chest her, I hardly knew her, and baby bitch fuck? I find it so hard to believe. I, for one, did not ever forget about him. I just have never heard of this man. Since everyone on Earth has apparently Mandelaed into a world where President Chester Baby Bitch Fuck never existed, I've decided, in his honor, to compile a very special list of things that people have forgotten about or never remembered in the first place. So here we go. My list of forgotten things that did once or do not exist. First on the list is round Kleenex. Next we have Kellogg's Sour Mushroom Bites cereal. Anyone remember that? No. Third on the list, President Franklin G. Roosevelt. Dan, Paul, you guys have heard of cones and rods, right? Cones and rods, those things in our eyes that help us see shapes and colors.
I've heard of them.
Yeah.
How about pods and rows? Pods and rows photos.
The fuck are you talking about?
Let her
Pods
speak.
and rows? Roans?
Number 5 on the list, we have the iPhone 9. Number 6, the word disingenuous. Disingenuous, spelled DECIDGENOUS. Number 7 on the list of forgotten things that did once or do not exist in honor of misremembered or forgotten President Chester Arthur is the Miller Lite virus. Miller Lite virus. I kind of remember that being on the news when I was a little kid, but I'm not sure. And last but not least, we certainly can or cannot remember lucky number 8, the episode of Barney and Friends where Barney finds out Baby Bop has chlamydia. And well, that about wraps things up for this jolly good segment. We'd like to extend our warmest birthday greetings to President Chester Allen Arthur. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Big Chip. Ironically, out of all those 10 things you listed, there's only one that I heard of, and that
What's
was
that?
President Chester A. Arthur.
Okay.
Who was a man that deserves all of our respect. And in fact, I just have a feeling that I don't really know enough about him. So if we can just hang on for a minute, maybe we can play an ad from one of our sponsors if we can actually do one of those this time. I'm going to go down to the local library, okay? And I'm going to renew my card because my card is all messed up and broken. So I'm going to try to talk to a rep down there about that. I'm going to see what books they have about Mr. C.A. Arthur. And I'm going to check them out, and I'm going to bring them back home. I'm not going to read them yet, but they're going to be next to me in a stack next to my the Three Stooges porn DVDs, which are next to me right now. And when we come back, we have a very, very famous man who I think is joining us.
We'll see about that.
So stay tuned.
Howdy, y'all. This message is brought to you by the James May Lawyer and Foundation. That's me, James May. You may know my wife, Jaki May. I'm James May of the James May Lawyer and Foundation. Now, you or a loved one, all right, may have suffered from one of these following conditions, and you may be owed compensation. Deciduous ankle sprain, roller coaster sickness, firewood spark, fake disease, foaming, or pricklies. Give us a call. We'll get it all figured out, all right? 555-2169. That's right, 555-2169. We'll get it all figured out, trust me. All right, you have a good night now.
Well, here's a good one for our new segment, Birthday Party of the Week. This week's Birthday Party of the Week, I'm gonna have to give it to this fella in Acadia Parish, Louisiana.
Sure.
Headline reads, Louisiana teen discovers heroin while unwrapping gifts at birthday party.
Sweet.
Sounds like a pretty nice gift. Detectives with the Acadia Parish Sheriff's Office are asking for the public's assistance locating a 40-year-old Julie Marie Hayes of Lafayette. Hayes is accused of gifting a 13-year-old a present containing heroin and drug paraphernalia at a birthday celebration.
Julie, come on the show. We'd love
Let's
to chat.
get her on, yeah. Hello.
Hello, Phil.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Well, Phil, if it's cool with you, I think we did a guessing game last night. The last time you were on here,
yeah.
you guessed Princess Di. It was a big hit. No one could believe it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right away, I got that.
Yeah, unbelievable. Well, believe it or not, on this day, October 5th, we we've got some more deaths.
Great.
And if you'd be so kind, I would love to quiz you and see if we can figure out who it is that died today.
Okay.
Oh, right off the bat, I'm going to tell you that Steve Jobs died today.
Oh, I was hoping that was who you were going to ask because I was going to guess that right away.
No, I thought that would have been disrespectful to do a whole guessing thing because that was only 10 years ago. So recent, you know, because his family could. Well, it is on Apple Podcasts.
Way
so.
too soon.
Is it really? You're saying it's too soon?
Yeah.
Steve's not a good guy.
Yeah,
He's a
I was
bad
hoping to
guy.
get some information on that because I was gonna have Dan text you and see if you knew any facts about Steve Jobs, kind of in memoriam for his the anniversary of his death. It's not so often we get the great Phil Braun on the phone, and he seems to know Steve Jobs maybe a little bit better than we do. We were all very young when he died. So I don't know much about him. I know he.
Wait, when did he? It's 10 years ago.
Yep.
And you say you were all very young when he died?
22,
We
23.
were in college, so.
Well, we were adults,
but too young to have any real perspective.
Yeah, I was. I mean,
too young to read the news or any of that when you were that age, I guess.
Well, this is before smartphones. I mean, so
right, 10 years ago, nobody had cell phones back then, I guess.
Yeah, I remember Steve Jobs dying before smartphones were invented.
Right. I heard Steve Jobs died listening to the radio next to our fireplace when the family got together. We all kind of, listened to stories at nighttime on the radio, and that's how we found out
It's a different era.
Steve Jobs died.
That's right.
Right, 2010
So long
or
ago.
11, whenever that was. But too long ago to get smartphones and things, but too soon to talk about his death as the guest of honor, I guess I don't know what you call that.
yeah.
Well,
the death of.
I would
honor.
say that it's trivializing it because you're making it like a trivia quiz, and that's, you're literally trivializing this great man.
Right.
Who apparently might not be so great.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'm confused by that because all the stories I heard growing up over the last 10 years, I've heard that he was a really good guy.
No, he was a shithead.
Well, all right. Well, what do you know? I guess that we don't, Phil.
Well, so his partner, right? Steve Wozniak.
Sure.
And they started out, I think they started out together at Atari. And Atari, I'm kind of going back in time a little bit, but Atari was founded by a gentleman named Bushnell. You ever heard of that name before?
Nope.
No.
Bushnell. Have you heard of the binoculars, Bushnell?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it has nothing to do with that.
Okay, great.
Good.
Some context, though.
Same spelling, though, or?
Exact same spelling.
Wonderful.
Well, that's ironic.
Nothing to do with the binoculars, which is I thought that's probably where story was going to go myself, but it didn't. But this guy Bushnell, though, he started Chuck E. Cheese. He started I think 200, honestly, like 200 companies or something. And young Steve Jobs and Wozniak. What was Wozniak's first name? I don't know his first name.
Steve.
Also Steve? Two Steves.
Yeah. That's a tricky situation already.
Yeah, and I guess the two Steves, that's probably why some of these incidents came up. Maybe they got confused with who was creating what, because Steve Jobs basically was just when they got together and came up with the idea for Apple, Steve Jobs was he's just like a shill PR person, more or less. And Wozniak was a guy who knew all about computers. I'll say he more or less invented the Apple computer himself. Steve Jobs just took credit for all of it and ripped off Wozniak for a lot of money in creating the computer. So apparently what happened was Steve Jobs got the contract to make this computer, and they gave him 28 days to do it. They gave him some bonuses built in if he met certain criteria and deadlines. Well, he told his good friend, Steve Wozniak, you got to do it in 4 days. And the reason he just wanted to get paid early and get his bonus. And Steve Jobs kept the bonus, didn't give Wozniak any of it, didn't even tell him what the split was or any of that, and just ripped him off just kind of right off the bat of their partnership.
Well,
that's awful.
I would say, not trying to play devil's advocate here, though, but
yeah,
there was a biopic a while back called Jobs, about Steve Jobs.
Right.
No one was going to see a movie called Wozniak.
That's true. And Ashton Kutcher probably not going to be cast for, a 5'3" heavy set gentleman like Steve Wozniak.
You're talking my body type here. I could play that role.
Oh.
I
doubt that.
Jack.
This is not even a fun fact at all, but some Wozniak trivia for you. I went to high school with his nephew, a boy named Ben.
I had a neighbor, a Wozniak neighbor.
That was that same kid.
Wow.
He told us about it in computer class. He was like, "Oh, my dad is a computer, or my uncle is a computer guy."
Nice.
That is a fun fact.
I had fun with that.
All facts are really fun, just depends on how you receive them.
That is such a positive attitude to have, because we're often very surrounded by negativity with facts. People are...
Right. You could say like heart attacks are bad. But
it depends who's having one.
Right. Or maybe something happens when, sometimes you're watching TV and somebody has a heart attack and they have like a kind of a funny face or reaction, like an overreaction to the heart attack. That can be kind of fun. All about your outlook.
I like that. Before you get into the guessing game action, I do want to give a little warning when this episode comes out that this segment is going to be following some very raunchy Three Stooges talk.
It was disgusting.
Okay. I talked about some pornographic Stooge films that I've unearthed for Larry Fine's birthday.
Well, I was just about to ask if they would be sexual in nature.
Very much, yes.
I'm interested.
Yeah, I don't know if you're a Stooge head at all, but this is going to change everything you know about him.
I doubt it will, but I am a big Stooge head, but I doubt it will change my mind at all about the Three Stooges.
It's really hard to get the vivid imagery out of your mind. I'm just going to tell you that much.
All right, well, let's move on to the guessing game portion. I'm gonna go ahead. I was gonna say rest in peace, Steve Jobs. I don't even know if I want to say that now. Steve Jobs sounded like you were a piece of crap.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just say nothing, and maybe next year I'll think about someone else who died on this day to celebrate. And that is kind of what I'm going to do right now. Phil, who else died on this day except in 2004?
2004.
That's not too soon.
Yeah, that's past it's past the date where we're in the too soon era. We're firmly in the we can talk freely about their demise for sure. 2004. I'm gonna guess Princess Diana again.
I'm sorry, Phil. As much as I'd like to give that one to you, I can't do that. But I'll help you. I'll help you out.
All right.
Give you some hints. So this is gonna be a man. This will not be a woman again.
Okay.
A funny man. Some would say.
Dodi Fayed.
No, who's that?
He was in the car with Princess Diana.
Oh.
So it'd be the same day.
Is it today again already?
Makes sense.
Yeah, I want to say that was a few months back. But
are you doing the across the pond date where you switch the first?
Oh, because that could be a thing. Because we were just talking about that, how the dates are flipped across the pond. So what?
You're right. I was thinking the 9th day, 30th month of 2004.
Yeah, exactly.
My mistake.
And that's something I've been doing a bit of research into. Like I think last time that we got you on the phone here, we guessed pretty quick that your birthday was May the 1st. Is that a fact? Do I have that right?
That is my birthday. Yeah.
Sure, and we did guess it quick. And if you were in England, jolly old England, across the pond, you'd be celebrating that day on January 5th.
Yeah. which maybe I'll have to do that just for fun. I don't know. Another fun fact you might want to call it.
So put that in your calendar for next year, and yeah, that'll be a big day.
I'm sorry, Paul. I hijacked your segment. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it happens to me every week. So
okay, so it's a man that's not either of those people.
No, it's a man. He was a very depressed man.
Okay.
He had an affinity for prostitutes. Funny man, depressed man, and a toot man.
A toot man.
Yes.
What does that mean?
He's prostitutes or sex workers he hired.
Oh, a apostrophe TUTES man.
You got it. Yep.
Okay, so no, I was like off on trumpets or
Like Louis Armstrong, a funny guy.
Yeah, maybe Louis Armstrong had died.
He's still with us.
Yeah, he's still around.
Yeah.
Was Louis Armstrong a heavier set guy?
I think for his time period he was, but we'd think he was normal today.
Okay, well,
aren't they all heavy set guys?
Yeah.
All the old jazz trumpeters, horn blowers, except Miles Davis. He's a thin guy.
Yeah.
Dizzy Gillespie, kind of a big guy.
I think it's the cheeks that makes them look big, because
could be deceptive.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because they're always ballooned out. No, so this was a comedy man. He did a lot of one-liners, I guess you'd say, and
Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh!
Yep.
Is that right?
That was it.
That's it.
You got it, Phil.
How about that?
Wow. Well, all right. I guess rest in peace, Rodney. Whatever. You could have said that he was a rapper as well. He did have a rap.
Did he? I never heard that. Listeners, we're gonna pause the podcast when we edit this, and we're gonna play the whole Rodney Dangerfield rap song right here.
I tell you I'm all right now, but last week I was in rough shape. I don't get a break with nothing. I played hide and seek when I was 3.
No respect, no respect.
Why, they wouldn't even look for me.
No respect, no respect.
I was an ugly kid. I never had fun.
No respect, no respect.
They took me to a dog show and I won.
No respect, no respect.
When I was born, I brought no joy.
No respect, no respect.
My old man said he wanted a boy.
No respect, no respect.
I was an ugly kid, always alone.
No respect, no respect.
Halloween, I had a trick-or-treat over the phone.
No respect, no respect.
Friends don't call, my phone don't ring. I don't get a break with anything.
What's the matter, Rodney?
Ah, death, where is my sting?
It's just rapping Rodney. Ain't wrapped you tight, no, no. Rapping Rodney. Get out of sight, it's just rapping Rodney. Make no mistake, poor old rapping Rodney. Can't get a break.
I'm getting old, it's hard to face.
No respect, no respect.
But during sex, I lose my place.
No respect, no respect.
Steak and sex, my favorite pair.
No respect, no respect.
I have them both the same way, very rare.
No respect, no respect.
I know I'm old, I could go any minute.
No respect, no respect.
I got a kidney-shaped pool with a stone in it.
No respect, no respect.
Dr. Vinny Boombots, that's another one.
No respect, no respect.
I said I want to stop aging, he gave me a gun.
No respect, no respect.
I told him I got water on the knee. He gave me a sponge and raised his fee.
What's the matter, Rodney?
Ah, it ain't easy being me.
It's just rapping Rodney. Ain't wrapped you tight, no, no. Rapping Rodney. Get out of sight, it's just rapping Rodney. Make no mistake, poor old rapping Rodney. Can't get a break.
Nothing goes right, I just can't fight it.
No respect, no respect.
When Eastern Airlines thanked me for flying United.
No respect, no respect.
I got some money, what did I do?
No respect, no respect.
I bought some quicksand, the deal fell through.
No respect, no respect.
My car broke down, I called AAA.
No respect, no respect.
They left the car and towed me away.
No respect, no respect.
I can't take it no more, I'm getting too old.
No respect, no respect.
I called suicide prevention, they put me on hold.
No respect, no respect.
Winter, summer, spring, and fall. I'm always up against a wall.
What's the matter, Rodney?
I don't get no respect at all.
It's just rapping Rodney. Ain't wrapped too tight, no, no. Rapping Rodney. Get out of sight, it's just rapping Rodney. Make no mistake for old rapping Rodney. Can't get a break.
It's getting worse. It's caving in. The heaviness, I can't take it no more. It's all over. Now, where are my kids? Somebody help me. Hey, bartender. Hey, who's that guy with my daughter? Where's my wallet? How do I get out of here?
And welcome back to the show after that song.
Phil, I know you're busy. It looks like you're on set right now. I don't know what you got in the works. But since you did successfully get through the danger of the Dangerfield round, I want to give you a chance to win the grand prize.
Okay.
Again, this is in honor of, I guess in dishonor of the death of Steve Jobs. I'm going to give you a chance to win a free iPod.
Wow.
Listeners,
is this the full iPod or is it just the old, like the shuffle or whatever?
I mean, the memory it's full. I can tell you that.
No.
2 gigabytes. So
2 gigabytes. That'll get me what? 25 songs?
Good thing is you can take it on the go wherever you want.
Right. Is this the Nano?
It's the Slim Fit or something. I don't know. It just says iPod.
The Slim Fit. Do you remember the U2 edition iPods they gave out? They had an image or something on a special edition, and I don't know if that came along when they forced everybody to take their album or not. If you remember that too.
I still have
this.
That.
May have been. This is back in the radio days too. So.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Steve Jobs died. You may not have heard of that.
Now I've got, like we were saying, there's dozens and dozens of songs on here. Okay, I've got one queued up right now. Don't look.
Right.
If you can guess what song I'm about to hit play on this iPod, this is all yours.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No cues or anything. I just gotta. You're not gonna give me a note or anything. I just gotta guess the song outright.
It is the title has 3 words.
Okay. Title has 3 words. All
1-syllable words.
I is one of the words. Oh no. Is the one of the words in the title?
No, but I tell you what, you're onto something. The middle word is the kind of word that the is. What is that? A preposition?
Okay.
It's not the though, but it's.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like and.
Close. It would be like I don't know how to give a hint. No, it's two letters. 2 letters.
These. Oh, you said it was 3 total.
3 total. Middle word, 2 letters.
The middle word is 2 letters.
Yes.
I see. Oh, as. O.
Middle word is of.
Of.
O-F. I didn't know how to give a hint for the word of.
Something of something.
The band name sounds like it could be something to do with a body of water. It's also a turn of phrase.
Green Day?
Close. Different though. Very different.
Okay.
It kind of goes like I don't know the words. Dee 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 dee. Loaded and bony. That should get it.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the trail.
I'm trying to think of another hint.
Dire Straits?
It is Dire Straits.
Yep.
Oh.
Money for Nothing.
Oh,
no, that's not the song.
Money of Nothing. I don't know how to.
The Sultan for Swing. What are his other songs?
Pull up the discography there.
I know the song. I can't remember.
You do know the song. Let's say, hey,
I'm
it's a nice
having
day.
I'm having to sing it through the whole song in my head. If I can sing the whole song, give me 3.5 minutes to sing the whole song.
That's fine.
Take your
And
time.
then that will come up to me.
The title is in the chorus.
And what I say. He got the action, she got the miracle. Oh yeah, the boy. Dedication, devotion on the nighttime into your day.
We're gonna have to bleep this out.
Do the walk of love, walk of shame.
The walk of shame. Dire Straits. Phil, I'm sorry. Walk of Life by Dire Straits.
That's not a phrase. No one says that.
Close.
Yeah, that's not a phrase at all.
I was referring to the band's name. You probably couldn't tell because I was.
I think I would have gotten this if you had said at the beginning, it's not a phrase.
It's something you've never
Which is
heard
true.
before. It's something no one would say.
Right.
That makes sense because, like, Sultans of Swing, that's like people will say, like, you should see this band. They're the Sultans of Swing.
Right.
I don't want to get money for nothing like those Sultans of Swing over there.
Right.
Well, all right. I'm gonna hang on to this thing here. I'm gonna.
All right. Put it back in the hopper, I guess.
Very sorry, Phil, but thank you for joining us. Is there anything else that we want to tend to here? Any fun and exciting projects that you have in the works right now?
No, not really. There is something pretty cool that's coming up, probably toward the end of the year, but I can't tell you what that is at the moment, unfortunately. So that really serves nothing for nobody, except that's really the only exciting news I can have is something I cannot tell you anything about.
Well, listeners, just keep an eye out as your calendar flips to the end of the year. There might be something happening.
There will be something happening, unless I die first, like Steve Jobs.
Right.
There might be something happening.
Right.
We'll let you go. I know you're a busy guy. Can I do a quick guess? Are you taking over as the host of Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve?
No, I have not been approached for that, but could be somewhere down the road. You never know.
Well, maybe 5 days later you could do Phil Braun's Rockin' Birthday across the pond.
That's true on the 5th. That's a good point.
I would love to produce that or just help in any way that I can.
Yeah, people will be kind of coming down off of the New Year's Eve. They'll be wanting a new Year's Eve, so that'll be a good day to do it.
All right, listeners, cure those post-holiday blues. We got our producer is going to be putting on a new show on ABC. It's an all-day affair. Phil Braun's Birthday Across the Pond. Set your VCRs for that.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Phil.
Thank you very
Thanks,
much,
Phil.
Phil.
It's good to see you, man.
Good to see y'all, too.
Oh, yeah, the bucket play.
Jackie, wow.
What?
Can you believe that?
No.
Steve Jobs, Chester A. Arthur, Mark Knopfler, Phil Broad, Larry Fine, Shem Howard. Boo. Everybody passed away on this day, but we're alive and kicking. And what else is alive and kicking is a little bit of information that Jackie has to share with you about our. Where can people find us on the web if they're done with this Apple podcast?
Well, if you're listening to this right now, you've probably already found us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. But you can also find us on Instagram and Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Pentagram. What's it called?
Yes,
Parler.
pentagram.com.
What's it called? Where they
Patreon.
Patreon. It's $1. It's free. It's a bunch of stuff. What you're going to hear after this episode is guess who else was born on this day, and you'll never guess because it's pretty crazy. So thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Phil Brown. Thank you to Dan. Thank you to Josh. Thank you to me. Thank you to you. And have a great day.
And one little thing I want to add at the end on the note about wherever you get your podcast, reach out to me. I'm always happy to burn a disc if anyone out there wants the physical media. You don't have an iPod like the one I have. I'll burn you a CD. I can even make you a tape if you need be. Okay, so the number is 906-235-1726. Check it out. My name's Dan.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Now, listen.
I'm listening to you.
What's going to happen is I'm going to yell at Paul for eating, and he's going to say, "You bought it for me." And I'm going to say,
True.
"I told you to leave early because we didn't have enough time. You should have left early, and then you could have eaten it before
But
the
I
show."
worked until 6, and that's why you need a vehicle.
And I says to him, "What if we ordered Taco Bell on the app and then pick it up?" He said, "No, Burger King, and you have to pay for it."
Double whammy.
So he got 3 meals.
I did.
Did you know?
To commemorate the 3 lunches that I ate earlier today.
All right. You ready to get hot and heavy
Yep,
or cold and light?
very much
All right.
heavy already, so.
This is the point of the podcast in which we introduce ourselves. We let you know that you're listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast, even though our announcer, Sword King 090, already let you know at the top of the hour that that's what you're listening to. A lot of the time, this duty falls upon me. But I tell you what, I'm going to step aside. I'm going to let someone else take the reins of this here horse this afternoon.
What horse? We don't have any professional horse wranglers in the building.
No, listeners, don't get excited. Don't get angry now. I'll be back introducing it like you always love to know and hear in the next time. But this week is this very special week and a very special day, and I don't want to have to tell you why that is. I've been talking so long, it's almost as if I've already introduced the podcast already. So I'm going to let my good friend, well, she'll tell you her name. I'm going to let her take the reins.
Me?
And I'm just going to step aside. Yes,
Wow.
you.
What
Why
a
would
gift.
that be?
Thank
Why
you
would that
for
be?
the impromptu mission of, without any preparation, introducing this podcast to
Sure.
millions of listeners.
It's available to millions of listeners.
Welcome to the podcast, everyone. This is the one and only #1 rated on Apple Podcasts, on Spotify, Happy Birthday Podcast. With me, Jaki, October 12th.
What day was that?
Let me check my calendar. Today, Tuesday, October 12th.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
What'd you get me for your birthday?
I asked you to give me a ride to the studio, and you made me buy you 3 Burger King meals.
Count them up. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th, which is also coming up.
Nice.
3 meals now. We're going to eat those all right now.
3 meals,
on
3
air.
birthdays, 3 months.
Take a shot every time you hear napkin crinkles in the microphone.
I don't want to get a sour note on your birthday here,
Uh-huh.
but correct me if I'm wrong. Your birthday often falls on the same day as Columbus Day. Is that a fact?
Yes, as well as Indigenous Peoples Day.
Okay, Columbus Day is what I know it as. And there's been a lot of blowback on that recently. People saying we shouldn't be celebrating Columbus Day. And I have to say, we don't really get political very often, but I'm going to take a stand. I'm going to say it's ridiculous that we celebrate, as a people, Columbus Day. I mean, why do we have a nationwide holiday just for the capital of Ohio?
Did you know that Christopher Columbus used to fuck beluga whales?
No.
And he said, he was like, "Oh, there's all these beautiful mermaids, and I fucked them, and it was whales." And also, he fucked a llama, and that's why we have syphilis now.
What's your
I don't
source
have
on-
syphilis.
What's your source on this?
TikTok.
Hey, are beluga whales smaller? What size is they? Or what?
That's fine. Leave that.
They are very big.
I think that I've maybe heard that beluga whales are, in fact, smaller. But I do, in my mind, when I hear that, I think of like the biggest whale possible because the name itself
No, it's not
kind of
that
sounds
big.
like beluga.
But if you
like
look
an
at it,
onomatopoeia.
if you look at it from below, it kind of looks like a naked chick.
Oh, they're so smooth.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like Belushi, who was a big man.
You look at these things and you think, this is what Jackie's brain looks like.
Type in beluga whale mermaid. Christopher Columbus.
Is this shit? I know Christopher Columbo did some sick shit, but
yeah, he was a whale fucker and he was a llama fucker.
You see this?
Click on that first one.
Yeah.
Click on the first one.
That's nice.
Basically, what they're not telling you in school anymore is that Christopher Columbus fucked a whale. And we have a whole day to celebrate him. The bank's closed. Post office is closed. My birthday, everyone's talking about genocide, and I'm just trying to turn 31.
Having sex with a llama is not genocide. That's just barnyard antics.
He did a genocide.
I know.
He did a bestiality. He did a genocide.
Thank you. You just seem to be connecting the two together, and I just didn't think that was tasteful. Shout out TikTok. We're not on there, but maybe we should be. Maybe
I was thinking we could get on there, actually. I had some ideas for that.
Jackie.
Yeah.
On this day, the anniversary of your womb exit.
Yeah.
Who has a birthday? Raw guess. You should know this one.
Stuart Semple.
Stuart Little?
Stuart Little or Stuart Semple? Simple Simon?
I said
Semple
what
Stewart?
I said.
Paula, can I get a fact check on Stuart Semple?
She said Stuart Little. I'll look him up.
Okay.
Is that
someone else that Christopher Lumbus? Christopher Lumbus? God damn.
Shut up.
Crisco Lumbus.
Stuart Little is a 1999 American
nothing
live-action
about
computer-animated family comedy film loosely based on the 1945 novel of the same name by E.B. White.
Jackie,
Yeah.
as much as I'm a fan of Stuart Semple, it's not this guy's birthday. Okay?
Do you know who that is?
I literally don't.
He's an artist. He's the guy who created the blackest black paint
Oh.
and
Well,
the pinkest pink paint.
If we could bring the two of those worlds together, the world would be a better place.
Yeah.
Paul, are you on meal number 1 or is that meal number 2?
That's 2.
Okay.
3
And
already.
And that would, oh my God, look at that paper. That's soiled. Jackie.
Yes. Jesus.
Good fortune smiles upon you again because I have a very special birthday treat for you today.
Ooh, okay.
This is not a man. This is a woman.
Is it me?
You got it!
Wow!
It is your birthday. Jackie.
Oh my gosh.
I knew you knew that one. I knew it might not be the first one to come to your head, but yeah.
Wow, happy birthday.
So this is kind of huge, frankly, in the history of this podcast. We never actually just Paul had a birthday a while back. We didn't do a bio on him because we can't do that.
It wasn't on the right day.
Yeah.
Well, that's fair too. But this is on the right day, and Jackie, that day is your day, and I'm sure that you probably have some recollections of your own life here and there, kind of fragments of memory.
You sure about that?
I'm not sure about that, but what I am sure of is that I've done a little bit of research, my own research, and I compiled the birthday biography of Jackie Lambert.
My goodness.
With a little help from her oldest friend.
Okay.
A little help. Very little help.
I can't wait to hear it.
So, Jackie.
Yeah.
Feel free to jump in and fact check me here because it's your own life. Well, don't jump in, but like at the end of it, if you listen to what I said, and let me know if any of this is accurate or not because I think it is. I'm not sure. But here we go. Our new segment, our recurring segment, that's a new segment in a way because it's a new subject matter, which is the birthday biography of Jackie Lambert. Huh? Who now? Please leave me alone, sir. I'm with my children. If you were to approach strangers on the street and demand them to tell you if they consider today's jolly good fellow Jacqueline Lambert a household name, these might be some of the responses you'd get. I know I did. But true HBD stans know that while she may be a long way from claiming true celeb status, she is a shining star that without whom this podcast would be plunged into unbearable eternal darkness. But just who is this woman? Where did she come from? Why does she do the things she does? Is she okay? Let us begin with her name. Jacqueline Simone Lambert. The name suggests a lineage reaching back to the aristocracy of Marie Antoinette. Could our own Jackie October 12th have royal blood flowing through her veins? Hardly. Our in-house girl boss began life on this day in 1990 as a ragged and dirty peasant girl from the trailer park paradise of Beaver Grove, Michigan. One of like a dozen children born to a quaint Quaker clan, young Jackie was the first of her family to set foot outside their illiterate backwater when, at the age of 16, she hopped the back of a Schwann's delivery truck and made her way to the bright lights of Marquette, Michigan. Paved streets, indoor plumbing, children wearing shoes. Jacqueline could hardly believe her eyes. She struggled mightily during these years, often seeking food, shelter, and friendship within the walls of local dumpsters. It was during these years that yours truly first became acquainted with Jackie, though I do not look back fondly at these initial encounters. It was painful for me, a big-hearted, handsome young local musician, to see such a promising young woman in such a sorry state. I admit I saw no brighter future for her than, say, being a midnight shift gas station clerk or a trophy shop toady. But fate has a way of finding your way when you're least expecting it to find your way, and that's just what happened to Jackie one fateful day. During one of her nightly garbage grabs, she came upon a heap of scrap metal. Rather than sell it for salvia money, she tore it asunder in her powerful arms, shaping it into crude approximations of the gems and trinkets she'd seen in the window of the Beth Milner jewelry store. Your greatest inspiration, I believe. Mm-hmm. To this day, our cantankerous co-host makes her meager living selling these humble wares to the simple people of the Upper Peninsula. But buyer beware, her work is no longer literally crafted by hand. She actually has a bunch of tools that she uses. JGF JSL's talents are not limited to the metallurgical. Growing up as a trailer trash tyke, Lil Jackie would amuse herself for hours plucking a homemade stringed instrument fashioned from a discarded condom tied to an old gas can. These primitive pluckings led to full-fledged fingering when she graduated to guitar, though it was without her axe that she had her first big break in showbiz as the DJ for her cousin producer Paul's hip-hop project, The Sisu Kid. Yes, that's a real thing. From there, Miss Lambert has gone on to grace Marquette's most prestigious basements and yards in such indie outfits as Bread Ends, The Lip Dongs, P-Tricks, Andy Panda and the Hardly Hards. The list goes on. One musical endeavor she might prefer to have forgotten is her ill-fated 2016 solo album, Back in the Beaver Groove. Today, Jackie lives east of West Ishpeming, Michigan, in a modest home with her 5 cats, 4 chickens, 3 rabbits, 2 guinea pigs, and 1 live-in fiancé, Brad Zandstock. Here's wishing 31 more happy-ish years to that least unlikable member of the HBD JGF gang, Jacqueline Lambert.
Wow.
So I tried to hit, the major points of your
You got it. You did your due diligence.
I did. That would be did diligence.
Yes, it has been done. Very nice. Very accurate and true.
And I think things will only look up for things will only be looking up for you from here in your life, Jacqueline.
Yeah.
I think your best years are ahead of you, and I do truly believe you could live for another 31 whole years.
Wow. That sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe like 20?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
You're speechless.
I don't want to keep lowering the number, but
No.
Anyway, thank you for that loving and very cherished biography.
Yeah,
Really
I tried to
appreciate
paint
that.
you in the best light possible. That's not always, as a biographer, as a chronicler of fact and logic, it's not always possible to, you can't polish a turd, I guess.
Well,
saying.
I don't know. I mean, from Beaver Grove to East West Ishpeming that's a big step up. I'd say I put some polish on that turd. Speaking of turd polish, let's take a short break and hear from one of our sponsors.
Be right back.
This season on Bachelor in Paradise, the stakes are higher than ever because this time, all the sexy single guys are serial killers. We're bringing true crime stands and Bachelor Nation together for the first time ever. There's drama like you've never seen before.
No,
That's
the
not what
question
this is about.
it's like, were you even going to be open to anyone else, or were you just waiting for Piper to get her the entire time?
Listen, if you don't shut up, I'll wear your skin like a fucking dress, okay?
And romance like you've never seen before.
I'm head over heels in love with you, and I fall more in love with you every single day.
You are my person. You've got the most beautiful eye sockets I think I've ever seen.
Who will find true love and who's going home in a body bag if their remains are found? Tune in Monday nights on ABC to find out.
Wow, Jaki, birthday girl, we're back.
Yeah,
Are you eating birthday cake? Are you
I'm
whacking at a
drunk.
piñata? Are you getting drunk off birthday wine?
Yeah. Listen up, because it's my birthday.
Yeah.
And I want you to guess whose other birthday it is besides mine, because there's a couple other guys. Okay,
Couple
who
of
I
the
share a
guys.
birthday
You
with.
already just
I
gave
am
a
using the
lit-
genderless form of guys. Okay, guess whose birthday it is.
Oh God, who's the fucking guy?
I would never
BB
call
King.
a woman guy. No, it's
I know you
not.
wouldn't. Not Baby King.
It's not Baby King.
Darn.
This guy was born in 1875. Okay, he
My
was a
favorite era of man.
magician. Okay, he was a magician.
Let me ask you an important question.
Yeah.
Before producer Paul gave you the information about the birthdays, did you know you share a birthday with this guy?
No. In fact, he only gave me 2 options, and I didn't know about either of them. So,
Well, when we talk magician,
yeah.
I start thinking David Blaine. I
Right.
start thinking Penn Jillette. You say
Now-
1875, I start thinking something a little bit different because that's like
Something
the year
a little bit different. I would say it's spookier kind of magic. Magic with a CK. You know what I'm saying?
Did this gentleman ever get punched in the stomach very hard?
And he shitted himself and died.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Harry Houdini?
Not
No.
Harry.
Oh, that's what happened to him.
Is that what happened to him?
Yeah, that's my understanding. That's what my mom told me. Isn't
No,
that right,
this
though? Like he
guy.
had a trick where he could tense his stomach really,
Sure.
and people would punch him.
Yeah.
And one time he wasn't ready, and someone did it, and he shitted himself and died.
That's awesome.
John Candy talks about it in that one movie.
I don't think that happened to this guy. This guy probably did do feces stuff while he was still living. I'll tell you that.
Lepetamine.
He did have an affinity for fika.
I'm gonna ask Paul to stay out of this one though, because while I was writing my bio, I was like, he's gonna interrupt me so many times and try and give clues.
Sure.
I'm gonna ask that you don't do that.
Is this man still with us?
He's dead. He was born in the 1800s.
He is 213 years
No,
old.
no, hold on, because I'm gonna tell you this. If a man were to live that long, it would have been this man. Okay.
Larry Fine could still be alive. Anyway.
This man, he created his own religion. He made them take communion that had cum in it.
Oh, is it the... Wait.
Communion.
Yeah, it was...
I was like, oh, wait, no, is it the fucking Kellogg guy?
No.
No, wasn't he like a weird cum guy?
Kellogg.
He was an anti-cum guy. This is a very much pro-cum guy. He's like he's the type of kind of occultist type of person that like all teenage boys
Aldous
think are
Huxley.
cool. No, close though.
Okay, Aleister Crowley.
Yes.
There we go.
Mr. Crowley.
Wow. 2 masters of the occult sharing a birthday on the same day.
Me and Aleister
Yeah.
Crowley. So you say Crowley.
I thought it was Crowley. I've never heard it said out loud before. I'm definitely closer than you were with Korish.
Crowley,
David Koresh.
I think Crowley is wrong, but that's also, it's just how everyone says it.
Crowley is how a lot of people say it. Crowley is how English people say it. So, yeah. So it's Aleister Crowley's birthday. It's my birthday. We have a lot in common.
I want to cut you off real quick before you go into your whole spiel.
Please do.
I know it's your birthday. I know it's your time to shine.
Yeah.
But just my personal history with Mr. Crowley. Sorry, still getting used to that.
Yeah.
Crowley. I know the name. I know he was kind of an occult guy and probably lived in some stately manor with bats and mold. I actually know much about him. The cum thing? I didn't know anything about that. Even though when you mentioned that, I went,
Oh. And then you're like, oh, wait. Those are the other cum guys I know. Here's what I did.
Okay.
I took 100 milligrams of THC edibles, and I went on Wikipedia, and I learned as much as I could about Aleister Crowley.
Did you really eat that much at once?
Yes, I did.
Fuck.
And that was a couple hours ago. Here we go. Mr. Crowley was born October 12th, 1875, into a wealthy family of retired brewers and suffered from mommy issues, according to Wikipedia, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. Born Edward Alexander Crowley, AC was raised into a fundamentalist Christian household by a former Quaker, much like yours truly right here, which explains why he is and why I is the way we is. And what way was that exactly? The way any young man who inherited a third of his father's wealth at a young age would be. You start a religion based on Egyptian sex magic and write a Bible by channeling the energy of a child god through automatic writing and prophecy, of course. And, like I mentioned, don't forget communion. The prophet himself erected this recipe for cakes of light, the
No pun
communion
intended.
of his religion. 1 part milled grains, the thick leavings of red wine, the fresh blood of a child, olive oil, honey, and semen or vaginal fluids. It's like Mormonism for rich spooky people with cum kinks. Anyway, basically how I learned all this is by going on Wikipedia and searching for Aleister Crowley, and you know how it goes on Wikipedia, you click one thing, before you know it, you're way fucking somewhere else, you're just clicking things. So that led me to a link which took me to the page for someone called Aiwass, which was the name that Aleister Crowley gave to the voice in his head, okay, that led him to dictate the Book of Liberal Religious, the Book of Law. This is his Bible for his religion. So I clicked on the religion Thelma, and then that took me to the link for the Egyptian god of Horus, who is the child god that they worship in the Thelma religion. Okay. So stay with me. It's the same god that they worship in Egypt, Horus. Okay? Not Horus. So I click on Horus. Horus was born to the goddess Isis after she retrieved all the dismembered body parts of her husband. So her husband was dismembered. She gathered up all the body parts, except for his penis, which she could not find because it was thrown into the River Nile and eaten by either a catfish or a crab. So Isis used her magic powers to resurrect Osiris and fashion a new phallus to conceive her son Horus. So the pregnant Isis fled the Nile Delta from her jealous, murderous brother. There she bore Horus. Now, this linked me to a Wikipedia page for a children's book called Horus and the Crab, the tale of two best friends, how a catfish and crab save the world by working together to save the prince child, Horus. And in this book, basically what happens is the story begins with the dad is in a bunch of different parts. His legs are cut off, his arms are cut off, his nose is cut off. And all the friends gather together to gather all the parts with the mom working together as a team to reassemble the dad, but the penis is gone. Enter the crab and the catfish. They're swimming in the Nile Delta, and they come across a gigantic penis. Together, they share in devouring the delightful rare treat and go on to enjoy the rest of their day. Little did the duo know that this act has caused a chain reaction leading to the creation of a magical phallus that impregnates the mom Isis with not only the dad Osiris's seed, but also magical stuff from the magical phallus, and thus was born the magical prince Horus. And that book is available on jgf.com/crab and crawfish /listener discount. So thank you so much for listening to the biography of jolly good fellow Aleister Crowley. Happy birthday.
Wow. That's a whole different flavor of gumbo that I didn't know about. And I tell you what, Isis, she kind of sounds like a medieval Lorena Bobbitt.
It was her jealous brother, actually.
You said Egyptian sex magic.
Yeah.
happens to be my favorite Red Hot Chili Peppers album.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, like I say, Jackie, like I say, I didn't know nothing about Aleister Crowley.
Yeah.
And whatever I knew, you done wiped it out. I know even less, but that was a fun journey through Wikipedia. And shout out to Wikipedia, one of our favorite websites. We go back to it again and again and again. They have banned my IP address from editing articles because of some antics that we've been doing in some of the Patreon episodes. Shout out patreon.com, another thing to talk about there. But Jackie,
yeah,
that's special that you share a birthday with Aleister Crowley.
Yes.
We'll be right back with our closing segment, which we don't even know what it's going to be.
Great.
Get wild.
Yeah, so if you're sick of making pizza at home and you're also sick of the same takeout, you know, the same one company that'll deliver to your area, well, I got news for you. I'm Sean down at the 42nd store location in Negaunee for Papa John's Pizza. And I gotta tell you about this new promotion we got going. It's called Call Your Papa. And what you do is you call us at our location. You say, I need Papa. We'll send him out. We'll send out a man to your house, and he comes with everything you need for your own home-cooked pizza. It's a Papa John's pizza, but we don't cook it at Papa John's. We have a man bring it to your house. He cooks it in your kitchen. You are responsible financially for the aftermath, the cleanup. We do not provide cleaning services. If you do need a cleanup service, we have a card we can give you for that, for someone else who provides that, but he'll come with the dough, how many pizzas you want, that's how many doughs you'll get, but you'll need like a pizza stone or some kind of a wood-fired oven would be great if you got that, but if not, he will just put that in the oven for you. We've got our sauce, any toppings you want, so give us a call. Papa John's Pizza down there in Negaunee, and just say, I need Papa. Do you have any Squid Game jokes? I don't have any. I just thought you'd have like a Squid Game, more like Octopus Game. I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, this is our new segment that birthday girl Jackie demanded. It's Netflix Roundup. She wants to talk Squid Game.
Yeah.
Jackie, have you checked out Squid Game yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
I haven't either. I've heard that it's in a different language, but it's dubbed or it's subtitled. I've heard the dub is not very good.
Yes, I have heard that.
And I've heard that it's kind of like Saw meets Double Dare kind of type vibe.
Nice.
And that, look out Squidbillies. There's a new squid show in town, I guess is how I'd leave that.
Is there squids then? Or you don't know yet?
I don't know. And I wouldn't even say yet because I don't know if I'm going to watch a dang thing. I don't watch a lot.
Listeners, comment below. Are there squids in Squid Game? And if so, what episodes are they on, and at what minute mark do the squids appear?
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Mel, and I'm calling from St. Paul, Minnesota.
Wow. Oh, Minneapolis. Love that.
Yes.
Our friend Joe the lifeguard patrols the ponds out there, I believe.
Mel, today is Jackie's birthday.
Hey,
so let's just get that out of the way. Sing happy birthday to Jackie. Well, the day this comes out.
Next Tuesday. She wouldn't be drinking a big Burger King soda on her birthday.
Never.
She'd treat herself to McDonald's. Which you literally will.
I will. McDonald's breakfast.
So just say
happy birthday to you.
Nice. Whole thing, please.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jackie. Happy birthday to you.
And many more. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mel.
And a few more.
I feel blessed.
A few more.
So I brought you on today because while it is Jackie's birthday today, whose birthday was it 2 days ago?
Oh, I don't know.
When is your birthday?
Uh-oh.
You don't know when that.
Wait, what?
It's in October.
Maybe not 2 days before, but one day after, maybe.
Yep, there we
Is that
go.
what you meant to say?
Well, I know someone whose birthday is October 10th, so whoever that is, I'm sorry.
Alex Hekala. Happy birthday.
Hey, that's who it is. I confused you with my friend Rat.
Happy
Who
birthday,
celebrates
Rat.
his birthday on the same day on both sides of the pond.
So,
lovely.
it is your
rare.
birthday tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in honor of that, I'm going to play
In honor of that, I'm going to cut you off. I think you probably deserve to sing happy birthday to yourself one more time. So, from the top.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Mel. Happy birthday to me.
Hell yeah.
Many, many more.
So many.
And one or two more.
Yeah,
So-
hopefully, that's what I was saying. Like, hopefully not too many more, right?
This is going to be like my last year in my 20s, so.
Don't tell her you hope she dies.
I hope we both die peacefully when we
Girl supporting
choose.
girl.
Yeah.
Melissa Pasco.
Yeah.
I, in honor of your birthday, would like for you to play a guessing game with us. And if you win, I will call you on your birthday, October 10th, and sing happy
Wow.
birthday.
Nope.
On October 13th, and I'll sing happy birthday.
That's a really good present, a returned phone call. Thank you.
All right. This, believe it or not, today, October 12th, Jackie's birthday, is actually the anniversary of a children's rhyme. And
The rhyme was published on this day?
Yes. In 1609. What might that rhyme be?
I think I know it, but
What's the one where it's like ashes to ashes, we all fall down?
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Oh my god, I don't know what that's called.
Angela's Ashes. And it's not that. It's not Angela's Ashes.
wasn't
It's,
that a
think
reference
about
to some sort of disease, like a disease?
Yeah, it was about dying.
No, that was a fluke. This is more of something that you might hear during the Oscars.
Is it from The Hobbit?
It's not from The Hobbit.
Oscars, what are you talking about?
Think about what was happening in the 1600s. There was and my Midwest will show a little bit here, a plague.
Yeah.
Big plague.
It's a
Big
plague.
plague. I don't know.
It's a horrible
I wasn't prepared for this.
Think about the Three Stooges would frequently have this song playing in the background of them being very silly. Yep.
Okay, I got it right. That counts.
No, what is the song?
There's
How many
probably-
how many Stooges are there?
4.
Well,
Five.
At any given time.
At any given time, how many were there?
3. 3 blind mice.
Nice.
There we go.
Very good. Dan will be sending you an iPod.
I'll be sending you a free iPod in the mail if you send me one of those puffy envelopes, one of those big puffy envelopes. Sure, I'll send it. That's certainly no problem. It's too late, but I was gonna guess. All around the cobbler's bench, the monkey chased the weasel.
Oh.
So bonus points there.
Bigly.
That's
yeah.
another song.
Get the point.
Now,
Yeah, get the point because he had a thought.
I got one more because it took you a while to get that one, so no points awarded. But I'm going to give you
No
another
points,
one
but
here.
you will get the iPod.
That's fair.
Here's a chance to redeem yourself.
Points are more valuable, though, because you can use those for anything.
In the year 2011, this American country rock keyboardist was killed in a car accident at 67 years old.
Is it one of the Hank Williamses?
No, he was in the Charlie Daniels band. Keyboardist
I was going to guess.
from the
I know
Charlie
Ion
Daniels
Died
band.
on my birthday?
Yes.
That's not good.
2011, though. So your 21st birthday, he died.
Wow.
Were you driving the car he was in?
I left my car downtown on my birthday, and I got the parking ticket 5 years later. Yeah, it was $8.
I'll tell you what, Mel. You might not know this guy's name because I know you're not a big country rock keyboardist guy.
It's Jason Mraz.
Yes.
Nope, you're way off there. But I tell you what, I will let you, if you can guess his nickname, I will let you have the point.
Woody.
No, but you're very, very close.
With Woody?
Nope, with Dan was close. With
I said,
Chaz.
sorry. I said
Dan said
Chaz.
Yes.
Chaz.
It's
Jazz.
Two-thirds of the way there with Chaz. Not Jazz.
How are there thirds?
Ch is 1.
Correct. That's how I'm counting it. That's 1.
Chud.
So,
Chaz.
Devil.
What'd you say?
Chaz River.
No, it's not
No.
Chaz. The AZ is correct.
Raz.
Raz.
No.
Raz.
Think about a wild
Raz
guy
Rayton.
who comes in and he's spinning around.
Chimp.
Jackie would have a
Roller
T-shirt with this guy on it, and it would be a really big T-shirt.
So think Devil went down to Georgia.
Devil is a good hint.
Fiddler. Fiddler. Fiddle.
Did you say Bin Laden? You think I have a big sleep shirt with Bin Laden?
I've seen it. It's not in good taste.
That is not accurate.
We can make that happen, though. Look for that in our merch store, folks. Bin Laden T-shirts.
Bin Laden sleep shirts.
Bin Laden, and in the picture, we can have him holding an iPod. You can see that he's listening to the podcast.
Okay, Mel, who is it?
I don't know.
Cartoon character.
Cartoon character. Oh.
Spinning around,
A Looney
running amok,
Tune.
playing basketball.
Tasmanian Devil.
Yes!
Tasmanian Devil.
Happy death day to Joel Taz DeGrigio.
Indeed.
Joel Taz DeGrigio, or DeGrigio.
DiGiorno. Goodbye, Chaz DiGiorno.
It's not delivery,
Taz.
it's Taz.
And that was one day before your 19th birthday.
Wow.
So now that you're turning 29, what are your big birthday plans?
No, I really don't have any. It sounds like I might be getting a phone call, so I should probably keep my day pretty wide open for that.
Yeah. Let me tell you this. Being a 30-year-old woman, it rocks. It really rocks.
Okay. Exciting. I got one more year, crappy roaring 20s, and then 30, flirty, and thriving.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do for your 29th birthday tomorrow?
I have to work, and then one of my friends is going to give me some cake.
Wow.
All right. Cake.
Yeah.
None of my friends.
Can we get our little chant going that we do on the show?
Cake.
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 Cake. Cake.
Cake.
Cake.
Cake. Cake is what we
No,
say.
we don't say it like that.
Put that on the Bin Laden.
I'd wear the Bin Laden sleep shirt. All right, is there anything that you'd like to, just a final, if you could just kind of distill your own personal philosophy into one little bite-sized chunk for the listeners. Let's hear it.
Live, laugh, love.
Yes.
Love that. And we'll be selling Live, Laugh, Love merchandise at every Target throughout the country.
With an Osama bin Laden on it.
Tell him Osama sent you. All right.
Bye.
Bye, Mel.
All right, should we hurry up with up?
Yeah, all done.
Are we doing
Listen, no. Yeah, we got to do the outro.
Oh.
Listeners, you know us. We could go at this all night long.
Hell yeah.
But we're going to have to stop recording this episode because Jackie has some birthday celebrating to tend to.
Yes.
Look for our new Osama bin Laden sleep shirts. Listen for hashtag Egyptian sex magic. Hashtag 20th century Lorena Bobbitt. Hashtag fucking back in the beaver groove.
Yeah.
Hashtag gas can. Hashtag Trailer Park Girls Go Round the Outside. Hashtag Slim Shady. Hashtag fucking I don't even know what.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. You can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon at HBDPOD. It's $1. There's crockpots. There's phone calls. There's more birthday guessing, and you'll never even guess what else there is. So.
Oh, it's $1 a month. That's $1 a month.
It's $1.
If you don't sign up for this, then honestly, if you're listening to this and you haven't signed up for the Patreon and you can't give us $1 a month, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And I mean that. Hannah?
Yeah.
Hannah.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Folks, check out the Instagram. I've been doing a horse cake of the day for a few weeks. You like those? I haven't done it every day, but if you follow the hashtag horse cake, you wouldn't believe how many posts a day there are. It's a lot of
It's amazing
horse cakes
how
being
many
posted.
people have momentous, like cake horse things. Like you had 50th horse was on a cake.
Right.
It's a lot of stuff happening with people's horses that is deserving of a cake celebration, and I love that for them.
Just like, yeah. Or someone got mounted by their horse for the first time, and there's a celebratory Christopher Columbo style. Hashtag Chris Columbus. All right. I'm not the one saying this. Jackie wanted me to say Happy Columbus Day, everybody. We'll see you next week.
I did not, and I would never, because
Bye.
he fucked whales.
Bye.
Nope.
Shut up. Bye.
Big whale
Bye.
fucker.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
You telling me a buffalo made this chicken?
Oh, look who's eating on the mic now. God damn it. Should I get something to eat? Or?
Yeah, dude, get a plate.
just eating only. We should do a special where we're just eating.
People would love that.
It's pretty good pizza, though, hey?
I really like just eating with each other through headphones.
Yeah, dude, it's nice.
It's really loud.
Excuse me, young lady.
Yes, how can I help you?
I wish to lodge a complaint with the complaint department.
Okay, what seems to be the problem?
As of late, my podcast entertainment has been absolutely dismal. Joe
Yes.
Rogan is a joke. Bill Burr is boorish, and the Chapo Trap House is far too political for my taste.
Mm-hmm.
What am I supposed to do?
We get that a lot here, sir. Let me see what I can find for you.
I appreciate that very much.
I'm seeing here a podcast. It's a comedy podcast called the Happy Birthday Podcast. Maybe you'd be interested in that.
Very intriguing. Sounds kind of underground and alternative.
It's very alternative. It does happen above ground. If that's a deal breaker, let me know.
Hey, custodian here. We're just seeing if you were going to eat that or you want me to put that in the garbage, ma'am.
Get this vile man away from me.
I'm going to eat that. Thank you.
I'm hitting you with my
Okay.
cane, young man. I'm hitting you with my cane.
Goodbye.
Basically, it's a comedy podcast. What they do is they say, guess whose birthday it is? And then the other one says, George Foreman. And then she says, no, not him, but it is a man. And, you know.
That sounds right up my alley. Could you please load that onto my iPad mini?
All right, here you go.
And here we go. I'm Dan, November 10th.
Jackie, October 12th.
One for the pot calling the kettle black files. Jacqueline Lambert is loudly eating ranch-covered pizza right into the microphone.
My pot is black as shit today.
Oh, Jackie, thank you for guiding that nice old man into being a new listener of our podcast. Probably a Patreon member soon as well.
Yeah, no problem.
I also want to thank you for what you're about to do, which is... Do you know what you're about to do? Because I'm going to tell you if you don't know. If you don't know, I'm going to tell you.
Tell me. I'm not sure. I never know.
You are going to guess which famous person has a birthday today.
Oh, shit. Sally Struthers.
Ooh, I thought you were going to go Sally Jesse Raphael.
I thought that too. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, there's only two famous Sallys as far as Sally Field, I guess, also.
Sally Hansen.
Who?
Nail polish lady. Sally Hansen.
Polish. No, Sally, and Sally. I'm sorry, Sally's. Take a seat. It's not your birthday. It's actually a gentleman's birthday. It's a man's birthday, okay? We celebrated a female birthday last week, so we want to keep it. I try to alternate every week between the men and the women. I mean, for the Jolly Good Fellows, not
Sure.
in the sack or anything like that, listeners. Don't get the wrong idea.
Sure.
Jackie?
Yeah.
I'm going to start you off with the softball question.
Okay. Don't know much about softball.
Oh,
okay.
Jackie.
Let me ask you an easy question.
Okay.
You ever heard of Netflix?
Yeah, I think so. It's like eRedBox, right?
Yes. It's eRedBox. Cyberbox, I like to call it.
Okay. That was my nickname in high school.
What's wrong with you today? No more eating before the show. She told me she eats Jet's Pizza all the time today. And guess how much ranch she got? Literally, stop. Literally, guess how much ranch she got.
It's the most economical way to buy ranch, okay?
I don't know how to guess how much ranch she got. What do you mean?
Guess what container the ranch came in.
Say you get pizza, and you're like, can I get some ranch? And they're like, how much do you want? And you
They
say...
give you a little 2-ounce plastic tub.
She got a bottle of ranch.
That was what I was going to guess, but I didn't want to be crude.
Jet's Ranch is very good. They sell a bottle of
it expires tomorrow.
$3.
That's certainly no problem.
It's not a problem.
It has an expiration date on it of tomorrow.
No preservatives. It's good for you.
You're unhinged.
Woo!
Put your titties away.
I can't.
We can't do that in here.
All right.
Where does it stand stack up to that McDonald's Southwest Ranch that you're so goddamn
Don't even get me started.
Different experience, I guess.
They don't even have it anymore. They don't have salads anymore. It's like, what kind of a world?
We found it on Walmart.com.
Sold
it's got
out.
that sad horse on it.
And McDonald's doesn't have it. They don't have salads.
McDonald's has salads.
Mm.
Do you need me to call McDonald's in Marquette right
the
now?
McDonald's in Marquette no longer has salad.
The McDonald's in Ishpeming does not have salad.
Did you guess who it was? Congratulations.
No,
All
I've
right.
not
We'll be right
guessed
back.
yet.
Oh.
All right, who is it?
Have you heard it? So we're talking about eBox, right?
Okay, Netflix. Gotcha. Back on track.
This gentleman became very famous through a Netflix streaming program.
Okay.
But here's an interesting fact. This guy is not a performer at all. Not an actor, not a comedian, not a musician, none of that. Just kind of a regular schlub. I might say schlub.
Is it... I think I know who it is. Is it
Go
the
ahead.
tiger guy?
Not the tiger guy. Wish I could say it was the tiger guy, but you're in the right.
Brendan Dassey.
Oh my God!
Is it really?
Yes.
Wow.
That is hog wild.
You were like lit up. Is it really?
I just get excited because around my birthday I get really psychic, so that makes me feel good.
I would have thought you would have thought. I would have thought you would have thought of Stephen Avery, who was kind of the main character.
I couldn't remember his
that
name.
show. Yeah, but Brendan Dassey. I don't think. I mean, what's your? I know this is the court of private opinion. This is not legally binding. What's your opinion on the whole thing? It's about 2015 that all happened. It was
I don't
early
remember
in the
it
Netflix and chill
too
era.
Well, I remember thinking, he did it. The guy did it.
Yeah.
You thought Brendan Dassey did it?
No, I thought Stephen Avery did it.
Oh.
And that Brendan Dassey was just an unfortunate thing that happened to him.
I can agree with that. And I remember losing interest in the series because it was like 10 episodes, kind of long. And about halfway through, I knew they were trying to paint it as like the Stephen Avery guy. Look, they just set him up. But the more and more I watched it, I was like, oh, this man assaulted and killed this woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a cool look into someone trying to be biased in a documentary and just failing.
Well, that was what the documentary was about. It's like a social experiment. Can we make you think that this didn't happen by omitting 90% of the evidence?
Mm-hmm.
Man, That was a hot guess.
Thank
I
you.
I thought this was going to be a long, painful road. You guessed Brendan Dassey quicker than you got Bill Murray a few weeks ago. Fuck's wrong with you?
My brain doesn't work most of the time, so you caught me on a good day.
Now, Jacqueline.
Yeah.
Of course, I wish I could tell you every little biographical bit that there is to know about the great Brendan Dassey.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there is just not that much out there about the guy. I mean, he's been behind bars since he was sweet 16, and pretty much everything you need to know is in the Making a Murderer documentary on Netflix. We're not sponsored by Netflix, by the way. It's just, Netflix is probably one of the better places these days to get all the binge-worthy kind of movies and series you want to watch. They got Squid Game. They got Seinfeld restored to its original 4K resolution. And,
wow.
Yeah, again, not sponsored. It's just worth mentioning since we are an entertainment-based podcast. Anyway, today I will be paying tribute to B-Day boy Brendan with a top 10 style list of the top 5 famous falsely convicted criminals.
Oh, nice.
And it's also kind of a tribute to you, Jackie, because you do a lot of these types of things all the time. Starting us off at number 5 is, Jackie, you guessed it, none other than the king of tigers himself, Joe Exotic.
Oh.
We all remember Joe as a staple of early COVID quarantine life from the Tiger King documentary series, which I don't know if you guys have heard of that, Tiger King. I guess you have, Jackie. But it's pretty crazy. Check it out. It's on Netflix. Not sponsored, again. Anyway, Mr. Joe E. was clunked in the clink for allegedly hiring 2 hitmen to murder his big cat rescue rival, that bitch Carol Baskin. However, the 2 gentlemen that the Cat King paid to carry out the deadly deed were not, in fact, licensed hitmen. So here's hoping that Joe will soon be pardoned by our legitimate president, Donald Trump. Speaking of President Trump, sliding into the number 4 slot is the late Jeffrey Epstein. While we're all aware of the horrific accusations made against him, the facts simply don't add up. How could a man who closely associated with so many wealthy and powerful people for so many years have perpetrated the crimes he was charged with? It seems impossible. Coming in at the number 3 spot, we have swingin' 60s psycho Phil Spector, the infamous record producer who spent the last decades of his life behind the wall of prison bars after drunkenly shooting and killing a young actress in his haunted Hollywood mansion. However, it is reported that when officers arrived at the scene, a frazzled Phil blurted out unprompted, "I didn't mean to kill her." Nuff said. Number 2, Britney Spears, Free Britney! And slowly driving his white Bronco into the number 1 spot is the legendary O.J. Simpson. Now, I know what you're thinking. O.J.S. was never convicted of the murder of his ex-wife Nicole and her friend with benefits Ron Goldman. But while Arenthal may have gotten off scot-free from that messy marital mishap, he wasn't so lucky when in 2007 he was sentenced to a 33-year prison sentence for ringleading in armed sports memorabilia robbery. The Juice made a compelling case for his innocence at his trial, claiming that despite some ups and downs, he loved sports memorabilia and would never do anything to hurt it. His defense team also argued that the memorabilia in question was of poor quality and aesthetically unpleasing, imploring the jury that if it looks like shit, you must acquit. To this day, Simpson maintains his innocence, and since his parole in 2017, he has vowed to not rest until the real sports memorabilia burglar is found. And on that note, I'd like to extend an open invitation to O.J. the Juice Simpson to come on the podcast and plead his case anytime. And happy birthday, Brendan Dassey.
Wow, sure. Come on, OJ. Let's get him on. Happy birthday, Brendan. Brendan, we're going to be sending you a bunch of stuff in the mail, in your prison mail, so get ready for that.
Okay, well, Jackie.
Yeah.
It sounded like you were a big Brendan. What are Brendan Dassey fans called? Dassey Lassies?
Just Dassies,
okay.
Yeah.
Just Dassies, not Dassey Lassies.
No.
No? Is that offensive in some way? Is that...
Yes. We'll have to bleep that. Okay.
Well, I think I've got a lot to. I need to educate myself a bit about what I can and can't. Why don't you? Can you just kind of clear the air a bit while I sit back and think a little bit?
Yeah. Let's actually go take a little break, and I'm also going to clear the air. Be right back.
It would also. Oh, Jackie, I'm sorry.
Nope, we'll be right back.
Clear that fart out of the
It would mean a lot to a lot. It would mean a lot to a lot of people to hear you say Free Britney.
I was going to say Free Britney right after you said it, but you went right into OJ, and I had a mouthful of pizza. But just moment of
Lesson
silence,
learned
please.
from you
Moment of
about-
silence, please. Hashtag Free Britney. You may speak.
We'll be right back.
You said clear the air. I said clear that fart out of the sound room.
Yeah, we heard you the first time. I didn't fart in here, though.
Hello, jolly good fellows. This is Jim Davis, creator of the comic strip Garfield. Garfield has been a familiar furry face in the funny pages since June 19th, 1978, and is still going strong, currently appearing in over 2,500 newspapers around the world. A brand new Garfield strip is published every day, so check out the comics section in your local newspaper for your daily dose of that cantankerous cat. If print media isn't your thing, you can find us online at garfield.com. If you don't have an internet connection of your own, head down to the computer lab at your local library. They might even let you print out a few of your favorite Garfield comic strips. Tell them Big Jim sent you. And right now, when you use promo code JGF when creating your Garfield.com account, we'll give you a free tattoo anywhere on your body of the Garfield strip that was published the day you were born. This offer is only available to individuals born on or after June 19, 1978, and the tattoo must be the Garfield published on your birthday. No substitutions allowed. I'm Jim Davis, and I'm proud to sponsor the Happy Birthday Podcast. One, two, three.
Welcome back.
Jacqueline?
Yeah.
We can't just talk about Brandon Dassey all day long.
Okay.
Though he is kind of cute. What I'd like to know is if you're aware of any other notable public figure who is celebrating today their birthday.
Why, yes, I am.
Well, yes, I am.
Would you like to know who?
Yes.
Too fucking bad. I'm not gonna tell you. So why don't you go ahead and just fucking guess?
We know it's not Sally Struthers. We know it's not Sally Jesse
We don't
Raphael.
know for sure. We didn't fact check that.
Settled that.
Our
We
producer's
settled it.
doing napkin stuff, so
It's
he can't be bothered with fact checking.
Finishing my snack.
I want to say that this is the birthday of Otis King.
That's not even a real guy. That's two guys.
No, he sings that song. It's like double, triple flip, double, triple check.
Nope. It's as far as I know.
Otis King is the guy who invented the elevator. Because King Otis invented them because his castle was so tall and he had hundreds of flights of stairs.
Yeah.
So they had to build the world's first elevator.
It's
And that's
not
why
him.
elevators say Otis on them.
It is a guy. He's not a king.
Prince Philip. Or Prince Andrew. How about that guy, hey?
As far as I know, this man is not of royal descent. He might be. He's white. So who could it be?
White man. Not a king.
So
No. Let me guess a white man.
Okay.
Larry King. Fuck, you said not a king. Oh, my God.
today is the birthday of a white man who is an American comedian. He's not a he is a stand-up comedian. He does have a Netflix special.
Dennis Miller.
No, he's also he's like a comedy writer.
Blob Odenkirk.
No, not him. But I would say probably equally as funny. And you know what? I picked this guy because I knew you guys know who this guy is. And I know I had heard his name before. And I was just like, who is that guy?
This man was on MSNBC today. Believe that or
Paul,
not.
I would love for you to not give clues during my segment.
That's not a
It's
clue.
crazy. I watch MSNBC every morning with breakfast, so I would certainly have seen MSNBC
Morning
this
Joe?
morning. Yeah, I'm a Morning Joe guy. It's not Joe. It's not Morning Joe, is it?
Nope, it's not
Okay.
Morning Joe.
I was gonna say brother of Bill, Brian Doyle Murray.
Nope.
No.
This man,
Harlan Williams.
no, not him.
Remember him?
Yeah, he's funny. He did that Space Chimp movie.
He's not funny.
Why did you seem so intrigued by that guess?
Because I like him. And it made me remember that Space
You
Jam
are
movie.
Marlon Head. That is more your style
Yes,
comedy,
it
Jackie.
is.
Who is he in? He's not in Space Jam.
Chimp.
Space
I'm
Chimp.
saying Space Chimp.
Oh.
He went to space with a monkey, right? What movie is that?
Monkey.
Yeah.
No,
MONKE.
I'm sorry. An
Yeah.
MSNBC comedian, Chris Hayes.
Okay.
Katie Couric.
Okay, let's start over. He was a writer on Chappelle's show.
Neil Brennan.
Yes.
Wow. What an all-star lineup this episode.
That's all. It's not Brennan Dassey, but Neil Brennan.
Neil Brendan, yeah.
Comedy Central, that's my scene, comedycentral.com. I'm a member.
Yeah.
I have an account there on comedycentral.com.
Yes.
Chappelle's show, I watched it every morning when it was on MSNBC or Comedy Central, whatever you might want to call it. Big fan of Dave Chappelle back then.
Okay.
And then there's like the whole South Park phenomenon, premium blend. I mean, the list goes on. I could talk all day about this.
I wish you would stop talking.
The Man Show, that has its place too.
And then I'll tell you what I learned today about Neil Brennan.
You probably learned a lot because I bet you did not know really anything about him at all.
Okay, here we go. The biography of Neil Brennan. You look at your phone and you see an alert.
You've got mail.
Today is the birthday of Neil Brennan. Wow. Wow.
I got to turn that off.
Who is that again? Yeah, I know. I said the same thing. Neil Brennan is an American comedian who is best known for co-writing popular, hilarious show that everyone should be watching and streaming, The Chappelle Show. Oh yeah, that's who that is. Well, now that we're both on his Wikipedia page, we can see that beyond some writing credits and a Netflix stand-up special, there's not much else going on to be said about dear old JGFNB. But Jackie, you're probably saying out loud in a crowded room, Jackie, how will we get to know more about this jolly good fellow on today, the day of his birth? The reason for the segment. Well, since it's my job to do just that, I did a little digging. And by a little digging, I mean a lot of digging, just like Dan's doing in his nose right now. I won't and legally cannot tell you how, but through a channel of discreet and well-connected means, and I'm talking well-connected connections, I've been allowed the availability to remotely access the Notes app on Neil Brennan's iPhone. I will give you a sneak peek. Here we go. Upon opening the Notes app, I'm seeing one pinned note at the very top, and it's titled New Positions. It's in a bullet point format, of which there are 4, and I will read them now. Number 1, slanted. Number 2, forward. Number 3, foot first. And number 4, bent. The next note says, it's titled Fake Words That Sound Like Slurs, and there's no bullet points, it's just a list.
Sure.
The list is as follows. Tint, which I believe is in fact a real word. Yes. The next is kinge, Kinj. Then we have finker, jit, and chunts. And I apologize if any of those are, in fact, actual slurs. I did not look it up. Okay, so keep scrolling. I'm seeing a lot of recipes. Very few of them contain the title of the dish, which is mysterious to me. Is he, remembering what all these meals are just by the ingredient list? That could be anything.
Neil Brennan.
I'm seeing a lot of piano chords or guitar chords possibly. It's always interesting to see what types of things live in the Notes app of another person, especially someone with so many celebrity friends. I'm feeling like I didn't look through all of these yet. I'll just rattle off a few of the titles. There's not a whole lot of substance to these, but this one's called Car Things to Say at a Football Game. Things Not to Bring Up at Her Parents' House. This is an impressive display of the male's self-awareness. You don't see this very often. Most of these notes contain what I would say, it's like average Notes app stuff. Taco Bell group orders, shopping lists, skit ideas, stream of consciousness writing. There's a lot of passwords, lists of enemies, draft emails to your mom that you're afraid to write in the Gmail app just in case you press send. eulogies for friends who are still alive.
R.I.P. Patrice.
Lists of Twitter accounts that are post-celebrity feat. Memories of dreams you had the night before that you wrote down the moment you woke up, and somehow it's in an ancient language. That one's interesting. Lists of karaoke songs that are within your vocal range. So, yeah, it's a lot of like normal shit like that. I did a deep dive right before we started, and I went back to 2019 in the Notes app, and I did find a little juicy goose buried way down in there. It's a list of some private Snapchat accounts and their celebrity owners. You ready for this?
Ooh, yeah, spill the tea bag.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna throw up.
You can throw up while you're talking.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm sure like they've probably already moved on to a new Snapchat account. These are from like 2019, so I don't feel that bad. So there's quite a few names that I didn't recognize. The ones that I did, we had Dave Chappelle, obviously. His screen name was Clayton B69420. It says Kylie Jenner. Her private snap was listed as Stormy's mom. Aw, with an X in between each word. That's nice. It looks like maybe Kylie, it looks like she did a separate Snapchat for Stormy to have once she gets older. You know, you have to like secure the screen names when they're young so that nobody steals them. And that one was sexy with an I _butt_and_lips. Let's see, a few more randos on here I've never heard of. I did recognize Johnny Depp. He's on Snap. He probably still has this account because he's very old. It's doubtful that he knows what's going on, but you can find him at Crybaby Burton _Pirate Daddy Wonka. That's a little on the nose if you ask me, but whatever. And then the last one I found was the Queen herself. That's right, Neil Brennan has the Queen of England's private snap, and it is royal-bussy-quain. So there you have a little sneak peek into the private, very private life of JGF, Neil Brennan. Happy birthday, buddy, and good luck with those new positions.
Happy birthday, Neil. Jackie, thank you for shedding some light on a true towering legend in the fields of 2000s comedy.
Yeah.
And you know what's so interesting about that is you take a deep dive into the personal life of Neil Brennan, right?
Uh-huh.
But it's almost like all the stuff that you said, it could have been about anybody. It could have just been it could have been a segment about anybody.
You know, celebrities are just like us. It's crazy.
That's
Crazy,
what I'm
crazy,
trying
crazy.
to say in
Yeah.
not so many words. And what was I'm sorry, did you say chint? What was the...
I don't really want to go into it,
Chunts?
but chunts, yeah. Jit and chunts.
Chunts was one that I heard a little bit behind the scenes story that was what Dave quit the Chappelle show was because he was on the set and he was saying chunts in a sketch and the crew was laughing. He didn't like the way the crew was laughing at it. He thought
Yeah.
it's not getting the laughs the right way.
Yeah.
And, yeah. So we
Laughing
went
a
to the-
little too hard at the chunt jokes.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Red flag.
And while we think a little bit more about some red flags that we might be tweeting about soon, what I'd like to do is I'm going to figure out how you I know you said it was from your connections, but I think you hacked into his phone, Jackie, is what I think you did. I think you hacked into the guy's phone.
And will not say.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit some internet forums, okay? I'm going to learn how to hack into a celebrity's phone. I'm going to go not for the notes. I'm going to go for the nudes. You understand me?
Okay.
And when we come back and after I towel off, we're going to do a segment that we do pretty much every freaking week. I'm not even going to say what it is. You're just going to have to wait and see what it is.
Celebrity nudes. Tune in to NBC this fall for an all-new season of Best Friend Island. Last season, we saw BFFs Charlie and Cora duke it out over snack time when Miss Casey told them to share the last granola bar. Miss Casey, I think that I should just have the last granola bar because I have hypoglycemia and I have to measure my sugar intake and I haven't had a lot to eat. I just had a Pop-Tart for breakfast. And Cora thinks that she should get the last granola bar, but she doesn't even have diabetes. Will Miss Casey be able to keep the Best Friends Club from breaking up? So I'm Miss Casey. I live here in Sarasota. I make $9.33 an hour. And I'm not really even sure why you guys are here, actually. This is literally a daycare.
Miss Casey, can I say something? When I was 4, my sister told me that a bonus when a boy pees, but I think she was wrong, and I asked my dad, he said don't say that, and my mom said don't say that.
Tune in Thursday nights this fall for Best Friend Island.
Welcome back to the show, the program where we tell you whose birthday it is. My name is host Josh.
It's not your name.
September
Do it
20th,
right.
1990. Welcome back, everyone. My name... What?
Producer Paul.
Oh, I forgot the name of the show for a second.
It's okay.
Welcome back to Backpacking the Bear. I'm producer Craig.
Craig, I hate to interrupt you while you're on a hot streak here, but I see our phone line just lighting up real bright. It's hurting my eyes.
And who is it?
Oh
Where are you
my
calling
God.
from?
Hi, my name's Katie Arl, and I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
Katie,
Hi,
you're
Katie.
back.
Welcome back.
Portland, coming straight from the Chad.
Well, love that we're talking about Portland because I actually have some Portland trivia for you.
Oh no.
That's actually, it's going to be the wild card question, or one of them. I've got two. I'm going to give you a redemption round, assuming that you don't get this first one. So, what do you think? Do you want to do the Portland related one, or do you want to skip that and keep that for the redemption round?
Let's do the Portland one.
All right, you got it. So,
go ahead, Paul. Go ahead.
We're talking deaths this week. This man is dead, and he was a Portland resident. He was born on 1969, and his first name is Steven. I'll give you that hint, but he doesn't go by Steven. Who are we talking about?
It's an old white guy from Portland who died.
Yep, born in 1969 in
No
Omaha,
pun intended.
Nebraska.
The Summer of Love, but the Summer of Love was definitely not happening in Omaha, Nebraska.
No.
Okay, so I need a hint. Is he like a famous actor?
He is not an actor that I know of. Let me
So he's
double check here.
But is he in show business?
Yes, he is a rock star.
Okay.
Those of us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but those of us in show business call it showbiz.
Oh, excuse me. I'm clearly not. Okay.
That's okay.
Does he
That's
play?
okay.
He's a rock star. Does he play guitar?
He does.
And he's dead.
Yep.
And he died today.
Yep.
I feel like this should have been the redemption round, and then I could have lost. How famous rock and roll are we talking? Are they in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No.
He's not very rocky. Doesn't really rock and roll. More of a sad sack kind of guy, right?
Oh, Elliott Smith.
Yay, Elliott Smith.
Sorry if I spoiled your.
Is that an Aussie? You got an Aussie there?
Yeah, she's an Aussie border collie.
Oh.
Freckle.
She looks like my niece Clover.
I bet she runs around a lot in pants.
No, actually, I have to cut her leg off.
Oh,
We're getting.
God.
Oh, don't pull my headphones out. I have to amputate her legs, so I had to go to the vet this morning and get this one, the one that she keeps giving me. She was hit by a car before I got her, and it just didn't heal right. So this is Treckle, March 1st, 2017. It's her
Hi,
birthday.
Treckle.
We should see what juiced Alfred.
Oh God, yeah. Let's juice
Juice
that dog.
Juice that dog.
We'll get there.
Do you want to save
though.
that? Okay, all right. We're gonna juice that pup. It's the least we could do. That's very sad.
Happy belated birthday, Jackie.
Thanks. It was a good one. I had one glass of wine and was violently hungover. So
that's me.
Yeah.
You turned 31. That's what happens.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the initiation.
I
It's
thought
a
I had the
cup.
flu,
They
and then
beat
I was
you up.
like, my head hurts. I'm achy. My stomach hurts. I want McDonald's. And then I was like, oh, I'm
All right,
hungover.
I'm gonna mute Jackie now.
Shut up.
And we're going to go ahead and go right into that redemption round for no reason, because you got the last one. But let's just do it anyways for good measure, because I've prepared 2 dead men.
Okay, another dead guy.
Another dead guy. Now, this one, I think you should have picked this one first, because it's probably a bit easier to get than that one.
Well, if you have a way that you think things should go, you let people pick, and then it doesn't go the way you want it to.
Yeah.
It's kind of on you.
Well, that's on
as
them
the
for
producer.
picking wrong.
Well,
I
you're
know.
the producer. You can make this show magic.
Kind of the point that I was trying to make also.
Am I really muted?
What? Did you hear a little sound like an annoying mosquito when you're here for a second?
I think it was
there?
coming from the other room.
Go on. Yeah, there's some sort of electronic problem.
All
Go
right.
ahead, Paul.
Now, this gentleman, he died in 1997 on this day. He was well known for working with Marcus Hellman as his producer. He was a director and an actor. And he worked a lot with Marcus Hellman.
Marcus Hellman, is that like the mayor of the mayonnaise company?
No, unrelated. He had an acting debut at the age of 12 in a play called The Winter's Tale. He was also
to Knight's Tale.
He also starred in Night of the Garter.
You're doing one of these? You're doing one of these?
You're saying this man is more famous than Elliott Smith.
Yeah, he was in Night of the Garter.
That guy who worked with Marcus Hellman.
Hellman.
First movie was what was the Winter's Tale?
Yeah, The Winter's Tale, but that was actually a on-stage production.
A play?
His first movie that he acted in was called Sister Braun, 1921.
Oh my God, this is a really old guy.
Yes, you're right. This is an older guy. He died at the age of 100 in
1997.
1997. Yep.
Paul's been doing this 100-year-old man segment lately. It's really fun for everyone.
100-year-old white man segment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would
so
I know this guy?
No,
is that like
no
a
one.
silent film? Like what movies were made in the 20s?
21 would be. Can we
Is
get
that like
describe?
Charlie
He was-
Chaplin?
No, definitely
guarantee
not.
you've
This
never
is
heard
more
of this
famous
man.
than that. He was in The Call Box Mystery, 1932.
Oh my God, what?
Give her a real clue.
He
These
was
are all hard.
He worked with Douglas Fairbanks Jr. This is not just some nobody.
This is literally what it's like to be friends with both of you guys.
Oh my God.
His wife Phyllis died in 1941 in a bombing raid. You think that's a? You think that's?
Oh, you think that's funny, huh?
I have no idea.
All
I
right.
don't know who any of these people are. I
Well-
feel like I'm really good at pop culture, but like literally last
Not pop culture.
pop culture.
He
I'm-
won the award at the Locarno International Film Festival.
This is unpopular culture.
Yeah, this is not normal.
Oh my God.
Okay, so is he white? Is he white? He's a white guy.
I actually don't know, but I'm gonna say 100% yes.
Can we get like a Marco Boogers type thing? Can you? Just
Yeah,
get
we can
the
do that.
name?
All right,
Is
so
this Dick Peabody?
what is the
What
first
does
name?
his first name rhyme with?
Gerald.
Harold.
Yep. That's good. And then his last name is type of dressing you would put on like a salad with eggs and bacon and spinach, maybe. This would go good with that kind of salad.
Ranch? Harold Ranch?
No.
Close.
Like a red dressing. It's sugary. I tell you how to make it.
French dressing?
Yep.
Russian
Harold
dressing?
French.
Harold French? Who the fuck is Harold French?
He worked with Marcus Hellman.
Who is Marcus Hellman?
He won Most Entertaining Film in 1949 with Adam and Evelyn. It's a big deal.
It's a funny
My
name.
father wasn't even born when those movies came out.
Well, his wife Phyllis died in a bombing raid.
I'm
And
sorry,
the
Phyllis.
sad
Rest
thing
in
is on
peace.
Wikipedia, no one even knows when she was born.
Wow. So
Well, we can get in there and edit that. I can't, but one of you could.
Yeah, no problem.
That's interesting. Paul, you mentioned French dressing. That kind of ties in with the whole Hellman theme you were mentioning.
That's a vinegar-based.
Katie, I'm sorry you did not get the redemption round. But
We will not be sending you an iPod.
no, the iPod is going back in the hopper. But as a
happy with
consolation,
my magnet. I love my JTF
good,
magnet.
good.
well, we're going to send you about 10, 12 more of those. Jackie's the podcast treasurer.
Oh,
She'll see to
great.
that. Let's get a little behind the scenes talk, because what a lot of people might not know is for a friend of the show, Katie here, who we have on the phone. I think she's calling from a payphone or something. She was the first one to introduce us to this book called, what is it here? Oh, The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Juiced.
It seems like you're probably familiar with this book already. Is that a fact?
Yes, and I think I bookmarked my birthday in there.
February 28th, is that a matter of fact?
Yes.
Almost a leap day, baby. Would that be fair to say?
Nope, 2 years.
Well, you know what I mean.
In the ballpark.
I mean,
No
just
need to
because
be-
it's the 28th doesn't mean it was close to a leap year. Like,
Okay,
it
well,
only
don't
happened every
make me
two-
sound
every 4
foolish on my own. Is my internet connection bad?
No, you're
Mine
good.
just said it was unstable. I thought it was talking about my emotional well-being.
Well, that might be in there. Let's take a little taste of this Pisces fish here. February 28th, the day of zest. Ms. Jarl, the day of zest. Like a good French dressing.
Look at my tattoo. It's the tattoo from the book, or it's the thing from the book.
Oh, it
Oh,
is.
wow. You have the very first JGF tattoo.
Wow, that is the
Damn, dude.
first juiced tattoo.
Love that.
I brought that book. I brought in a picture of that page to get that tattoo.
Amazing.
That's incredible. And we're just planning on getting our Garfield of the Day strips tattooed on our bodies at some point.
Oh, you should. You should do it on your book. It's a great canvas.
All right, Katie. What I want to do is do a little deep dive into some of the information here. There's a lot of information here, but I'm just going to hit some bullet points. We were talking bullet points earlier. You have some strengths, okay? These are pretty nice. You're going to be glad to hear these. You are vibrant, alive, and emotionally complex.
I would say that all of those are true.
Yeah, alive. I mean, that's just kind of, there's no arguing that.
Wait, this is her book. Why are you telling her what is? She definitely knows what her reading is.
The listeners
It's for
don't.
the show, Paul.
All right. Well, keep them coming.
God.
Be careful. I got one more question I could ask.
Okay, tell me my weaknesses.
Yes. Well, I didn't know that you knew that was what was next. I guess you've heard the show before. You've read the book before. You have a
Spoilers.
list of weaknesses. There's only 3, which isn't bad. There's only 3. Paul's had about 10, 12, but there's 3 for you. Katie, I hope you're sitting down for this. This can be kind of hard to take. You sitting down?
I'm sitting.
Okay, good. You are over-enthusiastic. You are excessive, and you are thoughtless. That's not me talking.
Ooh.
That's not me talking.
Damn.
I would definitely describe myself as over excessive and thoughtless.
That's crazy.
I don't know if you have real quick lightning round. 1 weakness, 1 strength. Go.
For myself?
Yes.
Do I get to choose them?
Yes.
Weakness. My weakness is I don't have any weaknesses.
Nice.
Oh, which is also a strength.
My strength is that I'm modest.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that like a Donald Trump joke? Wasn't he like, Dylan's more humble than me, really?
There's never been anyone in the history of the world who was more humble and down to earth than me.
So I don't think he meant it as a joke.
Yeah.
It reminds me, Dan and I had a bit of a Trump off last night, real late at night. We shared our favorite Donald Trump memories together at about midnight my time.
Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't that. Just some of the better tweets over the years.
Yeah, there were some that I had forgotten about, but they're a very funny man.
You asked me for my favorite, and this was pre-presidency. This is 2014. Sissy Graydon Carter of failing Vanity Fair magazine and owner of Bad Food Restaurants has a problem. His Oscar party is no longer hot. Bad Food Restaurants.
His style and like the cadence of his tweets literally has never changed.
I know.
It's like attack on person that's like you can't change their business, and then like a boring statement about how it's bad.
This follows that formula. Best line in the Elizabeth Warren beer catastrophe is, to her husband, "Thank you for being here. I'm glad you're here." It's their house. He's supposed to be there.
One more. We'll get off this. It's unpleasant.
I love all the video clips of him, like him throwing paper towels, or like trying to drink water with like 2 hands.
Do you remember that clip of him where he's like, "I'm gonna come," and then he goes,
What? Fucking Uncut Gems? You talking about Adam Sandler? We're talking about the former president Donald Trump.
I'll find
2-time impeached.
I'll find it.
Yeah.
Is this what you were going to talk about?
Yes, the Barney Frank. Yes.
Come on, I'll read it really quick. Barney Frank looked disgusting. Nipples protruding in his blue shirt before Congress. Very, very disrespectful.
Let's do we've never done a reading for a pet here. Get that dog in here. Where's Treckle? Get that
Treckle,
dog
come here.
in here. March 1st, you said?
Yeah, March 1st.
Now, did you coordinate that somehow?
No, that was just their birthday.
That's one to 2 days after your birthday.
Depending on the year, yeah. 2017 was not a leap year.
No, but 2016 was. I actually have a full database in my head of leap years and non-leap years. So
The presidential elections tend to be traumatic years.
Well, and the Summer Olympics happened those years too. I didn't know that you were hip to my secret. I was going to invite the listeners, anyone that wants to, if you need to know a leap year, you don't remember when the leap year was, just text me, call me, 906-235-1726. Treckle, your pet dog here. This dog is artistic, technical, and ambitious.
Oh, she's very ambitious. If there's food on the counter, she wants it. She'll do anything to get it.
She's only got 2 weaknesses. She is irresolute and escapist.
She does run away.
She does.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't let her off leash. If
Love
she
that.
sees an animal, she just goes after it. There's no coming back.
Yeah.
Folks, if there was ever any doubt in your minds, juiced don't miss. Okay?
Katie, is there a place for us to donate to that dog?
I haven't made a GoFundMe yet, but I have to for the amputation. I'm waiting on my for them to give me the estimate, which they did not give me this morning when they emailed me.
Oh my god. Sorry.
What?
We will post it, but I found it.
I'm gonna come. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh my god, and with Little Nas X, it's so good with Industry Baby.
That was edited.
So we're gonna be posting Trickle's GoFundMe for sure.
Yeah, I'll come back and I'll do another commercial. We're getting that dog some cash.
Yeah, we're gonna get her leg cut off.
Tripod dog.
I know it's gonna be in the multiple thousands, which I'm not ready for. And I asked them, and they said no, but I asked for the leg. I was like, "Can I have the leg?" And they said absolutely not.
Oh, because it's biohazard waste.
Biohazard, yeah.
Stupid.
So
Well,
I
you
would
can
love
fish
it.
through the dumpster.
Yeah. I was thinking about dumpster diving at the vet.
You could probably find someone to do it for cheaper who would give you the leg.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could just do it. Just get a like garden saw and like some Neosporin.
You could probably do like a semester of veterinarian school.
Veterinary
to do surgery.
Yeah,
definitely.
Go to get some fucking semester.
I can't say veterinarian. Leave me alone. Veterinarian.
That was pretty good.
Quit kicking the wall. I hear you.
I'm
Fucking
in.
sit still.
Katie, while we got you on the phone, I know we can't do this all night. I wish we could do it all night. We could do it all night, but we can't do it all night. Do you have anything else? Any passing, any thoughts to share? Anything exciting you want to tell the listeners
You
about?
can follow me on all socials at Jarl Gonna Like It if you want content of me shooting 2 pistols at the same time.
I do want that.
That's Jarl with a J, by the way. Not the greatest spellers, our listeners. Believe me, they're not good spellers.
Men that play Skyrim can spell my name.
What's the hidden meaning?
So there's
there?
a video game called Skyrim that people like to play in their mother's basements, and there's a character in it called a Jarl. And Jarl is a common noun.
Oh.
And after that game came out, suddenly all men could pronounce my name.
Love that.
I was no longer Katie Jarl. I became Katie Jarl.
Katie?
Finally.
Not all men. Not all men.
Stupid.
I'm not going to open that can of worms.
Thanks for coming on Trump Talk, the new segment on our show.
I just want to say, if it was all men, you'd be in there. And if it wasn't all men, you'd be in there. You'd be one of them still.
It's not
Either
all
way,
men
you're
until
one
you
of
have
them.
a daughter.
My dog is female.
Would you want someone mispronouncing your daughter's last name, Paul?
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen every time.
Okay, well, thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for coming back. Let us know about the pup. We'll help any way we
I'll let
can.
you know about the amputation, and then maybe after I get it cut off, if they do give it to me, maybe we can all like eat it.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, gang. Thanks so much. Happy
Bye.
birthday.
Thanks.
All right,
Happy
bye.
birthday.
Bye.
Well, it's been a really great time here at the Happy Birthday Podcast. I would like you to follow along with the rest of our adventures, and you can find us on social media at the following hashtags. Stormy Daniels, Bottle of Ranch, Jack Crap,
Rest in peace, Harold
Velvety
French.
Voice, Sausage Shack, Toenails, Keep Portland, Amputated Leg, and Juice That Dog. You can also find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us on Patreon at HBDPOD. And you can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD.
And if you don't have any of those, Dan will burn you a big CD of all of our
Big
shows.
CD of all of our shows. It's going to be 1,200 discs.
You're going to need the deluxe size player. It's one big disc. It's a custom disc. It's a custom order.
Goodbye.
Phil Braun, I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna send you a disc in the mail.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Well, I had an idea to start this off all spooky style, but I guess we're not doing our Halloween episode this week.
Yeah.
We're doing it
No
next
spookies.
week. We're doing a late Halloween this year, folks. It's not COVID related. It's just our own issues with calendars related. And speaking of issues with calendars, Jacqueline, did you know that no matter what spot on the calendar you land on, chances are you're sitting right on top of a celebrity birthday?
Really? Like every square has a birthday?
Every square has a birthday. And I want to actually, don't want to get too far off topic, but I was looking at my wall calendar earlier today, and it's got the thing where the last day, it's the last Sunday of the month is split. Like they gave it a split box.
Yeah.
Don't care for that.
Yeah.
Don't care
Yeah,
for
it's
that.
like put another square in.
Yeah, because I look at that and I'm like, okay, it's today is October 24th and 31st.
Right.
You can spare the extra square.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I need to get some time off. I got something going on October 2431st. You know how stupid you sound asking that at work? Well, good thing that two of us barely have jobs. Jackie.
What's that?
Your job right now is to figure out just who it is that has a birthday today. Tell me, go ahead right now.
Charles Manson.
You got it.
No.
No, you did not.
Through the ditches and burn through the witches, slam in the back of my Charles Manson.
No, Charles Manson, unfortunately, victim of cancel culture. Jackie, give me another. Let's make this a little interesting, because this episode might not be that interesting. Let's make this part a little interesting. Give me another one, and I'll tell you which one is closer to the actual one.
Oh,
okay?
yeah. I like doing that.
Yeah.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
You have something special inside you.
Thank
Jackie.
you.
You have something really special inside of you, because this jolly good fellow, again, is a perfect combination. Charles Manson and Sarah Jessica Parker.
Really?
Does that help you understand at all? I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Here's what I can get you started off with.
Okay.
It's a gentleman.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
An American white man.
Sure.
Trying to remember, he was born 1973. So I
Okay.
guess he'd probably be 48 today. Okay. He's in the entertainment industry. You better believe that. Big time showbiz guy.
Is it Johnny Depp?
It's not Johnny Depp, but he is very much a Manson, Jessica Parker type fella. Very prominent showbiz television.
Okay.
Very prominent television personality.
Okay.
Here's where things get a little bit tricky dicky. You wouldn't know him so much as a forward-facing fellow, not an on-camera personality. Okay. Here's a little curveball. This is a true fact. He was supposed to be on one of the planes that flew into the World Trade Center on September 11th and did not end up being on that plane. And I know you like the 9/11 stuff is the only reason I brought that up.
I don't know. He's not in front of the camera, so he's like a TV director? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, director, creator, executive producer, voice. What? A voice. Yeah, you know him. I don't want to give too many clues because you'll get it right away, but I mean, this part is kind of boring anyway, so I can kind of get you there if you want me to get you there.
I'm kind of drawing a blank.
Drawing a blank. Well, let me tell you this. Do you ever watch cartoons?
Never.
Have you heard of them?
I have heard of them, yes.
Okay. Have you heard of the Fox channel? Not Fox News, but regular Fox.
Yeah, like The Simpsons and...
The Simpsons and...
Oh, what's his name? Steve...
Yeah. You've seen him on the Oscars,
Seth
I think?
MacFarlane.
Seth MacFarlane!
Did I get it?
You got
Wow.
it. Wow.
Good job. Me.
Yeah, so Seth MacFarlane, probably a big inspiration to all of us, certainly to producer Paul.
Yeah.
That whole kind of Family Guy, South Park scene. Kind of not PC.
It's funny, like, the moment in life when you realize that your friends aren't funny, they're just quoting South Park, and you haven't seen it.
Why wouldn't you have seen it?
I haven't seen it.
Everybody's seen it.
She
There's
was a Quaker.
Like 400 episodes. How have I seen all of it?
A lot more than that.
I didn't say you've seen all of them. I haven't seen all of them.
I've seen everyone. I haven't watched the last, 8 seasons of it, but I'm sure they're good.
Same.
I bet they are good.
I'm sure that it still brings the laughs.
Certainly we're aware of his show business properties, even if we haven't watched the shows. I'm sure you've probably seen pictures, T-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland Show.
He did like a space show that no one watched, right?
Space Ghost.
So, Jackie,
Mm-hmm.
I knew you wouldn't know a whole lot about this fella. The level to which you don't know about him, a little shocking to me, but that's okay. We'll talk about that off mic.
It's men's humor. I mean, what can you expect?
Well, men's, women's, children's or not, let's step aside the humor and take an actual look at the life of the man behind the magic. The man behind the mayhem, Seth MacFarlane. Mount Rushmore. Any social studies student knows that mighty granite canvas is reserved for those great men who have occupied the Oval Office. But were there ever to be an erection of an early 2000s, no-holds-barred, politically incorrect, prime-time animated comedy creator Mount Rushmore, I would challenge any of you listeners to argue that a sizable chunk of that granite should not be occupied by today's jolly good fellow, Seth MacFarlane. While his Family Guy guys are as familiar as family to families across the world, not as familiar as family as the Family Guy man himself. Just who is Seth MacFarlane? Let's take an in-depth look at the man's life and career. Seth MacFarlane was born on this day in 1973 in Kent, Connecticut. His parents, Ann Perry and Ronald Milton MacFarlane, were born in Newburyport, Massachusetts. Newburyport? What was wrong with the old Berryport? Then we cut to a shipyard where all the dock workers are anthropomorphized berries. Talking Blueberry says, "Say, boss, I heard they're closing down this Berryport and building a new Berryport. What gives?" And then Talking Raspberry says, "Yeah, it's true. Things have really gone to shit around here since we unloaded that shipment of Chuck Berry." Okay, then we cut back to the birthday bio. MacFarlane's parents met in 1970 when they both lived and worked in Boston, Massachusetts, and married later that year. The couple moved to Kent in 1972, where Anne began working in the admissions office at South Kent School. Boy, good thing she wasn't working at Kent State University. Cut to the campus of Kent State University. 2 National Guardsmen are firing their rifles into a crowd of young anti-war demonstrators. Guardsman number 1 says, "You fool! Do you realize who you just killed?" And the other guy says, "Yeah, some hippy-dippy commie cunt. What's the problem?" Guardsman 1 goes, "That wasn't just any hippie. That was Seth MacFarlane's mother." "You mean there'll be no Family Guy? No Cleveland Show? No Ted too?" The guardsman turns the gun on himself, splattering his partner with brain matter. Guardsman number 1 looks at the camera, smiles, and shrugs. Cut back to the birthday bio. During his childhood, McFarlane developed an interest in illustration and began drawing cartoon characters such as Fred Flintstone and Woody Woodpecker as early as 2 years old. Fred Flintstone and Woody Woodpecker. Can you imagine if those two ever got it on? Okay, we cut to Fred Flintstone and Woody Woodpecker laying in bed together. Fred looks annoyed and is smoking a cigarette. Woody goes,
Hey, Fred, did that feel good when I did that thing with my beak on your...
Woody? And then Woody snuggles up a little bit closer to Fred and goes,
Yeah?
Yabba dabba, don't ever do that again. We cut back to the birthday bio. By the age of 5, McFarlane knew that he would want to pursue a career in animation and began by creating flipbooks after his parents found him a book on the subject. 4 years later, age 9, McFarlane began publishing a weekly comic strip for the local newspaper in Kent, which paid him $5 a week. $5 a week? That's more than President Chester A. Arthur paid his mistress when he needed to,
We're not going to do any more of these.
Well, I didn't even...
You could go all day. We could go all day with them, but it's not necessary.
There's a lot...
I like it.
I didn't get into, like, his career.
Well, then you guys can go after we're
stuff.
done. If you want to just stay on with the phone with each other, and you can go through the rest of the scenarios.
I didn't get to... Can I real quick just finish with the... I'll just jump ahead to the end, and we can maybe fill in the rest
all
of it,
right.
okay? Sadly, Seth MacFarlane was shot dead this morning in an accident involving co-star Billy Baldwin on the set of A Million Ways to Die in the West 2. So, I guess rest in peace and happy birthday to the late, great Seth MacFarlane.
Happy birthday. Rest in peace, Seth MacFarlane.
Sorry for wasting everyone's time. But
I liked it.
all proceeds from this episode will be donated to the Billy Baldwin Defense Fund. He's going to need a lot of help. These accidents can happen, everyone. I mean,
yeah.
We've had a few injuries ourselves on the set of the podcast, so we can only imagine.
Check this out.
What?
I burned my finger with soup so bad that I needed bandages.
Gotta use a spoon. Gotta use a spoon when you eat it.
All right. Well, Seth MacFarlane, I mean, we can't say enough good things about him and his style of comedy.
Yeah.
And he's not afraid to go there. He's not afraid to cross the line. And I wish I could say the same for myself, but I'm very afraid
You know
to
what?
cross
I
the
will
line,
say,
especially in today's culture.
Let me just jump in here and say, I
Yeah.
did see
Go
the
ahead.
episode where they do Prom Night Dumpster Baby. Do you remember that song?
I don't.
It's really good. The baby is dancing around a dumpster and there's like a dead baby in it. And he's like, I'm just a prom night dumpster baby.
We have a little bit of time, Jack, if you want to maybe check that episode out and we can come
Okay,
back.
yeah, I'd like to actually, I'm going to pull up that song right now.
Hey, you know what? You probably think that Papa John's new Come to Papa special is the only deal in town that sends a trained pizza man right to your kitchen to prepare you your pie in your very own home. Well, I got news for you. No, that's right, 'cause Papa John ain't the only Papa in town making house calls. Papa Murphy's has taken the take and bake experience to the next level with our new in-home pizza baking service. Probably all you gotta do is download the Papa Murphy's app, enter your information or whatever, and we'll be on our way to your residence as soon as possible with a carload of uncooked pizza pies. Or should I say, I'll be on my way, because each and every Papa Murphy's take and bake house call is carried out by me, Papa Murphy himself. And unlike the folks down at Papa John's, I promise never to leave a mess in your kitchen. Other rooms of the house, it's possible. I need to use your washroom if you let me, but rest assured you'll find no traces of messy red sauce or dough flour anywhere in your kitchen. All I need to do is have you let me inside your house, turn the oven on, I put the pizza in, I sit there and I wait for 22 to 25 minutes, and then I take the pizza out. I slice it for you just the way you like, and then quietly I slip out the back door into the cold night. So what are you waiting for? Place your order today and you won't believe how much you won't have to lift a finger to warm up your own Papa Murphy's pizza. And please be aware, it may take a while for your order to be fulfilled. It's just me out there, and right now I'm booked out. Well, months from now, and there's a lot of traveling. I'm driving all across the country, and, please be patient, but just order your pizza and, preheat your oven. That could help save some time, and then we'll be there as soon as I can, okay? Okay.
Listen up. We were talking about calendars. We were talking about calendar squares. We were talking about when the squares are divided into two small triangles and you have no square. Today's square, let me tell you, there's more than one birthday in this square, okay?
But just one day, though, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Tuesday.
If we ever come to one of those split day things, I don't know what we're going to do. But they don't usually do them on Tuesdays.
No, it's like a Sunday, Monday thing, right?
Yeah. What were you talking about?
I have no idea. But what I will tell you is that guess whose birthday it is, basically.
Can I do the same game where I do two of them and you say which one is closer, but
Yes.
it's a perfect combination of the two?
Yeah.
Unless I get the first one correct with the first guess.
Yeah, give me one, then let's go from there.
Okay, let's go with Miss
Cleo.
Jenny McCarthy. Did I say that recently?
She's come up. It's not her birthday today.
Not her birthday. And then my second guess is going to be wait, let me go. Mr. Michael Jackson.
Wow. No. And I would say if you combine the two, it would be nowhere near this person.
Be a nightmare.
I would say Jenny is closer to this JGF based on gender alone.
So we're going to go with of the female persuasion.
Yeah, vagine. Woman.
A C word, if you will.
I will.
I know you will.
This woman is a cunt. I'm just going to put it out there.
All right. Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, you're close, actually.
Hillary Clinton.
Yes, it's Hillary Clinton.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Are you serious?
I'm 100% serious.
This is my most exciting guess.
Well, she's a wretched woman.
You know what? I didn't know what clue I was going to give that wouldn't just give it away, but I didn't think it would be that. I didn't think it would be the C word on its own.
Oh, my God. That's out of this
world. You have the
world.
spirit of Seth Rich speaking through you.
Happy birthday, Hillary Clinton. Hillary Rodham Clinton.
Look out, folks. Jackie might be committing suicide very soon.
Supervised suicide. You know what it is? It's because it's almost your birth season.
Oh, I'm starting to get the psychic tingle.
around
Yeah.
their birth season. Yeah.
And then the Michael Jackson thing ties into the whole adrenochrome Pizzagate thing.
Sure. Wow. Well, so here's the thing. And I was kind of worried when I was doing the research portion of this that it was going to really steer into the pizza thing, the adrenochrome thing, the Fugazi thing. And so what I did was I went to Google and I typed in Hillary Clinton and I said, I'm feeling lucky.
Oh, no.
So that obviously takes you to whatever the most popular link is for that search.
Right.
And that ended up being a website called hellarmytruther.net. And I figured, Google wouldn't steer me in the wrong direction. They're going to give me the most unbiased link they can.
No, yeah.
So I went with that. And I'll just get right into it. Here's what I learned. I started out by reading the pinned blog post called Who is Hell Army? And here we learn the connection between Hillary Clinton and the Hell Army. Or it's just Hell Army. It's not the Hell Army. So it starts off by dissecting the former First Lady's first name. And the post reads as so. It says H, the 8th letter of the alphabet. I, the very next letter in the alphabet. In French, it is pronounced E. Then we have L, the double hockey sticks. If you've made it this far, you'll see that so far we have the word hell.
More
You
stuff
wrap
we
it all
gotta
up.
bleep.
You wrap it all up with ARY. Hold on a second. Seems we're missing something there. ARMY, Hell Army. It's not rocket science here. Hell Army is directly called for in the first name of the general herself. General Clinton is the commander and head officer of Hell Army. Her duties are to direct our every move, which we decipher through the coded language she uses during televised town hall events. Our oath is as follows. I am for her. I am at her command. I am with her. And then that oath was a hyperlink, so I clicked on it. It was like underlined, and that took me to the FAQ page, Frequently Asked Q. And some of the questions or the cues, what does Hell Army do? Hell Army is not a secret society. What we do is public knowledge. If you are for the actions of life and liberty, you are already a member. It is everywhere, we are everything, and we are nothing. You cannot stop us because we do not exist. This is a forward movement. And then under that, the next question was, how do I cancel my membership? And it said, to cancel your membership, send an email with the subject line TrutherDare to TMYKAYNN@hellarmytruther.net. And then the only other page on this site is a photo gallery with about 1,400 photos of Hillary Clinton from the years 1972 to the current day. Like, there's a photo of her from today, from like 3 hours ago. It looks like it was taken with like a long like telephoto lens. It's kind of zoomed in. It's a really nice candid photo of her smiling, and like her tongue is kind of sticking out, but it's weird. It's like really long and skinny, and it's almost like split in two, like her tongue is like split at the end or something. But there's a lot of photos of Hillary with her family. And, like, her husband's eyes are always crossed out in each photo. And then in the kids, too, there's, like, black X's over their eyes, sort of scribbled. And I assume that was, like, for safety reasons since she's so famous so they don't get, like, doxxed or whatever. And then at the bottom of the page, there's a visitor count, over 5 million visitors. And then on the other side, there's a countdown timer in the bottom left of the page, and it just says time left. And then there's a ticking digital counter, and it's set at 9 years, 8 months, 3 days, 4 hours, 9 minutes, and 30 seconds. So we'll check back in about 9.5 years and see what that's all about. Pretty exciting stuff. And yeah, happy birthday to General JGF, Hillary Rodham Clinton.
Fuck you, Hillary.
What did she do? She had her own charter box in her basement for emails. Big whoop.
A what?
She had a little internet box in her basement that sent her emails out.
Oh,
so she
charter,
didn't...
like the company, right?
Big whoop. I have 2 of those. I've got 2 of those in my living room right now.
But it's not just that. It's not just the internet thing, which is, I mean, I know you say that you do it, but that doesn't make it okay. But, I mean, have you looked at her? Have you listened to her talk?
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the
All right?
problem.
So, usually I give a big warm birthday greeting to every jolly good fellow that we celebrate, but I'm going to stand by my my FU to HRC.
All right. Well, I will say happy birthday once again. She deserves it today.
No.
All right. Anyway.
How old is she? 101, probably.
101 years old. Yep.
Wow, congratulations. Did you see that her husband was in the hospital with a UTI recently?
Really?
Yes, that's a true fact.
Banging too many whores. You got to pee afterwards, otherwise that happens.
That's what I said.
The lady goop gets all up in your urethra.
Yeah, do that during the act, and it'll clear out the whole system. Factory reset, just like the day you got
Listen,
it.
as much as I'd love to keep talking about Bill Clinton's urethra, it looks like our phone lines are blowing up. So maybe we should take a call.
Don't we have to get some ad revenue first, or should we just skip that?
Fuck.
Gotta go to a break.
Every time
first.
I try to overstep my boundaries, they're like,
Well, that's a nice way to honor
the
the birthday of Hillary Clinton, Jackie's, with that kind of behavior. Let the men in charge take care of this. Folks, we'll be right back. We're going to come back. We're going to do our weekly wild card segment. We're going to take some calls. Stay tuned.
This episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by the Intrusive Thoughts Hotline. Thank you for calling the Intrusive Thoughts Hotline. What are your thoughts today? Yeah,
I love kids, don't get me wrong, but every time I see my nieces, all I can think about is how it would take no effort at all to take their little tiny pinky finger and just snap it in my mouth like a carrot. Yes, the baby finger, we get that one here a lot. What you're gonna wanna do is just keep a little baggie of carrots on you at all times. When you feel the urge, just take a little crunch. All right, thanks, bye-bye.
The Intrusive Thoughts Hotline is here for you free of charge, 24/7, 365.
Thanks for calling the Intrusive Thoughts Hotline. What are your thoughts today? Yeah, I had this dream the other night where I was clipping my teeth with toenail clippers. Cannot get that thought out of my head. It's completely ruining my day. Wow, that is absolutely horrible and the worst thing I've heard all day. I'm gonna go ahead and recommend that you do not think that thought again. If that thought pops in your mind, go ahead and just punch yourself right in the head. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
The Intrusive Thoughts Hotline is completely free to you. This is because we take your intrusive thoughts and sell them to Hollywood screenwriters. That's right, all your favorite movies like The Conjuring 3, Candyman, Malignant. All of these came from someone else's intrusive thoughts. So next time you're driving down the highway and you think, did I leave a baby on top of my car? I know I don't have a baby, but there really could be a baby on top of my car. If I stopped right now, the baby would go flying forward and then I would probably run over the baby. Give us a call. That number is 235-1726.
Well, welcome back, listeners. This is the part you all tune in for and probably just fast forward to. It's the weekly wildcard segment with Uncle Paul.
Would somebody answer that damn phone?
Ring, ring.
Paul, I don't know how to use the system. Can you answer the phone? I don't know how to use the phones here.
All right, who is it? What do you want?
Hey, am I on Backpack and the Bear?
Yes. This is Backpack. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Mike. I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Hey,
Very
Mike.
Hey, New York, New York.
That's right.
The state's so nice, they name... Oh, fuck.
Windy City.
It's okay.
All right,
Got a
Mike.
question and answer? Or...
Well, I do. Thank you for calling back in.
He's excited.
Long-time listener, long-time caller.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that we were able to pick up this week.
Man.
So I want to play a little guessing game with you, and we're going to be talking about who died on this day.
All right.
Is that all right with you?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
A little more enthusiasm on that, please.
Woo!
All right.
Do you want the... I got two for you today. Do you want the easy one first or the hard one first?
Let's do an easy one. Let's warm it up.
Okay. This fella was born December 5th, 1925. He was a circus clown who served...
What's with the clowns lately?
I love clown talk.
For weeks. There can't be that many.
He was a circus clown who served with the Ringling Bros and Barnum and Bailey Circus for over 20 years.
Okay. The big two, I call them. The big two.
Big hint, he was only one of 4 clowns ever to have been given the title Master Clown by the Ringling organization.
You're practically giving
I
it
thought
away.
you were going to say he was only 1 foot tall.
Well, I guess, can we just get Bozo out of the way? Is it Bozo?
It's not Bozo.
Yeah,
I don't think Bozo wasn't even a real circus clown. I don't think.
I don't know. You got to get your start somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, that's like working the Comedy Cellar, probably, right?
That's true.
All right, strike one. I'll go ahead and give you another hint.
What was his big shtick? Tell me that. What's his big act?
Doesn't say. Like
Doesn't say.
He just did clown stuff.
That is. It's
Clown
a beautiful
junk?
thing.
Juggling, plates. I mean, come on. Each clown has
Okay, yeah. Just regular clown junk.
Yeah. Well, he sustained several injuries, including 7 broken ribs, ruined knees. I don't know if that's the medical term.
Just ruined.
Is it Steve-O?
Numerous other injuries that left him with crooked fingers, which is in quotes.
Isn't this supposed to be the easy one?
It is the easy one.
Okay.
After one accident, he was rushed to the hospital. After completing his performance, of course, he finished his clown routine.
Show must go on.
Still wearing his clown suit. So he's rushed to the hospital, still wearing his clown suit. He was and I'll give you another big hint. He was a postal worker before he was a clown. Name that clown.
Just throw out some clown names.
I don't know what would be a good clown name. Let's see here.
Slappy.
Yeah. Can you give me a hint? Can we sound it out? Maybe can we get a Marco's Boogers?
Yeah.
Boogers.
Boogers this one?
Nope. You got to do a second guess so I can give you a second strike.
Oh my God.
So I can strike you down.
Pennywise.
Nope. That's a fictional clown. This is a real clown.
That's a beautiful thing that there was a time that in our culture that like a clown could be famous just for being a clown. Because it's like now the only famous clowns are serial killers.
Yeah. Donald Trump, am I right?
There we go.
This guy.
Sorry, I went there.
Wow.
Most famous. We don't really have Ringling Brothers anymore. The most famous circus in town is Congress.
All right, one more clue here.
Yeah,
1977, Little was asked by the Sarasota Herald Tribune, what would he do after he what?
You said his last name.
Well, that's not his clown name.
I wasn't even paying attention.
No. You can have his name. His name is Glenn Gordon Little, but that's not his clown name.
Oh, okay. Big guy. I don't know. Because
fat guy. Normal size.
Right? Oh, really?
Hang on, let me give you this little factoid I was going to say. He was asked by the Sarasota Herald Tribune, what would he do after he retired from the circus? And he replied, leave here? Are you out of your mind? I'm never going to leave here. I will always be a clown. And he died on this day in Kimberly, Idaho at age 84. Always a lifelong
That doesn't
clown.
even sound like a real town.
Yeah.
He did also write a book called
town.
Circus. He wrote a book called Circus Stories, Boss Clown on the Ringling Brothers, and Barnum and Bailey Circus for more than 20 years is the full title of the book.
If I can
Boss Clown.
I can jump in. Among the dignitaries he entertained were U.S. Supreme Court Justice Sandra Day O'Connor and U.S. President Richard Nixon.
Oh my
Wow.
He
Good
clowned
crew.
for Nixon.
Dream blunt rotation right there.
Jingles. What would be a good
No, that's 3 strikes.
about
So you didn't get this one. I'm sorry, Mike. His name is Frosty the Clown.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
You were close.
You were pretty close,
I
though.
was.
Jingles was pretty close.
I think so. I might be Jingles now. That name hasn't been taken. I might go in the clown business. Not a bad name.
He was inducted into the Clown Hall of Fame in 1991.
That opens up a whole new discussion.
Mm-hmm.
What's the Clown Hall of Fame?
I'm sure circuses are hiring right now too, Mike, because
Yeah, well, no one's
anyone wants to work anymore.
That's right. That's right. No one's getting vaccinated.
Can I? Well, clowns don't get their shots. Otherwise,
Tell you what,
they
all
wouldn't
those
have-
all those cops that are quitting can go work at the circus. Am I right?
Speaking of things that'll kill
Sorry,
you,
this isn't Chapo
I think
Trap
it takes
House.
more training to be a clown, actually. They probably need a few
You're
more
right.
weeks.
What's that factoid? Like, it's harder to get into clown college technically than it is into Harvard.
Is that
I
right?
believe that.
I think so. Like, statistically, they accept less people to clown college.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
You got to keep the riffraff out.
that's right.
Can I just to make this redemption round a little more interesting? That was the easy one, right? The first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can get the difficult one,
Yeah.
I'd be willing. I can't guarantee it, but I'd be willing to give you this brand new
Whoa!
iPod.
Preloaded?
It's fully loaded.
Give me the first 3 songs that come on shuffle. What do we got on that thing?
Walk of Life by Dire Straits.
Great song. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you shuffle on these again?
Running
I
on
think you hit the
empty.
next
Jackson
one.
Brown. 40 times.
We got Sweet Leaf by Black Sabbath.
Great.
How you like that? We
This one's
got a bunch of no names here. Oh, Daniels into Hut. How about that?
Love it.
Love that.
Into it.
This is a special iPod here.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah. Well, they can't all be one.
Speaking of a special iPod here, we got a special death for you to guess. This gentleman, who died on this day at the age of, doesn't say.
He was an Iraqi terrorist and the leader of the Islamic State of Iraq from 2014 until his death.
Let's see. It's not Muhammad Atta. It's not. Damn, I feel like I was just listening to a podcast about this too.
He killed himself with a suicide vest during a raid on his compound.
So he's a really cool guy.
Yeah.
And he did that for what?
Yeah.
Like.
He was also a serial rapist who had personal sex slaves.
Okay. Not cool. Take it back.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. He's canceled. He's canceled.
Like self-own there.
Remove his Twitter. Side note, while I'm thinking of this, do you guys know about the meme lord from the Muslim meme lord who's in Afghanistan right now?
No.
Great. Oh, I'll send it to Josh and he'll forward it to you guys. It's very good.
Sounded like you were setting up for a hilarious joke there.
Nope. He's great. He's the meme lord that hates America, and
nice.
I stand.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Have you
I
seen
know, I
this?
do like
Heard about
the setup that goes. Did you hear about the duck and the horse and the Polish guy that walked into a bar? Well, I'll send you a link about it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great episode for you guys.
All right, Mike. This guy is a terrorist.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking here, man.
Hillary Clinton.
Wow, political episode.
Strike one.
It is.
There's strike two. Dan got your second strike.
Yeah, he's an ISIS. I don't know my ISIS guys. I'm more of a Al Qaeda collector.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I hop in for a second?
Please.
Sure.
I just want to say, I remember back in my day, the only safe space that anyone needed was Fort Knox.
What are we doing here?
I don't know. I'm trying to think, man. I'm just having good.
You're fine.
I'm just talking to my friends again. I'm having a great time.
I'm
man.
trying to get you. I'm trying to get you this iPod, and Dan's hooting and hollering about God knows what.
I don't know, man. Can we give me a second clue? Oh, I guess he's a serial rapist. That was my second clue.
No, I'll give you a third clue though. He attended the University of Baghdad.
Smart guy.
Fuck, dude, I just was reading about this guy too.
I know. You're gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna hate myself when I hear this, man.
Yeah, it's very obvious.
Does his name start with an A?
His name's yes, it does.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. His first name is Abu.
Oh fuck. Abu. Not Abu Dhabi. That's a different thing, Mike. Abu Bakar. Abu. Is that it?
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my God!
No, that's his middle name. You gotta get the
Abu
last
Bakar.
Damn it.
Think about Iraq, biggest city there.
Iraq City.
New Iraq.
Iraq City.
New Iraq. Yeah. Iraqland.
Bombs over
Baghdad.
Yep.
Al-Baghdad. Al-Baghdad. That's his last name.
Al-Baghdadi.
Al-Baghdadi. Hey, I'm pretty proud I got the middle name, man.
You did well. You got the middle.
I've never heard of
the
this
middle
man.
name.
Yeah, he's
like Papa ISIS.
Yeah, big dick swinging.
He's no Glenn Little, but I mean, a lot of people know who he is.
Yeah, he's in the news.
You didn't get Baghdaddy. I'm sorry. The iPod is going back in the hopper.
Somehow I'll live.
Well, that was a lot of fun, wouldn't you say? That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, you'd say that.
Yeah.
Someone would say that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Let me pull something up real quick. We've talked. You sound familiar. Your voice sounds familiar. It's hard to tell over the phone.
Yeah, I called a few months ago about my promo code's not working.
Yeah.
We're not.
We're working
right.
on
That's.
We're working on it.
Okay. As long as someone's on it, I mean, it's just to be nice.
Could you refresh my memory? What is your birthday again?
11/11.
11/11, the day after mine. I knew it was something to do with my birthday, but
that's
not
right.
my birthday. We already gave you the strengths and weaknesses, I think. Didn't we do that? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Spellbound. It was like.
That's right. I'm a real magical human.
Yeah. So we can't do that again, but I'm going to pull up some other information. How about this?
Yeah. How about it?
What I want to do is give you a health reading, okay? I've never done this for anybody. It's a little personal. It's kind of a violation. It's a HIPAA violation for one thing.
I want to be good.
Okay, let's give you a health reading, November 11th, birthday boy.
Yeah.
November 11, people. live very much on the physical plane and are capable of becoming obsessed with their bodies.
Wow.
How do you feel about that?
Okay.
Bodybuilder or...
I lift.
Nice.
Although they may be aware of what is wrong with them at any given time, they sometimes go overboard on treatment both for themselves and their families. Taking a little bit too much ivermectin there.
A little too much biotin in my system.
Yeah.
That'll give you a rash.
Sounds like a you problem.
It's true. I'm allergic to biotin. Imagine being allergic to vitamins. Like, it's embarrassing. I should be dead.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, Dan. I just wanted to,
Excuse me. In addition, because of their tendency, that's you, to fall under the influence of others, they must beware of having too much faith in doctors or the latest cures and treatments. Don't listen to Dr. Fauci, it's saying here. Don't.
Never have, never will.
Yep. Vigorous exercise is here recommended. For example, aerobics, dancing, running, and gymnastics. But competitive sports may not be a good idea.
No.
Don't get it. Don't put me.
No.
Don't put me in, coach. I'm not ready to play.
Yeah.
Is what should be on your
Well,
iPod.
you could do like a what they call it, a beer league softball team
Yeah.
or something if you wanted.
Or like a solo sport.
Curbing desires for coffee, cigarettes, alcohol, and all stimulants is important, as those born on this day seem to gravitate to them.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, big coffee boy.
Oh, yeah.
So we kind of just put it all out in the open there. Sorry if we exposed some very personal...
Do I have a chance to, maybe defend myself in this, or...
No.
Okay. Well, thanks for having me on, I guess.
It is written. Hey, I see you've got that circumspice flag behind you there.
I do, yeah. Look about you, man.
Circumspice.
Are you circumcised?
No, I'm Roman Catholic.
So that when you're born, they add a little extra flavor down there.
Yeah.
A little garlic powder.
Stinks.
That explains a lot, actually.
I didn't know about smoked paprika till like a year ago, and now it's like my favorite thing.
shit.
I used to just organically smoke my own paprika.
Right.
Smoke anything.
I always thought you were supposed to snort it.
Yeah.
All right. That's not funny. That's how Emerald Lagasse died.
I can't help it. Well, apparently I'm drawn to it, man. Apparently, as a 11/11 Scorpio baby.
Do you get free slushies then on your down at the 11/11?
No, I do not.
Dump this caller.
Yeah, please let me go.
Hey, thanks for calling in. You did a horrible job guessing, and
now I got shit to do.
Back.
Well, that was quite a wild ride, wouldn't you say, Jacqueline? Can you say it?
That was quite a wild
You said
ride.
it even better than I did, I want to say.
That was quite a wild ride.
Next week you should dress up as a Jacqueline turn.
I was going to be
We
Pipe
have to
Garfield.
wrap this up. Let's wrap this up. We don't have any. I don't think we have any hashtags. I think we're losing our hashtag game, frankly.
Hashtag. You can find us. Hey, that was great. Listen, next what's going to happen is after I say this, I'm going to say, thanks for listening.
You're welcome.
Thanks for tuning in.
welcome.
Thanks for joining me. You can
Where can I
find
find
more
episodes?
episodes on
I love
Spotify, on Apple
Apple's fine,
Podcasts. I think that's probably the only two options, even though they
there's
say
probably
wherever
some
else. I
weird
think that's the only other
bootleg
two places. You can find us on Instagram, where we do audio posts, where we do visual posts, where we do audio
very fun
visual
stuff.
posts. You
Real
can
fun
find us
stuff.
there at the
Oh, you're gonna love what you
HBDPOD.
see.
You can find us
blast.
on
Twitter.
Twitter
I've
at
been tweeted some-
HBDPOD. What you're
I
going to
tweeted
find
some
on
good
Twitter
stuff.
is some interesting content from my co-host
I tweeted
Dan,
a very
November
funny
10.
joke about Kamala
You know
Harris's
what?
birthday.
We did not introduce ourselves today. So before we go, I would like to reintroduce myself. My name is Jackie. I was born
My
on
name is
October
Dan.
12th. And
Oh,
this
go
is
ahead.
my friend Dan, and he and he's going to tell you right now
And
when
Jackie,
he was born.
thank you very much. My name's Dan. I was born on November 10th. I can't believe we forgot to do that.
My name is Josh. Go ahead and join us on
And
Hog
you can
Watch,
also find us at
is our
Patreon.
Patreon-only show, Hog Watch, where we explore women's bodies and the weight they've gained or the weight they've lost.
I heard a story the other day that when the Marquette Target opened, someone pulled up to the parking lot, let their pet pig go in the parking lot, and we just left. And then a bunch of guys had to chase it around and get it. And that's what I call hogwash. It's hard not to say hogwash. You can find us also at the following.
That Patreon one was really important. We blew past that. Patreon is very important.
Hogwash. Patreon is also a place where you can find us. You can pay us $1. You can pay us $1 million. You'll get the same amount of content, and the content you will find there is prank phone calls, crockpot wrestling,
and a new show we're doing called The Dog
bunch of
House
birthday
with Josh,
extras,
and it's just dogs
birthday
growling
rejects.
and fighting behind me while I try to focus on whatever else is happening.
I hope everyone enjoyed the sound of my rock tumbler continuously
hear that.
in the back of this episode, because I forgot to turn
it's
it.
fine. You've usually had a good track record about background noise, so I'm not worried about that. But in the latest, folks, in the latest bonus Patreon episode, I got kicked off the show briefly by Jaki. You were unhinged last week.
Yes.
Kind of interesting they don't call it a rock roller. It would be like rock and roll.
Oh, get that crowd to
Yep.
Get that demographic. Cool, man.
You can find us at hashtag.
There we go. Hashtag rock and roll. All right, folks. We'll see you next week. Bye. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise!
Listen up. It's going to sound great.
Don't do that.
Don't worry about it.
I am the one that has to edit this. It's going to sound so bad.
It's the Halloween episode.
I know, but it doesn't. No one. It's an audio medium, so get your screenshots and then we can take off the costume.
But I'm wearing a bandana on my head underneath, and it's embarrassing, and I don't want you to see it. Look, it's white.
Walk off. Go put a big baseball cap on, and then come back.
You're telling me I'm not allowed to wear my costume.
No, she can wear her costume.
It doesn't make sense. It's an audio medium. No one will know.
It's a fun thing for me and my friends.
It sounds bad.
All right, I'll go fix my costume.
So mean to her.
No facial obstructions.
Ghosts and goblins, a terrible fright.
Uh-huh.
Vampires and Draculas that go bump in the night.
Okay.
Black cats and witches, with witches brew too.
Mm-hmm.
It's Halloween for me and Halloween for you.
Nice, dude.
Trick or treat.
Hello?
Trick or treat.
Hello?
Trick.
Okay. Pick a card.
The Joker.
You win. Joker is the best card. Congratulations, Paul, and congratulations, listeners, on tuning into our fabulous Halloween episode here on Halloween, October 31st, baby, which is also Tuesday, November 2nd. And speaking of dates on the calendar, nobody knows me better than they know me as Dan, November 10th. And Jacqueline.
Yeah. Yep.
You are?
October 12th. Jackie Lambert.
All right. Jackie Lambert.
And I'm also Jackie Lambert today.
Yeah, I'm actually Pipe Garfield, but I'm not allowed to wear my costume for copyright reasons.
We went through the trouble of dressing up in costumes to record an audio podcast for you. Paul is dressed up as...
me.
Who are you again, Paul?
Jackie Lambert. I have a big... Oh, well, it's actually really small because they didn't have a bigger... This was a child's shirt.
Sure.
Yeah.
But it's a Bugs Bunny shirt, and it would be big on a kid. And then a long, craggly black wig, just like the hair of my friend Jackie.
I'm not craggly.
Craggly hair.
First of all.
Burnt up black hair Singed.
Wow.
Folks, I'm dressed up as the main character from the Garfield comic strip, John Arbuckle.
And I am Pipe Garfield, and I'm currently taping my mask to my head.
I can't wait to see the welt when you peel that thing off.
Thank you for joining us on All Hallows Ween. I'll be doing the guessing today because I'm dressed up as Jaki.
Oh,
nice.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I like that.
Give me a clue.
It might be kind of easy for you because I think you might have picked out one of the people that I'm talking about.
Well, I'll use Pipe Garfield as my lifeline.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, first clue. Go.
Well, no clue. Paul, I know you usually don't pay attention when we're doing this segment. You're twiddling the knobs. You got a whole lot of stuff going on.
I'm usually eating.
Yeah.
Before we give clues, usually you just start off with what we call a raw guess. You just guess with no prompting, just straight out of the top of your head.
It is the birthday of Denis Kucinich.
Wow.
While he was one of my favorite presidential candidates, and whenever that was, I have to say,
Ooh, I don't like that sound.
No. Well, how about this one? Is that better?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You do have a lifeline, though, and I think I see a big orange lifeline with a pipe full of smoke coming out of its mouth.
Yeah.
I would like to relinquish my guessing duties to Mr. Pipe Garfield. Pipe?
I would like to take your duties. Thank you very much.
All right. I'll give you a hint. It's not Odie. It's not normal.
Okay.
Ooh, the vet. The hot vet.
Not the vet.
You've
Not the
relinquished.
hot vet.
Silence, woman. This is a man-to-man conversation. Me and my dad are speaking.
All right, Pipe, take it away.
Thank you, Jackie.
I would like to ask you a question about a pan of lasagna that I left cooling on the windowsill a couple days ago.
Pass.
Okay?
Pass.
Fair
Next.
enough. All right. How about this one?
What are we doing here? Questions?
Let me ask you another question.
I thought
Let me
I'm
ask you another
guessing.
question.
What?
Which celebrity has a birthday today? I'll give you
Oh.
a hint. It's a man.
Oh, God. I'm going to guess.
Very, very famous man.
Oh, very, very famous man?
Well, it depends on what you're interested in.
Sure.
I'd never heard of this person until now.
Oh.
And I don't think that you've heard of this person either.
God, I can't think of a single man's name. Shawn Mendes.
No, shout out Shawn Mendes, though. I do like that song where he's like, girl, you got so much energy, you know?
I don't know.
I think he's a musician, Shawn Mendes.
Okay, I thought he was just like someone's boyfriend.
Probably that, too.
Gotcha.
But this gentleman, I don't think was somebody's boyfriend. This guy was a famous con man.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
And usually we cover people like actors, musicians, puppeteers, comedians,
Sure,
showbiz
sure.
folk, right?
Yeah.
This guy, just a raggedy old con man. All right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he died in the good old year of 1898
Love that.
in Skagway, Alaska.
Okay. So,
Who is it?
100-year-old con man from Alaska.
Well, he'd be about 150,
Sure.
170.
Give or take.
Charles Bouvier.
Not a Frenchman. Not a Frenchman. Not an ancestor yearn.
Yearn.
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a lot of hints, actually, because I do want you to guess this right, because it's
Would
Halloween.
love some, yeah.
There's excitement in the air. If you get this wrong, it's really going to bring the energy level way down in the door.
For sure. Yeah.
His last name, he's got a first and last name, okay? The last name is a very common last name for men and women, and it's a last name that he shares with someone who has been a guest on our program a couple of times.
Is it Jarl?
It's a man who's been a guest on our program a couple times.
Oh, the
It's a
man's
very,
been a guest.
very common last name.
Man Smith.
Yes.
Sycamore Smith. Happy birthday.
I was going to guess Lloyd Braun.
No. Lloyd Braun. I guess he's kind of a con man.
Mm-hmm.
Jacqueline, his first name is not actually a first name. It's a nickname.
Bruno.
No. The first name is actually a name that is never even used as a name, really. Actually, I think there was a guy in South Marquette that had an auto shop with this name.
Cliff.
No. Let me ask you something.
Let me guess more muffler shops. There's only like 3. EQ.
No. This is like in that there's behind the former Beefaroo, there was some kind of weird complex that had several businesses in it.
Yeah, my mom had a seamstress shop there called So It Seems.
And I don't know if you'd be aware of this business. This guy used to come into the Beefaroo, but I don't want to get too off track.
Jumbo. Oh, fuck.
It's a very uncommon first name. Let me ask you a little something, Jackie. I think I want to say it was around February, March 2020. There was this big brouhaha about this coronavirus going around. Remember that?
Yes.
There was some guidance from officials, public officials, saying after you use the restroom, you have to wash your hands because we have this virus going around. You have to start washing your hands after going to the bathroom. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
With hot water for 20 seconds.
Okay.
And what do you need to wash your hands with?
Soap.
And what would your hands be when you're washing them?
Bubbly.
No.
Soapy.
Soapy Smith!
Wow. That old bastard.
You did know it.
Everyone knows that guy. You should have said,
What should I have said different, Jack?
He's a scallywag.
Besides a con man that died in 1898 in Skagway, Alaska.
Yeah.
How could I have been more specific? Help me out so I can do better in the future.
Do your own job. I'm not helping you out.
Oh, fuck. All right. Yeah, Soapy Smith. And there was an auto shop called Soapy and Sons.
Really?
Yes.
I think I thought that was a laundromat. I don't know. Soap and Suds.
It had like a weird hand-painted sign. If any of Soapy's sons are out there listening, please call in and give us the scoop. It seems all we have to do is mention South Marquette businesses and they'll start following us.
That was really weird.
Anyone from the courtyards in Marquette, we mentioned them a few episodes ago. Jackie was kind of gently ribbing some of their typography on their sign.
All I said was that they used a bunch of cool fonts. That's all I said.
And then as soon as that episode was posted, the courtyards in Marquette followed us on Instagram, which is a good advice for anyone listening. And also, who's on the inside in the courtyards? If you're still listening to this, message us because I want to know. I want to get to the bottom of this. And you know what else I want to get to the bottom of?
Who is Soapy Sons?
Soapy Smith, as you said. Yes. So he was a guy. He was born on this day in 1860 something. And what he did, this is true. He had this scam where he made soap. The soap was real. It was real soap. But he would say that it was like a Willy Wonka thing where in a few bars of soap, there'd be a cash prize. He'd say there's a $100 bill in this soap. And then you'd have these like public, like back in the old days, someone would like pull a wagon up and start talking and a crowd would gather.
Yeah.
So he'd be selling his soap and someone from the crowd would come and open the soap and they'd be like, I found $100, which at that time is probably like $1 million,
Right.
But it was always like one of his guys.
Sure.
So it was this scam and he traveled around. I think he was from Colorado. He made his way up to Alaska in the 1890s during a gold rush there and he was killed.
Damn.
Now, that's just some bullet points about the life of Soapy Smith. And there's not a whole lot of, I don't want to say, there's not a whole lot of documentary evidence left behind. I mean, this is before TikTok, Netflix, all that stuff. There's not a lot out there about the guy. I did do a little digging, went down to the public library, got onto some of the microfilm, okay?
Okay.
And I did find this poem. Let me pull that up. Yeah, written in the year 1907, first published in Manifest Destiny Quarterly.
Wow.
And it's called, I don't think that's in business anymore. It's called The Shooting of Soapy Smith. And it should give us some insight on the life and times of today's jolly good fellow, the late, great Soapy Smith. And here's a segment we do in every show. It's called The Shooting of Soapy Smith. The dads and the boys were whooping it up at the smoky Skagway saloon, while the husky lad at the tack piano was ragging a cakewalk tune. A ruffian gang of ne'er-do-wells sat stone-faced beside the bar. With aces high and gestures wild, the name of the game was cards. The rot-gut brandy was flowing that night, the gin and the whiskey too. The wine and the beer and the vodka and rum and gallons of Mountain Dew. Went in from the night, which was cold, by the way, cold and windy as hell. From there came a stranger who held his nose closed and said, "Ooh, does this place smell?" No blotto barfly had ever complained of the odor after only one whiff. It was then that the men at the card table knew this man must be Soapy Smith. Soapy reached down the front of his pants and wiggled his hand about to pull out his big bulging billfold and buy drinks for the boys in the house. His drippy brown eyes shot across the room as he spotted the gambling men. He staggered to their table, pulled up a chair, slurring, "Come on, boys, deal me in." They laid down their wagers, the wayfaring wastrels, and cash hard and cold. And Smith laid down but a bar of soap, saying, "This stuff is as good as gold." The game was go fish. The boys took their turns, and they were all having lots of fun. Yet the stout, sweaty boss of the card sharks neath the table was stroking his gun. He'd heard of this man, that slick, soapy Smith, with whom he was sharing the deck, and Boss Hog knew deep down in his gut he should die and go straight to heck. Soapy cleaned up, no pun intended, the winnings he tucked in his billfold. Wobbling away, he said, "Go ahead and play, I gotta go dump out my asshole." With hot, boozy breath, the Alaskan lads swore to run Soapy out of their town. The boss flashed his pistol and grinned to the boys, "Let's catch him with his pants down." They stumbled and mumbled their way to the outhouse, the Klondike moon shining clear. And as they pounded upon the latrine door, a voice cried, "Hold on, I'm in here." They tore it wide open, and there Soapy sat, legs spread and squeezing out logs. The men opened fire, and when the smoke cleared, they'd straight up blown off his hog. The blood pouring forth from Soapy's new hole combined with the potent brown waste. Such a strong foul odor, Soapy fell over and puked his guts up all over the place. The sight of the soiled and sobbing Smith gave the boss an erotic thrill. As he came in his shorts, he barked to his cohorts, "Boys, let's go in for the kill." They grabbed the poor soul, threw him down in the hole where the Skagway saloon-goers shat, and closing the door, knowing Soapy was no more, the gambler said, "Well, that's that." Be wary, you traveling confidence men who make your fortune with flim-flam soap schemes. You might meet a fate that really isn't great, drowning in the poop and the pee. But I've heard it said that although he's dead on cold winter nights like this, if you listen close, you can hear Soapy's ghost whispering softly, "Go fish." So,
Wow.
Happy birthday, Soapy Smith!
Happy birthday, dude. That's crazy. Sorry about your hog, but you gotta go sometime. So
I was hoping you'd start singing it like a sea shanty.
I did consider yesterday setting it to music,
Well,
but I
can we hear a little bit of you trying to do that? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, they shot him in the dick while he's taking a shit, and that man they old Gitchigumi.
happy birthday, Sycamore Smith.
Happy birthday.
Speaking of sitting on the toilet and shitting out your ass, I'm going to take a small break, and we will be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to go throw a pot of soup on.
Okay.
All right. Well, our producer throws a big old pot of hot soup on his microwave. I want to tell you a little something about one of our sponsors this week. Let's face it, air travel has never been safe, and it's getting more dangerous all the time. Every day, the front page of the newspaper is filled with more and more stories of plane crashes with higher and higher body counts. And what do all of these gruesome accounts of deadly catastrophes have in common? You guessed it, the black box was recovered at the scene. I couldn't be more excited to tell you that today's sponsor has answered the question that has plagued humanity for decades. Why don't they make the whole plane out of the black box? Well, wonder no more, because the geniuses at Black Box Airlines have done just that. Each and every jet in their proud fleet is fashioned from whatever kind of hard plastic that is that they make the black box out of. And BBA isn't just taking the structural integrity of commercial airliners to the next level, they're taking the in-flight entertainment experience to the next level, with every single flight offering live stand-up comedy from up-and-coming open micers, with every routine focusing on the reliably rib-tickling topic of air travel. When you travel this holiday season, don't you want to feel secure in knowing that you'll reach your destination without meeting an embarrassing demise in some godforsaken Midwest cornfield? When you fly with Black Box Airlines, you'll no longer wonder why they don't make the whole plane out of the black box. Jackie, I just need to do a little check-in with you, okay?
Yeah.
Are you having a happy Halloween?
Yes. Very much.
Okay. Have you got any trick-or-treaters at your door yet?
Not yet. It's a little early, so we'll see.
A little early because it is November 2nd. And you have almost a whole year ahead of you before there will be any trick-or-treaters at your door.
And welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back. Jackie.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be talking right now. This is your segment. I'm going to sit back a little bit.
Daniel.
Oh, you?
Did you know that not only is it Soapy's birthday, it is also someone else's birthday?
Okay, I didn't know that.
Really? Guess who it is?
Stinky Smith.
Could be, but no.
Okay, no. Can I get one more raw guess?
Yes, please.
Who's the woman from that one movie? It's not her, is it?
No.
Kidman or Helen? No Helens or Kidmans or anything like that?
Nope.
Greta Thunberg?
Nope.
Okay. Greta... Different Greta?
It's a guy. It's a Midwest rapper.
Oh.
His name sounds like it would be like someone's grandma's name. Like someone with like a transatlantic accent would have this as like a woman's first name. Like, oh boy, hello, my name is...
Sure.
Call me on the telephone, Delta 215.
I'm not quite getting... Can you give me some more examples? I'm not quite getting what you're referring to.
If you have a telephone in your home, it's going to be a big long candlestick, and you pick up the top of the candlestick. It gets Irish after a while. I'm not very good at that. It does get a bit Irish.
Niles, the dog is on the couch. Yeah, I get it.
This jolly good fellow is not... He does not sound like that.
So he sounds like some bitch from the 30s?
His
name does.
His
not
name
when he
is...
raps.
He doesn't have a first and last name. He just has one name. And his name, to me...
Ethel.
Yeah, it's one of those names.
Eleanor.
But it's a
Myrtle.
really famous rapper from the Midwest. From like the early 2000s.
I should know who this is.
Oh, you know who it is, yeah.
It's not M and M.
It's just one name.
That's one name, is it not? Oh, I guess M and M. That's 3 names.
5 letters, 1 word, 1 name.
Hazel?
Okay, do you want another clue?
Yes, give me another clue.
He sings, he has a very quotable...
Rap is not singing. It's not music.
He has a very quotable song that you would quote in a warm situation.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
If the guess that's going to come from my lips in just a moment is correct,
yeah,
I would say I totally understand where you're coming from with the name thing.
Uh-huh.
When I hear this name, I think more of like a cowboy's horse.
Sure.
Like Soapy Smith would ride up into Skagway, Alaska, and he'd kick his spurs into the side of his steed, and he'd say, "Whoa, Nelly!"
Yes, that's the guy.
All right.
Happy birthday. Yeah, 47.
47?
Yeah.
At that age, Nelly, put back on your clothes.
Yeah.
Wow, Nelly. Or whoa, Nelly, I should say. And
Yeah.
wow, Nelly.
Yeah.
Not whoa, Nelly. Wow, it's Nelly.
Well, let me tell you, what I've done is I've just compiled a little biography of the jolly good fellow Nelly, and I would love to read it for you.
Jackie, I have to admit, I'm kind of a music freak. I don't know much about Nelly. If you had any information about him, I'd be really open to hearing about it right about now.
Born and raised in Ishpeming, Michigan, Nelly broke the mold for Midwest rappers when he released his millennium record, Country Grammar. This 17-track debut album
Kelsey
from
Grammer.
JGF and...
More like, hey?
Sorry. I'll stop. Because I did the Frasier.
Yeah. Okay. This 17-track debut album from JGFN really did pave the way for grammar to finally have its time in the spotlight when it comes to hip-hop. Nelly teamed up with a crew of country grammar scholars to learn the ins and outs of this dialect so that he could do the language justice when writing these educational tracks. Songs such as Track 2, entitled I Before E, That's How You Spell Die. Or the club favorite, track number 9, Never Let 'Em See You Sweat. Full title, Never Let 'Em See You Sweat, the Q sound when CU is used in country grammar. That's right, the way had been paved for grammar and language to be unabashed about its place in hip-hop. The very next year, Jay-Z released H to the Izzo, his instructional cipher regarding the spelling of his own name. Interesting. Nelly went on to address the urban housing issue in his second studio album, Nellyville, in 2002. The album's hottest single, Hot in Her, the rapper's ode to the ice caps, reveals the serious and impending disaster that is global warming. Lyrics like, I'm gonna make $1 million, turn that million into $1 billion, if not then I'm just gonna die, shed light on the capitalist grind and the structural unsoundness of the American obsession with the hustle. Genius aside, no artist is immune from the terror and peril that is the Kidz Bop remix. That's right, our JGF was picked up by Universal Records, the same record company that makes Kidz Bop's remixes. You know the ones, they take a popular top-of-the-charts hit and they censor it down into a child-friendly version, and then they have actual children sing and record the song and release a new album with all the children singing all the songs. Songs such as Smokin' on the Herb, which they changed to Chalking on the Curb, song about chalk. Fuck Me for Ransom, which they changed into Jumping for Charity. Strokin', title changed to Baking. A little snippet from that one here for you. Original lyrics are, when I start making love, I don't just make love, I be strokin', that's what I be doing, huh, I be strokin'. Change those lyrics to, when I start making bread, I don't just make a loaf, I be kneading, that's what I be doing, yeah, I be baking. So, happy birthday to jolly good fellow Nelly, born on this day, way back in the early 1900s.
Wow.
Happy bread.
That was pretty cool, Jackie.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
The thing you read was pretty cool. And I guess you are cool for having delivered it to me and to our listeners.
Sure.
And to Nelly, I want to say,
whoa.
I was going to say maybe get some air conditioning installed, buddy, because there's better ways to cool down than getting nude. And you're going to sit on your good furniture and you're going to leave traces.
I tell you, it's hot in this bowl of soup I'm eating.
Let's dig into that a little bit. Let's. There's a lot to unpack there, Paul. What do you got?
Chowder. That looks like tuna.
Clam chowder.
Yeah, it is chowder, huh?
Or clam chowder.
Care to explain or?
No, but while I was microwaving it, I had this flashback to when I was in 8th grade and I used to microwave clam chowder in the lunchroom every day.
That's not true. We went to 8th grade together and he did not do that.
I did. That was the only year that I did it. They had those little microwaves set up in the middle of the gym.
Yeah, there was
the lunchroom.
There was one microwave and no one ever used it, and I don't believe that you ever.
I did. I made soup in it.
Well, Jackie.
What?
I got to be honest with you. As much as I have thought about Nelly here and there ever since he splashed onto the entertainment scene, I never once considered that he had a birthday or that the other stuff about the grammar or the Kidz Bop stuff. And so for me to take a little bit of time to myself to reflect on all these things, I think if I can send us to an advertising break, we'll come back and we'll do a segment that is the last segment of the show.
Wild.
Now listen up here, this is Eric from down at College Laundry, and I'm here to tell you about how it's bad to just take your pants and toss them out when they're brown, yellow, red, green, what have you. We're doing a special down here at College Laundry where basically what you have to do is just bring me your clothes that have stains. Underpants, overpants, coats, top coats, socks, handkerchiefs, anything you got. Bring that on down here at College Laundry. I'm Eric. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of them stains for you. We are doing a tie-dye special right now. Bring your browns, bring your yellows, bring your purples. I don't care what you got. Bring them in. I'm gonna soak them. I'm gonna clean them. If I can't get that stain out, I'm gonna give you a free tie-dye job. All you gotta do is mention this ad. Come in the laundry place down College Laundry on Barraga Avenue and give me your clothes. Tell them JGF sent ya. We'll get you tie-dye job.
Okay, so let's check in with a little bit of birthday news, everyone's favorite segment that I am the host of. Our producer usually does this, but he's got a mouthful of hot, creamy soup right now. Birthday cake glitter left 6 kids with heavy metal poisoning. A Rhode Island birthday party ended in vomiting and diarrhea. Wow. A Rhode Island birthday party ended in vomiting and diarrhea for 6 young children who ate a cake sprinkled with inedible rose gold luster dust, according to a new CDC report. The cake was painted with a thick layer of the glittery powder mixed with butter extract. However, the state health department found that the dust was labeled non-edible and contained excessive amounts of copper.
What is it for?
Yeah, why is it in the bakery if you can't eat? I guess you're supposed to sprinkle it on there and then not eat it.
Idiotic.
The dust in question was marked as non-toxic, but that does not mean it is safe to eat. I think they could have just ended the article with, a Rhode Island birthday party ended in vomiting and diarrhea.
Happy birthday.
Let's go to that second one.
All right. Coming up in birthday news, a little human interest story. Oh, baby. I threw my baby a birthday party, but only one person came, so now I don't bother. People always call me out about it. That's the headline.
Motherhood sounds
Leanne
awesome.
Hall.
You know what? Because it's funny because if no one shows up at your baby's party, it's not because they don't like the baby.
Right.
Yeah, right. A mom has revealed that she takes her children on holiday rather than throwing them a birthday party. Sky Hitchcock, a mother of 3, posted the video to her TikTok account where it has been viewed over 600K times. And then we see, Jackie, can you describe this screenshot from the TikTok?
Yes, and when they do this, it makes it look really sinister. But what's happening is she is leaning over a child whose entire face is pixelated, blurred out, for I assume safety reasons, since 600,000 people have already seen its face. Back to you.
Thank you.
She's crouched doggy, too.
Thank you, Jackie. Yeah.
It looks like she's trying to stuff the baby into a suitcase for some reason.
To go on the trip.
It's just from far away, it looks like her tits hanging out and they blurred it. So that's why I was like, ugh.
It does kind of look like that.
I'm a mother. Don't judge me.
The young mum and her husband, believed to live in the U.S., were childhood sweethearts and have been married for 5 years. Sky, who is 23 years old, and a mum to 2 boys and 1 girl. Jesus.
This is a whole news article about a TikTok that the author saw?
Yes, shared how she no longer does birthday parties for her children anymore. Instead, the mum chooses to take the kids away on holiday over their birthday celebrations. In the video, Sky writes, "When people are upset that I take my kids on trips for their birthday to make memories instead of blowing money on a stressful birthday party." She then lip-synced to the lyrics, "Fight Me" by Young Snow. "If you don't like me, fight me."
Wow.
In the video, Sky was preparing to take her 1-year-old daughter away on holiday for her first birthday and wrote, "After nap time, we are going to the beach." It's all caps on beach. Under the video, there were people questioning why Sky would go on holiday rather than throw a party. One wrote, "They won't remember the party or the trip, though, at that age, so the trip is really just for you." Another user wrote, Jackie, you do this one.
"Well, you're rich, so you are privileged to afford both. I can only afford cupcakes and a home birthday party with close family."
To which Sky replied, Paul,
"I grew up with nothing, not even a cake on my birthday. We have worked extremely hard to get this life. We don't take it for granted."
She's 23 and has been married for 5 years.
She's worked extremely hard.
Although some people raised their eyebrows about the trip, Sky went on to explain in the comments why she doesn't do birthday parties anymore. A user commented, "Yeah, so they can call all 3 days before the party and say they aren't coming, no thanks." Sky replied, Jackie,
"It's heartbreaking. We tried to have one party and nobody showed except for our best friend and her whole family."
You want a better turnout for your 1-year-old's birthday. You really do.
L mom, L kid, L family members.
She said in another comment that when the kids are old enough and ask for a birthday party, she will do it. Lots of people could relate to Sky's problem, and many said they had thought about doing trips away rather than birthday parties. One user wrote, "I'm thinking about doing this. I seriously have started hating the birthday party thing." You can get paid to write this?
Yeah, I cannot get over the fact that an adult professional journalist saw a TikTok, wrote a whole article about the TikTok, and then the comments section.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, baby.
You guys ever buy soap from the old bank building?
The antique store?
They stopped selling antiques, but they're now selling soap.
What are you talking about? In Nagani?
In Nagani.
That's not true.
It is true.
Is it because you shit there so bad the one time they had to shut down?
Everyone was so mad at me. Were you there, Jackie?
No.
The entire building. You were on the 2nd floor and all the way down to the landing at the entrance. It was...
I always thought that was a fake toilet.
It might have been because it would not go down.
I thought it was just like an old toilet in one of the rooms.
Remember the time that you and me and Claire and maybe Jay was there, went to the Ishpeming antique store, and I farted in one of the rooms and a baby threw up?
Yeah.
From the fart smell?
Yeah. Yes, I do. That was that was the same one though. That was the same
the
store.
old bank building.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why they had to shut down.
I was trying
the
to.
boys from Marquette keep driving in.
I will never forget. I was trying to buy that King Crimson record that they had framed, and I was finally going to go buy it. And as I was asking you if I should buy it, you spray farted in your pants, and a woman holding a baby was right behind you, and the baby just, without even crying first, went and then crying, and the woman runs out of there.
It was bad. I was hungover. We went to Bucks or something or other. So.
They should. You know what? It's on them for being open on Saturday and Sunday mornings around noon. You're gonna have guys in there. Make sure you got lots of toilet paper. Bucks certainly does.
What about you, Jackie?
Most memorable fart?
Just when did you go to the bathroom or whatever?
I was really sick one day, and I was like really sweaty and feverish. So I was in bed completely nude, and I farted, and it sounded exactly like when the ketchup pre-cum comes out. And
oh, you shit at the bed.
I shit the bed. I shit like brown syrup shit. And and I was not by myself. I was making direct eye contact with my fiance, and I said, I don't feel good that I farted. Then he turned out of the room and walked back in with toilet paper in his hand, and he said nothing.
He wiped you up?
He just handed me the paper.
Did you hold your legs up above your ears?
Yes, that's basically what I was doing. I was like on my back. So it sprayed up out of my butt and then came back down into my butt.
I've seen that bed girl.
Yeah.
That's a man in that moment must decide, I either leave now or I'm with this person the rest of my life.
I leave now and give her all of my stuff.
Shortly after that. Yeah, so.
He didn't say anything?
He didn't say anything. He was just like, it's okay.
That makes it worse almost, because you almost want someone to crack jokes or something, you know?
Yeah.
I'm the joke cracker in this house.
Well, that's not a joke. That's very serious what you did.
Yeah.
We don't need a guest this week, Dan. This is fun.
Let's do some
afterbirth
guesses, yeah.
Well, no, because this is the proper show. I guess we can.
It's a goofy old Halloween show. Everything's a little goofed up around here.
What are you and Zan doing for All Halloween?
Just hanging out, handing out some candy.
You guys do that?
Oh, yeah. Last year I just put a bowl on the porch, but I might actually touch the children this year.
Don't do that.
Grab them by the ribs.
Don't grab the kids.
And shake them up.
All right. Conversation over.
Okay.
Here's what usually happens in the afterbirth, folks. We get a little birthday news. We get a little bit of bonus guesses. We get a little bit of just everything.
Bonus guesses.
Bonalay. Let's get into it.
Yeah, do you want to get into it, or do you want me to get into it?
I'd like to give, and let me just pull up my JGFs here.
Well, I'd like to receive, and I'm spreading them open for you. Give me a clue.
Here's your clue. The 11th President of the United States.
All right. You want to see how good I can do? Let's see. Washington, Adams, Jefferson.
You gotta sing the song.
Oh, you mean the one that's like, oh, Washington, Clinton, Carter, and Ford, Nixon, Obama, Trump, and Biden. Biden shouldn't be in there. He's not a legitimate president. Oh, Roosevelt and Cleveland twice. Don't forget that. Harding, Harrison again. And Lincoln, Johnson, Kennedy, Johnson and Johnson. That's so funny. Oh, Reagan, Bush, Clinton. I already said Clinton, but this time it's Hillary who should have been president.
And the 11th was...
Andrew Jackson?
No, wrong.
No, it's not Vartan Van Buren.
This guy's last name is a verb, but it's spelled incorrectly. Something you can do to your friends on Facebook.
Oh, James K. Polk.
Happy birthday, Mr. Polk, inventor of the Facebook Polk.
So, James K. Polk, let's follow that up with a gentleman who did vie for the seat of chief executive president, but did not make it. This guy ran for president in the 90s. Don't know a whole lot about him. I know he's very racist. Very racist.
Oh, Dukakis.
Stop it.
I'm guessing.
Dukakis. And what do you mean Dukakis was what do you think he did that was racist, Paul? That was
ran for
Bush.
president of the United States.
That is an inherently racist act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy ran in the 90s. He was a Republican, and...
He was never he never got the nomination. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
American politician and commentator, born on this day in 1938. Born in Washington, D.C., so that alone should be qualifying. If you're born in D.C., that should be a fast track to the White House.
Now, I did not vote in the 90s, I'm ashamed to say.
Yeah. I bet you voted this last time with that big blue wave, didn't you? You got out and rocked the vote, I think. You should have voted a little harder because we did not. This week was not a great week for our Democrats. Do you know any famous... Let me try to find out more. I don't know if you know this guy. I don't know if you know this. He actually has the same last name as the president before Lincoln, if you know who that is.
Just Ray Arthur and then Kennedy, Clinton, Reagan, and Obama.
Blank is an American paleoconservative political commentator, columnist, politician, and broadcaster. Blank was an assistant and special consultant to U.S. Presidents Richard Nixon, Gerald Ford, and Ronald Reagan, and was an original host on CNN's Crossfire. He sought the Republican nomination in 1992 and 1996. In 2000, he was the Reform Party's presidential nominee. His campaign centered on non-interventionism and foreign affairs, opposition to illegal immigration, and opposition to the outsourcing of manufacturing from free trade. He selected educator and conservative activist Zola Foster as his running mate.
Benjamin Kucinich.
Oh, you did not get it. It's one and done. It's Pat Buchanan.
I was going to
You know Pat Buchanan?
Yeah, I know that. I remember that guy, yeah.
He's like a guy that I know just says foul stuff sometimes, I think.
Sure.
Like Fat Buchanan.
Yeah. Is he a big fat guy?
No.
Oh.
No.
This jolly good fellow, born November 10th, 1970, is an American
My
rapper,
birthday.
songwriter.
Wow, 8 days from now.
Why did I get Paul, something's not right here.
Just let it go.
What?
He did that with me recently with Trotsky.
What are you talking about?
He's an American rapper,
Just let it
songwriter,
go.
record producer, and DJ.
Rick Rubin.
This was the 29th president of the United States.
And was also all those other things.
Yeah. Something ain't right here.
Herbert Hoover.
He's known for his role in the West Coast rap scene with Snoop Dogg, Nate Dogg.
Sug Knight?
Served from 1921 to 1923.
Warren G. Harding.
Warren G. Harding.
Oh, there we go. I got it. Yeah. My man.
All right, Dan, back to you. Another president.
That's funny.
Please.
November 2nd and November 10th, both Warren G's. That's interesting.
November 2nd, 1913. We got another 100-year-old man on the docket, American actor and producer. I know he was very, very famous in like the 60s and 70s. I got to tell you, I'm embarrassed to say I don't know anything this guy did. Let's look it up.
Okay.
He shares a name with a Sesame Street character.
Grover Cleveland.
Nay.
Big Bird McGee.
No, Big Bird McGee's not that old. He's still acting. I think that the Sesame Street tip is enough to go on.
Elmo Gustiev.
No.
Ernie Ball. Burt McCracken.
That's very close. Burt
McCracken.
His last name sounds like it could be like a city in Great Britain, jolly old England.
Burt Wangchester.
Burt Lancaster.
Is it really?
Yeah, Burt Lancaster.
I said Winchester.
You didn't get it right. Yeah, you got it pretty close, isn't it?
That's really
Got pretty damn close, isn't it?
that got me.
That was pretty. That was almost as impressive as when I guessed Hillary Clinton, just based on a word that I can't say. I can't say this
It's
word.
really easy to mock the British because I'm sure Wangchester is a real place.
Next president, please.
This jolly good fellow was born in 1755. She was the
Rutherford behaves.
Queen of France.
What would Austin Powers say if he ever met former U.S. President Rutherford B. Hayes? Oh, B. Hayes.
Yeah. He'd probably say R.B. Hayes.
The Queen of England, you said?
France.
Victoria.
Wrong.
Brigitte Macron.
This is the cake lady.
Oh, Marie Antoinette.
Yes. Happy Cake Day.
And may I stick my neck out a little bit, no pun intended, and say that as a birthday-focused entertainment podcast, we would like to let you eat cake.
Yeah. I never got that. Like, yeah, obviously let them eat cake. Like, why wouldn't you let someone eat cake?
I'm ashamed to admit what you just so openly admitted without shame, but I also don't really understand. Because I saw people saying it today. I don't know if you saw, there was this tweet going around. Mitt Romney was dressed up like Ted Lasso, about to have sex with Kristen Cinema.
I did see that.
Yeah, that was hot. I saw that. He was like, good girl, or whatever.
Yeah, not a good way to start the day for me.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a picture of this next jolly good fellow who shares a birthday with Nellie.
Do it again, please.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I haven't done it yet. Hold on.
I'm ready whenever.
Who's that jolly good fellow? It's a very, very famous man.
He's from Friends, right?
You tell me.
Matthew LeBlanc.
Wrong.
David Schwimmer.
David Schwimmer.
Was that him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Show me again. Show me again.
Okay.
That's not David Schwimmer.
It's literally David Schwimmer.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Listeners, I don't know if you could explain this, but if you have a big phone, an iPhone screen, zoom in on David Schwimmer's
He
white
looks
face.
like Dexter when you zoom in. But when you zoom
looks
out.
like Gary South.
Dee, my experiments.
He looks like Voldemort. He has like no.
Don't say that.
So happy birthday, 69 years old. Crazy.
Yeah, that is. He's not 69. Fuck you.
Yes, he is.
Fuck you.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. Listen, we bust balls here in the comedy industry, okay? If you can't take a joke, I don't want to hear from you,
It's our
snowflake,
job
okay?
to challenge the identity of trans people, okay?
We're just soldiers in the war on comedy.
Okay, I need to look up because this next guy, you might be surprised I don't know this guy because he is a American stage, film, and television actor and vaudeville performer.
That's your guy.
Born in 1901.
That's your genre of guy.
And I don't know this guy at all.
Come on. Yeah, you do.
Shemp Lockwood.
He was married to Frances Gifford from 1938
Frances!
to 1943. No. He made his...
Oh, no.
You were talking last time about Frances whatever, who wore
Yeah.
the books on her head.
Frances Jones.
Okay, this guy, I almost just started describing him by reading his name.
I did that recently. It's really
He's
nice.
the son of a New York stockbroker. He landed jobs as an extra in short films produced by Paramount Pictures. I'm a short film guy. And also performed with several theater companies. Oh, he played the male lead in the 1929 Broadway musical Sweet Adeline.
Quincy Longbottom.
No, his screen debut in the 1931 film Bad Girl made him an overnight box office star. I don't believe that. I've never heard of this guy.
Elvis Milano.
He co-starred, much less ethnic name. This would have been considered a very unethnic name in the early 1900s.
Zach Gravy.
No, he's not a big man. Oh, he won an Academy Award.
Randall Covenworth.
He had a regular role in the popular sitcom It's a Great Life, which aired 78 episodes from 1954 to 1956.
You know this guy.
Yeah.
Frank Chudy.
His last name is one syllable.
Raw.
Oh, this one you'll know. He died on September 1st,
11.
1967.
Okay.
Age 65 from complications following stomach surgery at Santa Monica Hospital. Shout out Santa Monica Hospital. His funeral service in Santa Monica was attended by some 200 people, including fellow actors. His body was cremated and his ashes were...
burnt.
Discarded.
Strewn at sea.
Is
Paul
his
gets
name
a point
Chris?
on that one. No, but it's a one syllable. It's a one syllable on each end of this guy's name.
Tom.
Oh, and there's a picture of him. There's a picture of him playing golf. You're gonna love this.
Josh. Dan.
You're close. You were close with Josh.
James.
Yes. Last name?
Corn.
Happy birthday, James Corn. Here's a hint. Don't you really wish this show was?
Over.
One syllable, please.
Done.
James Dunn. Happy birthday, James Dunn.
You know James Dunn.
Yeah, I mean...
I know that.
He was on Route 66. Oh my God. I should have said this. I'm sorry. This is my bad for not letting you in on this one. In 1962, Dunn played a clown in full makeup and costume in an episode of Follow the Sun.
I'm quitting the show if there's one more
sang
clown.
on the good ship Lollipop from his 1934 film Bright Eyes.
Every male actor before 1960 was a clown.
You had to pay your dues. You had to put the...
All right, I
it
have
was
one
either
more.
Blackface or clown face. You had to do one.
I've got a super
for
zoom
like
for
10
you.
years. Okay.
I forgot about this one.
There's no other way in. Chaplin, clown. Zeppo, clown. Three Stooges, blackface. I mean, the list goes on. They all did it. All right, let's close out with a little Garfield sketch. How's that go? Ready for Halloween? Put your mask on. Mask up. Show some respect. I'll put it over your mouth like before.
I can't. I'll hold it.
Okay, so I'm dressed like John Arbuckle. Jackie's dressed like Pipe Garfield.
Hold on. Oh, no.
Okay, Garfield.
Yes, John.
Have you ever heard Garfield talk?
No, he doesn't talk.
Okay.
He thinks.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, John.
Yes, John. Whatever could have been the problem be? Okay,
What's
I'm sorry.
up,
We'll do it again.
John? What's up, boy?
Garfield, you know that it's Halloween weekend and we're going to have a lot of kids coming. I'm going to have a lot of kids coming to the house.
Your kids are doing what?
The kids are coming in the house, Garfield.
That is, I can't be a part of that.
Garfield, I need you to be on your best behavior.
I'm gonna go to Normal's house. I can't be a part of that. That's fucked up.
Well, thank you, listeners, for enjoying our little Halloween spectaculare. I was working in the lab late one night. My eyes beheld a eerie sight. I looked at the monsters. They were there. Happy birthday. Because of the monsters, I got very scared. We did the mash.
Happy birthday, everyone.
The birthday mash.
Happy birthday to Garfield's son.
Mamma mia, this is a crazy night. Werewolves of London and Dracula too. Happy birthday. Mummies, ghosts, and the big ragu.
Happy birthday.
Everyone was frightened. Everyone was scared because there was a big old thing that was scary. They did the mash.
Happy birthday.
Boo! Happy birthday! Trick or treat! A dead body!
And many more. Wow.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
What are you snacking on? there?
I got some tribe hummus and Stonefire non-crisps.
Extra crispy, hey?
No, actually, it shouldn't be crispy because it says non-crisp.
Right.
You're so freaking funny. That reminds me of a thought that I had recently.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? Are you sitting
Yes.
down?
Yep.
I passed by a Burger King restaurant recently, you know?
Uh-huh.
Burger King, you're familiar.
Yes.
And I saw that on their sign it said, open late.
Uh-huh.
And I'm thinking, how about you get there a little earlier, open on time?
Yeah. What is he doing?
Delivery, please. Yep, that's no problem. I'm having some food sent to your house.
Okay. Don't
Love that.
swat me.
I am. I'm swatting you with a cake.
How are you doing that? How do I do that?
I'll have to explain it. I have a program called Loopback.
Yep,
where
you got
you
it.
can
Okay.
feed different audio sources into.
Could I just get a large cheesesteak with
And
extra
because I
cheese
have
and
things
extra
set up
steak
weird, my
and hot
delay is
peppers
actually
and yellow
super
mustard?
tight, and that's why it sounds like it's flanging in my headphones. Like it's
Oh.
very
Oh, white,
psychedelic right
please.
now. Sound like the Sgt. Pepper album.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I could hear that.
No, just that, and then I'll be paying with a card.
For the benefit of Mr. Kite, there will be a show tonight on trampoline.
Mustard,
Song
sorry,
rocks.
not mayo.
Yeah.
That's all
What are you
good.
getting delivered?
What is Paul getting into? They don't deliver
What number are you
where
calling?
he is.
What number are you calling? What number are you calling?
Okay.
Nothing a little phone call can't take care
Oh,
of.
he's in the studio right now. I thought he was at home. What is he
Okay,
doing?
sounds
I don't
Thank
know.
Back it
It's
up.
taking a long time.
Yeah,
All right,
let's
bye-bye.
just start. Let's
I'm all
just start the
flanged
show.
out.
Look how purple I am. I'm already grape colored. This is embarrassing.
Who's on the phone, Paul?
None of your business. You'll find out soon enough. I'm excited because I muted my Zoom, but I'm still recording myself, so it'll be fun to have you guys talking and then the side conversation I'm having on the phone just laid over that.
Yeah, that's gonna be really fun. We should do more of that. Am I going first this time? I'm
Yeah.
Jaki, October 12th.
And I'm Dan, November 10th.
What day is that?
Let me check my little pocket. I have a Palm Pocket. Palm Pilot.
In your
I have a
pocket.
I have a pocket. Is that a Palm Pocket in your pilot, or are you just happy to see me? I'm happy to see all you guys because today is my literal birthday.
Wow.
We cover celebrity birthdays, and because of this podcast, I'm quickly becoming a celebrity.
That is a fact. I wish I knew which other celebrities shared a birthday with you. I guess I'll never know.
No, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be so, Jacqueline, because I am aware of, well, several of them actually, but there's one
Really?
in particular that I'm gonna. Yeah, if you want to hear the rest, you're gonna have to tune into the Afterbirth bonus episode.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to hear about the main attraction, sit tight, because I'm gonna tell you right now. But not until you try to guess who it is.
I have to guess?
Yeah, you, Jackie, the one on the bottom of my Zoom screen here.
Oh, I'm top right for me.
Well, you're a bottom as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
God, dude.
Let's.
Your birthday, you can't make sexual advances towards Jackie.
No, he gets one. One for each of us. Is it someone who worked on the set of South Park? Can I ask that question, or do
You
need
can
a raw-
ask. That's all right. That's all right.
Do you need a raw guess?
A lot of people worked on that set.
Yeah.
Over the years.
I can tell you that I don't know for a fact, but I'm going to say extremely unlikely.
Is it Bill Hader?
No, sir.
Okay.
Or is it Bill? It's not Bill Lover either.
It's also not the Paul guessing time, so
It's not.
Well, it's Dan's birthday.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a big raw guess.
Oh. Hey, no sexual advances to me.
And I'm gonna guess Dolly Parton.
Me.
Oh.
Not Miss Parton, the queen herself. What do people call her? Does she have like a nickname?
The King.
Twain.
The king of queens. The
King of Twang.
She got that country
Not her,
tang.
huh?
Nope.
Country tang? Jesus. Okay.
Wasn't that a Nelly album? Wow.
Give me some clues
purple
here.
right up front. Okay. I gotta get a screenshot of that. That's buck wild. Okay, I'm sorry. My skin tone gets bad sometimes too.
It's not bad. Why would you say?
I know.
It's just what I look like.
I'm sorry. I realized as soon as I said that.
Sorry, I'm hideous sometimes too.
I get one sexual advance and one insult. Back to back.
All right.
Jackie.
What?
We have a long, proud, big tradition on this podcast.
Okay.
About occasionally discussing the birthdays of celebrities that we haven't even heard of before.
Yes.
Isn't that right?
That is very true.
I believe it all started with the infamous Marco Boogers.
Yep.
Dutch footballer. We've talked about Dick Peabody. We've talked about a cloned cow.
Yeah.
I bring this up because this jolly good fellow, of which I share a birthday with, somebody I have never heard of before, and you probably haven't either.
All right.
Who is it? You want a hint?
Yes.
His name is an unusual name.
Unusual, and I've never heard of it before.
So
for the first time,
gibberish.
I will be saying these words. Fortune Canterbury.
Happy birthday, Fortune Canterbury. Oh, wait. Let me check my notes. Sorry, that's next week. Yikes.
Oh.
I've got this fellow's Wikipedia pulled up right now.
Okay.
He was born on this day in 1916.
Shit.
Died in the year 2013 at the age of 97.
Oh, wow.
100-year-old man. He was a popular Argentine comedian known for his humorous prank phone calls to unsuspecting recipients.
God. Okay.
Unsuspecting. I don't know.
Now, this was a prank phone caller from what year was he born?
It says it was 1916, and it said that he started in the 60s and continued into the 2000s. So he was doing this as a very old man.
Yeah.
And I would love to listen to him, but I don't think they're in the English language, so I would not understand them.
Huh.
I shouldn't presume who you do or don't know. Do you know this guy?
No.
No, okay.
No. I'm not familiar.
Let me give you a little hint, okay?
Okay.
His first name. Okay. Let's say that you're sitting at home, Jackie. You're gazing lovingly into your fiance's eyes, and you feel a little rumble in your stomach, and you have an accident on the bed.
Okay.
Say that.
I wasn't sure that's where you were going with that.
Theoretically,
I can. If I think really hard, I can imagine the scenario.
Sure, I know it's a little out there, but it could happen.
Yeah.
Who would you want to go see after an incident like that with your health?
Like a doctor?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this guy is named Dr.
Oh. Spaghetti.
No, how would you describe Dolly Parton's pussy?
Tight.
Well, Dan just kind of gave you a hint with that.
Twang?
Yep. What's a dance that goes, it takes two to this
Tango.
dance?
Dr. Tango.
Dr. Tangalanga.
Wow. Happy birthday, dude.
I cannot award you full points for the first time in the history of the podcast.
Tangalanga.
Well, some points to me, though, for helping.
Yeah,
Sure.
bonus points to Paul. I'm awarding all sorts of points as part of my birthday treat. So, Jacqueline.
Yes.
You got to be scratching your head right now, right?
Was he like a medical doctor?
Let's pull it up here. Looks like he was not.
Okay.
He did. Oh, wait. He began recording prank calls in the mid-1960s to provide comic relief for a bedridden friend.
Well, there you go.
So I guess that is a sort of medical care.
That is medicine.
Yeah, he was a telehealth doctor.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now, I could sit down and just do the old birthday bio of Dr. Tangalanga that we do at each and every episode.
Yeah. It's getting old, honestly.
Yeah. Well, it might be, actually. I
agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to switch up the format. So I thought, what better way to honor the good doctor but by performing some medicine ourselves?
Oh, okay.
And I guess just sit tight is all I gotta say.
Okay.
Just a quick question. I was gonna do some prank calls with a friend of mine tonight, and we don't really have any good ideas. I was wondering, like, what kind of prank calls you think would be funny to make tonight?
Like where to call or just like what to say?
Well, we could call you guys later or something, but yeah, mostly what to say. Like, what about this kind of stuff?
PEETAH Griffin.
Could you hear that?
Yes.
Okay. That's funny, right?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yes.
Okay. I know I'm kind of putting you on the spot. Maybe you're busy, but I mean, real quick, top 3 funniest prank call ideas that you can think of.
I can't. I'm not sure at the moment.
Oh, great.
But I
Thanks.
also can't talk too much right now. So.
I understand. They got eyes on you, so that's all right. I appreciate it. Maybe I won't call back, but maybe I'll email the corporate office or something.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
Yes, it does. Goodbye. Couldn't think of a single idea.
Please, I can't handle this.
We're only gonna do it.
It's his birthday.
It's my birthday.
He's
It's
allowed
my
to do whatever
birthday.
he wants for his birthday.
Yep.
I hate this.
It's for
Buckle up,
Dr.
bitch, 'cause we're gonna be doing this
Tangalanga.
for 2 hours.
It's for the doctor, okay? Dr. Tangalanga would be. He could still be with us today. He'd be 108 years old.
Wait, so hold on. Now, what's the website you use to get these birthdays from?
Born Glorious.
He was on that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
One of the third page or something too.
Thank you for choosing Papa Murphy's. This is Ryan. How may I help you?
Hey, is Mr. Murphy there?
Pardon?
Mr. Murphy, the owner? I was hoping to speak to him.
Pardon?
Huh?
Huh?
Nothing.
Hi.
Alrighty.
Call me PEETAH.
Hi.
PEETAH Griffin.
It was an imperfect call.
Oh, that was perfect. All right, Jackie, do you want me to patch you through, or?
No, thank you.
Okay. 1 second. Rest in peace, Dr. Tangalanga.
Thank you for calling. Is this going to be a pickup or delivery today?
Hi.
Pick up, please.
Perfect. Alrighty. Is this going to... Can I get a name on the order today?
PEETAH Griffin.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
I hate this.
All right, that's it. That was successful.
Good
We're
run.
done. So, I guess I just want to say happy birthday, Dr. Tangalanga.
Happy
And
birthday, Dr. Tangalanga.
Happy birthday, Dr. T.
So he was a famous crank yanker from the early 1900s.
He didn't begin until the 1960s when he would have been about 50 years old.
And he was famous enough to be on page 3 of Born Glorious. For these antics, or for his doctoring, or...
I'm not quite sure. I might have to do
You
some more
didn't do-
research.
You didn't research.
No.
Yeah. Well, listen, I know it's your special day and we could go
Sure.
on and on and on and on, but I do think we should take a short break.
That's a great idea. I'm going to slice myself up another big fat piece of birthday cake. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Take care.
Hey, this is Craig, shift manager down here at the Halloween Superstore in the mall. Now, just because the spooky season is over, don't mean that we're not still here year-round serving the community. In fact, now's probably even the best time to come down and take care of your Halloween shopping, because during these months between November and September, we really slow down a lot, so you won't have to fight the crowds or nothing. And, yeah, just because Halloween is like 50 weeks away, that doesn't mean that you can't treat yourself to some scary stuff just to have.
And there's like The Nightmare Before Christmas is like a Halloween type Christmas movie, so there's that. I know people like that. And you could even come here and get stuff you could make it look like there's a creepy hand coming out of the kids' stockings on Christmas morning, but that could be going a little too far, I guess. But yeah, come on down to the Halloween Superstore. We just got all kinds of new stuff in. We got these Gabby Petito costumes that you're going to want to get before they're seized. Oh, and I remember we also have like these sexy Santa costumes too, so you could definitely wear one of them on Christmas, but it could be a little weird if your whole family's around, but I don't know. Also, one more thing, we are hiring. It's been real hard getting the staff we need. The northern students are like not really wanting to work anymore, so it's pretty much me and a few of these older guys working here. So we're pretty much hiring anybody. No experience needed, no questions asked. You could even get put in charge of doing our commercials, because I don't want to do it anymore. So if you wanted to, it would just be completely your thing. I wouldn't do it at all anymore. So if buying creepy, spoopy things is on your shopping list, you know just where to go, and that's here at the Halloween Superstore in the mall.
And we're back.
Jackie,
what?
We're back.
Yeah. Listen.
I've been listening the whole time. You don't have to say listen.
I know it's your big day and all, but unfortunately, we're not here to talk about your birthday. We're here to talk about celebrity birthdays. So let's get to it, and you can do a little guessing game I like to call Whose Birthday Is It Today? That is a celebrity.
Professor Tangalanga.
Yes, that is correct.
Mm-hmm.
And he shares a birthday with another guy, another person.
Daniel Pascoe.
Well, come on now.
Sinbad, the comedian?
Possibly,
Yes.
but no.
Yeah, I think that's right.
That's correct.
No, that's
Can
not
I go
what we're
out
talking about today.
on a limb and guess the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald?
That would have been good, but no,
Okay.
I did not
All right.
select that jolly good fellow.
Well, so far everything I've said is true. Let's just mention
it's
that.
just not the right one. You can be right and wrong, So this jolly good fellow is a man, as I accidentally leaked before.
I wasn't listening.
He is a man. He is an author, a fantasy author. So he has some books. Some of his books have been turned into movies, television shows, yada yada.
George R. Martin.
No, it is not his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Jar Jar Martin, though, whenever it is.
I think you're probably in like a similar
Junior Tolkien.
area. No, not him.
R.L. Stein.
This is like a younger guy.
J.K. Rowling.
Here. But nope, that's not a guy. This guy, he did Coraline, he did Good Omens, The Eternals.
More, please.
Let me give you not quite a boogers, but I'll give you an antonym. If you will.
Is it
Peter Griffin?
It's not Peter Griffin. I'm gonna get you there with an antonym. Okay, you remember what that is?
It is the antonym of synonym.
Correct.
Yep.
So this guy's last name, his last name, can be pronounced two different ways, and I'll give you antonyms for both. So if my last name were like his last name, it would be either girl woman or straight woman.
Oh, it's one small step for man, one giant leap for Neil Gaiman.
That's right, Neil Gaiman.
All right.
Happy birthday,
Yeah, I'm a big
Neil
fan.
Gaiman.
I'm not really familiar with his work, but definitely was just a fan. of
I love that
Gaiman in
Eternals movie. That
The
Eternals
next
movie
line
is really good.
here, right on my thing, it says, "Are you familiar with Mr. Jolly work?" And you just told me, no, you are not. So, like I said, he's done Coraline, etc.
Yep. No problem there, sure.
One thing I really liked that I discovered about Neil is he's been doing biographical work kind of mixed in with his fantasy writing style. So he's been, I guess, like, making up a character, creating entire lifetimes, these imaginary people. Then
Sure.
he writes them out, publishes a biography. And so instead of reading the boring old biography of jolly good fellow Neil Gaiman, I thought I'd go ahead and read one of his own fantasy biographies, if that's all right.
It would be refreshing to hear the work of a professional writer on here.
All right. Well, without further ado, I present to you the complete biography of Daniel L. Daniels by Neil Gaiman.
Oh, no.
Wah. The first noise gutturally expelled from the magical diaphragm of the man himself, Dan, on this day in 1984. Wow. A lyrical genius from birth. Was this a genuine wah, or was Dan doing irony? It's always hard to tell a bit with this jolly good fellow. After his birth, Dan lived on to outgrow his pampers and ingrow the hairs of his neck while he was thrust into manhood, face boils and all. The lactose-intolerant Chantour brought years of good faith and fellowship to the people of his Southside community, ironically, by selling cheese fries from the Beefaroo drive-thru window. Another bit, perhaps? Or did he genuinely enjoy selling banana milkshakes to the people of his ancestral South Marquette, right across the street from where the Courtyards restaurant and bar now resides? His mother, a brilliant journalist, and his wife, a West Coast sommelier, may be the only ones to truly know the genuine form.
She's not Somalia. She's not from Somalia.
May be the only ones to truly know the genuine from the spoof when it comes to this jolly good fellow. Drenched in irony but far from poison, the spoofs and goofs reached their pinnacle in Dan's early 20s when he was well known in the local music scene as the piano guy who does Must Be Santa on the house piano at every basement show. A truly successful and timeless bit which sparked the annual Daniels into Hut Christmas Time Spectacular, a talent show of sorts hosted by JGF Daniel L. Daniels alongside friend of the show lifeguard Joe from St. Paul, Minnesota. The annual Christmastime concert featured 4 or 5 talented acts from the area, a smattering of local bands comprised of small young men that all have the same drummer. Why did Dan, a man of 6'9", demand to be in a musical group with so many men under the height of 5'6"? Was it a Santa elf bit? Were the men of this mining town simply bred to be particularly small so that they could fit on those little carts that go down into the mines? The questions remain unanswered, the motives unclear, but the comedy top-notch. Dan's McCartney moment finally came when the leader of his sophomore group, Harry South and the Northern Lights, tragically ended the band's tenure at the Upfront nightclub in a fit of rage when it was discovered that Dan was telling everyone Harry had a bump on his penis. Dan took the band and turned them into Dan Daniels and the Southern Gents. Another bit, since the Gents themselves had never been farther than Rockford, Illinois, where they took their pilgrimage to the last standing Beefaroo. The boys were ready to rock and the lineup was tight. Brad Cornstarch on the skins, Chip Felgar on bass guitar, the guitar pickup mogul himself, Matt Bullock, on rhythm guitar, and the leader himself on lead guitar, Dan Daniels, who took to the mic and led the Gents on a countrywide tour of basements, grad parties, and brewery gigs. The money was coming in, the Mountain Teas were doing their thing to the women, and all was rocking until that fateful night when the buzzing was discovered. A hive of bees from Dan's neighborhood had transferred their queen and thusly the hive itself to the underside of Brad's Ford F-150, the most unreasonable tour vehicle imaginable. The bees took a liking to Dan while he was their neighbor, following him around town and eventually taking up residency in his own backyard. They must have caught wind of the tour schedule and made their way onto the underside of the tour truck. While the nest was thusly removed, the bee situation was never fully resolved, and to this day, bees can be seen following Dan around all over. Well, the beat goes on, but the band disbanded after 25 years of successful rocking. Chip left town and became a robot cop. Bradley works at a sausage and cannabis factory. Matt is raising a beautiful pile of children and teaching them the right way to wind a pickup. And Dan continues his pentatonic work as strapmaster, teaching anyone under 5'4" how to work that neck and pluck the scales.
I know the regular scales too.
Name one Incubus song he can't teach. You can't. Now I must thank you for reading my fantasy biography of jolly good fellow Daniel L. Daniels. Sincerely, JGF Neil Gaiman. So, happy birthday to Neil Gaiman, fantasy character Daniel L. Daniels, and our very own Dan Pasco.
Wow! Thank you very much, Jackie, and thank you to Sir Neil Gaiman. Interesting that the fantasy biography accurately hits every single note of my life.
Except for a few. And these are things that I would like to just add. Just a quick bulleted list of things that I thought should be in here, but were omitted from the list.
I'll make sure that Neil gets the notes. Please go ahead.
One time, the dog got in Dan's bed and it wouldn't let him get in.
Okay.
Remember?
I do remember that, yeah. It was not my dog. It was my
I was
roommate.
supposed to watch your bedroom while you were out of town, but I had sex in your closet.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've seen many movies together, including Avatar in 3D.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Castaway, which you watched all of in my bedroom while I was trying to sleep.
Nice.
And that's it. That's all I got for my bulleted list.
Well, thanks for amending the historical record there, Paul. And thank you, Neil, for pointing out that it can be confusing to tell if I'm doing something as an ironic bit or if it's coming from a genuine place. And that really makes me think about the way that I've lived my entire adult life. So thanks for putting me in that kind of a mood today.
Love that.
And let me just say...
I'm Pickle Rick!
And with that, let us listen to a word from our sponsors. Who are you calling?
Hello? Hi there, Peter Griffin. My friends call me Peter for short.
It's Peter Griffin.
Yes. Yeah!
Hello?
Yep. Yeah, that sounds good.
Why do I have a call from Peter Griffin?
Peter. Hey,
Hello,
buddy.
Peter.
Hello? What's going on here? I'm sorry, could you repeat your name? Pickle Rick!
From the dudes who brought you Dude Wipes, a new and exciting product for men. Have you ever scratched or wiped a part of your body with your hands, leaving an awful smell, either on your hands from the body part or on your body from your hands? Introducing Dude Wipes for Hands. It's a big wipe that you or any dude can use on your hands, or anywhere really. It's huge and it's pre-wet. If you've ever been in your truck all day and your hands have grime from the general environment, as happens to dudes, keep a stash in your glove box. They work great for lunchtime, dinner time, or breakfast. If you eat in your car, in your bed, or wherever you eat, you can actually use Dude Wipes for Hands to clean up and degrease after any meal. Enter code JGF at checkout and get a free wolf paw scented pack of Dude Wipes for Hands with any purchase. Dude Wipes for Hands.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Dan's Birthday Extravaganza. We're going to jump into a little segment I like to call Birthday News after this call.
Hey, we're calling Jets. This is how can I help you?
I was going to come down there with my family and my sons later on. I just wanted to check if it's all right for one person to get a whole bottle of ranch for themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. And just, even if it expires the next day, that's okay to do?
No, I mean, they don't expire the next day. They're good for about a week or so.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, because we make them ourselves every day. So they're basically as good as the buttermilk that we put in it, because that'd be the first thing to go bad in it, and that's usually good for about a week or two after we buy it.
Gotcha. Buttermilk. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, and how many boys can come in at once?
To, sit down and eat, or...
Yes.
Come in at...
Yeah.
because you can... Anybody can come in. There's no limit to how many people can be in our lobby.
Okay.
But for sitting down and eating wise, I think we have 10 or 12 bar stool chairs. We have a wraparound bar.
Okay, some of us might need to take up about 2 or 3 of those stools. That's the reason why I ask.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably about 5 or 6 people then.
Oh, okay. That's my wife and our sons. That'll work. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
How about this one? Dad throws Brian laundry-themed party for his daughter's first birthday.
Pull that up. Yeah, pull that up. I love that.
I'll shoot this over to you. Pictures uploaded to Facebook show a skeleton lying on a table that's been covered in pancetta.
Dad throws Brian laundry-themed party for daughter's first birthday.
What a cool dad.
Wow.
That kid's going to be such a piece of
Oh,
shit.
the skeleton was at the. Okay, so that's Oh, that's him. Okay.
A dad threw a Brian laundry-themed buffet party as he celebrated his daughter's first birthday.
This is the answer to getting people to come to your shitty fucking kid's first birthday party.
Yeah, last week we were talking about a lady who couldn't get only her best friends would come to the
And it was easier
birthday
for
parties.
it was easier for her to get on a plane with a 1-year-old and fly somewhere else than it was to have a couple people over for a piece of cake.
Pictures uploaded to Facebook show a skeleton lying on a table that's been covered in pancetta. I'm gonna repeat that paragraph, and that's a full paragraph.
Please.
Pictures uploaded to Facebook show a skeleton lying on a table that's been covered in pancetta. End of story, as far as I'm concerned. Cops found skeletal remains on October 20 in a Florida swamp that were positively identified as belonging to laundry. Gummy worms appear to be in the skeleton's eyeballs and mouth, while there is a selection of cheese and crackers scattered on a black tablecloth.
I don't see anything wrong with this.
The name Brian Laundry was scrawled on a black chalkboard that's standing next to the skeleton. I don't think anyone's criticizing it. It's a fairly neutral article.
Yeah.
Posting in an Aldi-themed Facebook group. That's fucked up. He's got a grocery store Facebook group. Jack Bursch said, Jackie, since your name is kind of Jack, I think you should take this guy's voice.
Sure. We did this with Aldi food for my daughter's first birthday.
Wait, like in like a partnership with Aldi Food?
Yeah, well, keep going.
If you don't like it, that's fine. We all thought it was funny, and I would understand if I'm no longer a part of this group tomorrow morning.
No fucks given. He knew he was going to get banned from the Facebook group, and he did it anyway.
Was it a
This guy's
Halloween
a
that, like...
a soldier in the war on comedy.
Did this happen around Halloween? Because then it would be okay, but I don't know.
Yeah, I believe it did. I mean, it happened between October 20th and today, so...
Yeah.
The snaps were shared in several Gabby Petito Facebook groups, sparking a flurry of both positive and negative comments online. Unless if there's some grapes there as well.
I'd hardly say it's covered with pancetta. There's like 4 slices.
Yeah, but that shit's really
fake
expensive.
News. True.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not that impressive.
I like the salami by the spinal cord. There's just like 6 pounds of salami underneath the skeleton.
I know. Sitting on the tablecloth. Reach under the plastic bones. One social media user asked, "Did your kids have fun? That's all that matters." I think it's very creative. Another commented, Jackie.
It's funny for Halloween, but that's a great theme for her first birthday party. She might look back on it when she's older and be like, what the fuck?
Meanwhile, the theme of the birthday party was slammed by some furious users online. One posted,
I could understand the skeleton/Halloween theme, but trying to poke fun of a situation like Gabby and Brian's is completely unacceptable.
See, they're trying to take away your free speech. They're trying to take away your free speech. Others shared gifs of a shell-shocked Homer Simpson stepping back into the bushes as they expressed their horror.
Yeah. Stop calling people! If I hear the phone ring one more time, I'm gonna freak out.
You're already freaking out.
Oh, Nelly.
Buffalo Wild Wings, how can I help you?
Hello?
Hi, how can I help you?
Peter Griffin.
Hello?
I'm sorry, my phone's been acting up. I just wanted to check if you're open, how late you're open tonight.
Oh, we take last call for food at, let's see, I think 11:45.
Quiet down. Sorry, my kids, you know how kids are. They had too much. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah? Yes.
See? loving it?
I couldn't even listen. I wasn't even listening.
Okay, we're going to do a little guessing game, if that's all right with you. I do have a couple questions to ask you first.
Okay.
What is your height and weight?
I am 5'7", 140 pounds.
Okay, that'll do. That passes all of our guidelines. So let's just jump right into it. What ship sank today?
Well, you got to ask him who he is and where he's calling from.
Oh, who are you?
My name's Andrew.
What ship sank today?
The Edmund Fitzgerald.
Correct.
Yes.
And we're going to take a brief moment to pause, and we're going to listen to that song.
The whole thing?
Yep.
Are you going to play it on your phone?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yep. Hang on, I have to watch 2 ads now.
No,
Turn it off.
Oh, jeez. What kind of podcast is this? You don't have ad free? You don't pay for that yet? No sponsors?
We're
or what?
sponsored. Yeah, we have
Yeah.
sponsors.
Sponsored. Yeah.
All right, I got another question for you. Name the third mate of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Tom McCleary.
Close. Michael Armagost. I'm sure he is a ghost now.
Big time.
Yeah, spook season's over.
Andrew.
Yep.
We've been talking a little bit about my birthday. We've been talking about shipwrecks. I'm kind of wondering a little bit about you. What, do you have a birthday of your own?
I do. It's coming up. It's 24th of November.
24th of November.
Mhm.
Wow. Thanksgiving.
Day before. Next year it's on Thanksgiving.
Black Friday or Brown Wednesday, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I'm holding in my grubby little hands here a big little book called The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Oh, sweet.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you a little bit about you based on your birthday from this book.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of information here. It goes into great detail, but I'm just going to hit some bullet points here. And this can be a little shocking to hear. Are you sitting down right now?
In bed, yes.
Nice.
Can you lay down?
I can if you'd like.
Yeah, thank you. Little more. I want head on pillow, please.
Okay. A little pillow talk or what?
Okay, Andrew. You have there's a list of strengths.
Oh.
You are loyal, spirited, and involved.
Nice.
I go with one of those. Sure.
Okay. Which one?
What were the 3? I'd go with the first one.
Loyal.
One. Yeah.
Loyal. Okay.
There's a list of weaknesses, though. It's not all fun and games here, all right, Mr. Loyal Boy. You are escapist, isolated, and argumentative.
I'd agree with all 3 of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty accurate.
It's shocking. It's shocking to hear a book that just says, this is you. Here's who you are as a man. Happy frickin' birthday, right? But I would call into question the argumentative part because you agreed with that.
Oh, that's true.
I don't know if I don't want to put you on the spot. I really, really, really don't want to put you on the spot. But do you have any other weaknesses to add to the list? Maybe we just want to keep a detailed record. So
are you making your own book? Kind of.
Oh, I would never do that.
That's a good idea.
Write my own book.
Well, the next edition of this birthday book with your own
people I know and their
people
birthdays.
I know
Now with added weaknesses.
Yeah, there's a guy named Andrew I know. Here's what I don't like about him. Yeah.
Hey, I mean,
let me know. So what do you
I'm
got?
not going to argue with it.
Okay. Well,
I am highly unorganized.
Okay.
Does that count? I mean,
that counts.
Oh, yeah.
Your house looks pretty neat.
My wife does that.
Nice.
So look at my
Married.
car.
Love
Yeah.
Married man. Loyal again. Do you, off the top of your head, do you know your wife's birthday?
October 8th.
All right.
Ooh.
That's right around Jackie's birthday time.
Right near mine, yeah.
Ironic.
So let's dig into her a little bit. I don't know if she's not in the room with you. She doesn't really need to be. This is kind of a men's
only.
experience. Yeah.
Plus Jackie.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We need a moderator, right? I guess.
I did look at our listenership analytics the other day, and it was 100% men.
Yeah.
Between the ages of 35 and 42.
That's my type.
It's the best demographic. She is flighty, emotionally labial. I don't know what that means. labile. And power
Labia.
absorbed. Emotional labia. Power absorbed. Andrew, who wears the frickin' pants in your house?
Well, I don't have any on, so it's not me.
Oh, like that. What is labile? I never heard that word.
Labile?
I don't know what that
I don't
means.
actually know.
There's 2 on the inside and 2 on the outside.
I think it's all just one big chunk.
3 holes of woman. I know that.
Yeah, listeners, if anyone has any insight on
women's anatomy,
we're all wondering. Jackie especially. We don't know what's going on down there.
Certainly not.
Do you have any insights on that before we let you go?
None.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're all trying to figure
Actually,
it out.
I have one more thing, Andrew, and this,
Yeah.
you might not care about this at all, but you might, it's just a little interesting factoid. Sometimes when I'm in the car for a long time, my penis goes inside my
Stop
body.
bringing this up to people.
No, it's interesting.
Okay.
What's the scientific reasoning?
I don't know. You cold?
I don't know. I'm pretty warm most of the time, but it's just strange.
I'd say so. Maybe get that looked at.
I don't think anyone can see it. That's the problem, because it's in my body. All right. Well, that's all I needed to... I just had to get that out there.
Stop. No more calls.
It's the last one.
Fine, be through.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I was wondering how late you're open
9 o'clock.
tonight. Okay, and is it okay to bring some of my son inside? Are you doing that? Are you doing inside stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, he's a big boy. You'll see.
Okay, so are you guys bringing a big group?
No. It's one boy, but he is very large.
Oh, okay.
So that's no problem. He'll be sitting with me. He'll be on my
Ball
lap.
pit or something?
Okay.
Put him in?
Yeah. Is there a ball pit there that I could throw him in if he gets out of hand?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye. I gotta go.
Sure, yeah. There's a ball pit.
She guesses. Probably a ball pit somewhere around here.
Sure, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew. It was good
Thanks,
to see you.
Andrew.
Well, good to see you guys. Thanks for having me on.
All right, that was great. Listeners, listen up. Here's where you can find us. Spotify, Apple Podcasts. You can find us at HBDPOD on Instagram, Patreon, Twitter. That was Twitter is what I said. You can find us at hashtag JGFGang, hashtag Craig,
Yeah.
hashtag
Yep.
Brian Laundry Skeleton Ham, hashtag
sure.
Dad Oldenburg.
You're damn right.
And that's about it.
I gotta go.
All right, see you later.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Come on! Surprise!
Good evening, America. This is President Joseph Robinette Biden. Perhaps you've heard some ugly rumors that I sullied my bloomers in front of Pope Gregory at the Vatican. And I'd like you to hear it straight from the horse's mouth, Jack. It's absolutely true. I lost control of my bowel system after a particularly rich meal of
clam linguine.
How's it sound?
I really, really liked that. Very good.
We're going to build back better.
Mm-hmm.
And if we cannot accomplish that through bipartisanship, I'm perfectly content to accomplish nothing in my time in office.
Are you doing Pinky in the Brain?
It's President Biden. Joe Biden.
Sounds like Pinky in the Brain.
Yeah.
No, because he's like, duh, what are we going to do today, brain? I didn't sound like that at all.
Yeah.
So, in other news, I would like to say that this is a new episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast starring... What? I'm sorry, I didn't know how to break it to you.
You're telling me this for the first time just now.
Oh, I'm hearing this for the first time. Did you remember that when Ruth Bader Ginsburg died?
Yeah, that's one of the...
that's what I was doing.
Oh,
that was...
I didn't know. I'm
I
sorry.
assume so.
I'm sorry. Jesus.
I didn't know. You're telling me for the blue jean baby.
I've sent you that meme before. Come on.
So
Oh,
funny.
I don't know. Sorry.
See if I can use my baby iPad to get some sound effects.
I mean, that works too.
Here we go.
Thank you, Dr. Pepper, and thank you, Chancellor, Dr. Paper.
Dr. Paper. Okay.
Excuse me, I believe I was speaking.
I'm so sorry.
I know this news is hard to... Do you remember that, though, Jackie, what I'm talking about? The Trump thing? My name is Dan, November 10th. What?
Blue
I can't even hear
jean
you.
baby. LA lady.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And before we get into it a little more, to you to sit back a little bit, I have something in my notes here.
Okay.
I would like to declare this a bonus birthday episode for me, and something that a lot of listeners might not realize. People think this is a live show, which, I mean, it is a live show, but we record it, right? So really, my birthday episode from last week that came out on November 10th, which is my birthday, was recorded several days before, and today is November 11th, the day after my birthday. But I did think that since I was born in Michigan around 10:45 p.m. on November 10th, me being in the Pacific time zone right now, technically I was born on November 11th.
Okay.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Who's ready to guess which celebrity birthday it's got to be today?
Oh, I love doing that. Me, please.
Okay. Yeah, you can go first.
Quick question. What are we doing that is special for your second birthday episode? And please don't say prank phone calls.
We're not doing that, and I don't have anything special planned because I only thought about that about a half hour before recording.
Perfect. Let's get to guessing.
Jackie?
Yeah.
Who has a celebrity birthday today?
Larry Bird. Okay. I thought you might have been doing like a... Yeah.
You suck!
Well, I thought you were doing like a bird thing.
Jackie,
Yes.
you are onto something.
Okay.
This jolly good fellow does have an animal for a first name.
Owl.
And his last name is a single letter.
J.
Owl J. No. Try again.
Okay. Is his first name Owl?
It's not owl. It's not a bird at all. His first name is a mammal's name. And he's a musician.
Whale Gretzky. You said mammal?
Yeah, Whale Gretzky.
Yeah.
His last name is one single letter.
Whale G. No, it was already Whale's birthday because he was one of my JGFs.
Yeah.
Come on, whose birthday is it?
What's wrong
We're
with you, Cranky
guessing.
Pants?
What is this guy's deal?
Let's
Do you need
go.
a sub?
Yeah, this is the first time
Someone
in a
get
while
this
you're
man
not
a sub
eating while
sandwich.
you're... I'm going to call Togo's for you. I can do that right now.
That would be actually fantastic.
All right, let's resume the guessing. This is a musician. His first name is a mammal's name. His last name is one letter. Warren G.
Warren could be a type of animal, but as far as I'm aware of, it is not. This jolly good fellow has been a backing musician for a jolly good fellow that you covered in a very, very old episode a long time ago. who is kind of a freaky guy into some kind of freaky clown stuff, but a rocker who's into some freaky clown stuff.
Violent J.
I try not to do this as best I can. But I think there's a chance that you've never heard of this person before.
Wait, he's a clown rocker, but it's not...
Like a horror clown rock music.
Like a Rob Zombie kind of guy?
He continues to play with Rob Zombie to this day. He plays bass for Rob Zombie. So, whose is it?
Bucket Head.
His last name, one
Is
letter.
one letter.
And it's my letter.
D.
There we go. His first name is, what's the name of the hottest Muppet?
Grover.
Lot to unpack there. This is a female Muppet I'm thinking of. Hottest female Muppet.
I don't know the Muppets' names. I'm very sorry. Frog, pig, bird.
Up, second one.
Pig. Miss Piggy?
Piggy D! Happy birthday.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow.
There we go. Sorry, Paul's getting a little impatient. I thought she would get that one sooner. I really did.
Even though you knew I didn't know him.
All right. I was getting a little impatient, but here's why. Let me just... All right. Now, if I was going to make Jackie guess Piggy D, this is how I would do it. All right. Lightning round, this is how I'd make you guess. Cute name for a hog.
Babe.
What?
It's not about how fast you can get there.
This is not your fault, Dan. I can't work with her.
The journey is the destination. People like to listen to me struggle. And then they scream at the phone and they say, Peggy D!
What were you going to say for the second part of the hints there, Paul, so I can learn to do better?
The letter after C in the alphabet.
Oh, sure.
And that's the end of our podcast. It's 30 seconds long.
Good night, everybody. Happy birthday to the multi-talented Piggy D. Now, I want to tell you a little bit about this guy. I love, every week I do a detailed birthday biography, or a birthday bio for slang, of the subject in question. But this week, I got to tell you, not that much out there about Piggy D.
Really?
I went down to my local library. I looked the cashier right in the eye, and I said, where's the Piggy D section? Take me to the Piggy D section.
Yeah.
And I had some social services called on me.
Okay.
And I'm getting the help that I need.
Okay.
But what I need to tell you right now is that while I don't have a full-fledged autobiography of Piggy D, I did get a little sneak preview of a new project that JGF Piggy D has in the works. Seems that he is not only putting together a new band, but also a whole music festival, bringing together all the hottest horrorcore clown barn bands out there today. And if you just have a minute or two, I'd love to tell you all about it.
Yeah, I would love to know more about this.
Okay, so here's the birthday bio of Piggy D.
This summer, Piggy D is birthing a Rockfest full that's gonna make Rockfest look like Soft Rockfest. Keep your schedule wide open from June 29th through the 31st, because that's when the first annual Gettin High with the Hogs Fest is rip-roaring into Browner County, Wisconsin. Tuesday night's Barnyard Blowout is headlined by the up-and-coming horror horse band Unstable Hands. Led by guitar jockey Marco Hoofers, this gruesome foursome is raring to ride roughshod all over the Hogfest main stage as they gallop through Circus Jerkus equine anthems like Harlequin Horsecock, Rain in Blood, and fucking Feedbag Frankenstein. You won't want to miss this night of unbridled bareback mare metal. Did you think we'd go easy on you for night number 2? Think again, City Slicker. Wednesday night's main event is a band known to every cow clown slaughter rocker, Black Angus. Sure, you've heard their latest album, Blood Cud, but if you haven't seen their utterly horrifying stage show in person, you're still a little Black Angus version. When farm boy frontman Bovine Menendez starts crowd spraying from his massive teats, you'll want to be front and center soaking in that tainted milk. If you haven't run crying home to mommy yet, you know what you're in for on the final night of Gettin High with the Hogs Fest, when Piggy D's new trough core band Hog Gobbler takes the stage. The lineup is a literal murderer's row, with a ham hock horror ringmaster Piggy D backed by Scary Larry Swine on 8-string wash tub, John Ham Gacy on electric snout, and Killer Kevin Bacon pounding the ever-living fuck out of the kennel drum. Prepare to have your eardrums tenderized as these little piggies snort their way through My Hoof, Your Mouth, Pig Meat Mayhem, and the balls out grand finale, Sloppin' My Hog. All right, scaredy cat, quit your crying, put on some dry underwear, and buy your ticket to the first annual Gettin' High with the Hogs Fest right now. June 29th, 30th, and 31st at the W.C. Field in Browner County, Wisconsin. Complimentary slop will be served in a community trough, and enamel buckets will be supplied for all your defecation needs. So yeah.
I'll say happy birthday, Piggy D, and
yeah, happy birthday. Can't wait for that. We're definitely going.
You're kind of a metal guy, right, Jaki? And you're kind of in the Browner County, Wisconsin area. I mean, you're a few hours drive away, right?
That is true. That is true.
I'm not trying to push it on you, but this event needs some support. Believe me.
I'll be there. I vow I will be there.
Okay, and their website is going live in. Let me see. Their website is going live in 10 seconds. You might want to log in and get your tickets while you can.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, JGF gang, this is Dan, November 10th from the Happy Birthday Podcast, and I couldn't be more excited to tell you about an amazing new offer available to everyone who does not subscribe to our Patreon. Right now, all non-members will be receiving a free life sentence to a maximum security prison. That's right, all you need to do is continue to not pay just $1 a month for hours and hours of exclusive Jolly Goodfellow fun, and before you know it, armed authorities will be at your door, ready to escort you off to your exciting new life behind bars. If, for some reason, you wish to opt out of this once-in-a-lifetime, up-close and personal glimpse into the American justice system, all you need to do is head on over to patreon.com/HBDPOD or download the Patreon app, become a member, and for just $1 single a month, you'll have access to bonus episodes and other exclusive content while continuing to live your everyday life as a free citizen. So what are you waiting for? Don't sign up for the Happy Birthday Podcast Patreon, and it will be your time to do time for the rest of your life. And we're back!
Great.
All right, Jacqueline.
Yes. Are you ready to guess who has a birthday today?
I was born ready.
Nice. I like that voice. What's that you're doing? Is that your, Joe Biden?
Yeah. I got her legs, man.
So I'm loving the voice. It actually really is applicable to today's Jolly Good Fellow because he is...
Dr. Teeth from the Muppets.
I don't want to give you a clue before I get a raw guess. So give me a raw guess.
Okay, it has something to do with his voice.
Wrestling Randy Savage.
Close.
Randy Quaid.
This guy was a referee for the wrestling foundation.
Oh, The Rock. Ref Rock.
Nope. Similar kind of a last name, though. It's like a short 4-letter item.
Don't tell me we're doing an episode where both of the Jolly Good Fellows are people that neither of us have heard of before.
You may have heard of this man. I personally had never heard of this man.
He's got a cool name.
Very cool name.
Rock is his last name.
No.
Stone?
Roger Stone.
Yeah, Roger Stone. Happy
right.
birthday. Love your work. Love your content.
Is his last name Stone?
No.
Onyx?
It rhymes with stone.
Bone.
No.
Cone.
Yes.
Is his first name Ice Cream?
It's just a regular man's name. Like
Traffic.
Super regular.
John Cone.
John Cone. Happy birthday.
Wow.
Yeah.
John Cone and Piggy D on the same day.
I know.
Wow.
Crazy.
You never get that. You know?
Don't.
You never get that.
Blessed. So I take it you don't know much about John Cone.
Ooh. I am ashamed to say I know what a cone is. I'm not ashamed to say I know what a cone is. Let me rephrase
okay.
that.
This is a safe space.
Listen,
so
I know.
No
I've
cone
experienced
shaming.
cones, waffle, sugar, traffic.
Sure. Well, this is a man, okay? This cone is a man. And what I've done is written a lovely, short little biography about him. Not much on his Wikipedia, so do what we can. Coming in at 5'9", 174 pounds, jolly good fellow, John Cone! That's right, the black and white striped cone turns 48 today. The Raw referee was calling the shots in the ring from 96 until 06, when he retired and opened up his small business with his lovely wife, Laura Cone. And what business is that, you ask? A small-town favorite in Kansas City, Missouri, the alliterative Cone King. That's right, King with a C. The Cones took over the King in 2009 after the recession caused Cone to lose his title of ring ref at Raw. No hard feelings, says Cone. Actually, the Raw experience lives on in Cone's corner of Kansas City, where he's made a malt shop menu inspired by his time in the ring, with items like the Iron Shake, a protein shake from the healthy side of the menu with little flakes of iron in it. The Cold Stone Cream Boston, a Boston cream pie flavored malt with freezing cold stones in it to keep it cold while you sip. Don't eat the stones. John Cinnamon Toast Crunch Cyclone. The Brownie Barrique Flair, a brownie sundae with a little flair served with edible shells. Spumante the Giant, something for mommy, a sparkling wine-flavored milkshake with a 9.6 ABV. This beverage is 49 ounces. The Mint Foley Mankind Crunch and the Macho Man Candy Salad, just a bowl of loose unwrapped candy. Some hard candy, some chocolates, etc. What an incredible display of knowledge in the worlds of wrestling and ice cream-based foods and beverages. We tip our hats to jolly good fellow John Cone on this, his special day. Happy birthday, John Cone.
And I tip my cone to you, Big John, and imagine that. John Cone is opening a Dairy Queen. Piggy D is opening a Rock Fest.
Wow.
People are out there living their truths. I'll just say that. I'll put it that way.
Love that.
And you know what?
What?
Something that you touched on when you were talking about me last week.
Sure.
Is my lactose intolerance.
Yes.
And if I eat regular ice cream, I get kind of. So what I'd like to do is take about 5 between 5 and 10 to 12, 5 to 12 minutes.
Okay.
Look over the menu, see what kind of dairy-free options they have to keep me from going. And we'll be back with the wild card segment from producer Paul.
It's stupid that you don't like ice cream.
We'll be right back.
I worked at Hungry Howie's Pizza for about a week. It was awful. Every day, make the dough, Daryl. Where's that dough, Daryl? Do the dough yet, Daryl? Yeah, you think they could have used frozen dough like some places, but no. Now I can't even look at dough without feeling tired.
Hungry Howie's makes pizza dough fresh every day for its 8 flavored crust, then piles on 100% real mozzarella, zesty sauce, and fresh toppings. Not everyone is cut out for Hungry Howie's. Just those who appreciate the best. Hungry Howie's original flavored crust pizza. Great taste all around.
Do you know why I love movies?
The fans.
And the fans have spoken. Marvel's Eternals is the #1 movie in the world 2 weeks in a row.
Hell yes.
Don't miss the film that will change the Marvel Universe forever. Wait till you see this.
That's really good marketing material.
Marvel's Eternals.
Can we go to space, too? Let's wait till you get your learner's permit, okay?
Rated PG-13, now playing.
I am wondering... I'm wondering if you heard about the British Trump supporter who showed up to the Capitol on June 1st.
No, I didn't hear about that. A little opposite numerical mix-up there, hey? It happens. I mean, because they write... Well, because you know how they write their dates. For them, it would be January 6th. For us, it would be June 1st. You know what I'm saying?
That was not nice to make fun of me like that.
Have you heard of that before?
Okay. Shocking birthday news from yahoosports.com. Teenager sparks outrage after insisting on vegan-only menu for her birthday party. My parents are not budging. And this is written by Emerald Pellet.
Oh, what do you got for us, Miss P?
A 15-year-old girl only wants vegan food at her next birthday party. She asked Reddit's "Am I the A star forum?"
Of course she did.
To weigh in on the issue. The teen is having a large 16th birthday party with almost 100 guests. While her parents agreed to provide vegan options, they are refusing to have an entirely vegan menu. Now, the teen is upset.
This is another news story entirely based off just a
reading
post from Reddit. Yep.
Yeah.
And probably the comments.
You'll be playing the teen, Jackie?
I'm turning 16 in December. Sorry, she explained. I thought she exclaimed it. I would have changed my tone there. I'm having a pretty large birthday party at a banquet hall, 80 plus guests. I have been a strict vegan for over 2 years now. I'm doing it because I believe in animal rights, and I know what the meat industry does to the environment. And then she goes on and on and on to explain more about being vegan.
I think people know what being vegan is all about.
Being annoying on the internet.
If I could just interject real quick.
Yeah.
This Reddit post was not made by a 16-year-old girl. Guaranteed.
No. They are all creative writing exercises.
Big fat guy.
Yeah. All of them.
So.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Wild Card segment with Jada Hutt.
Hello.
Joe, you want to play a little guessing game for the third or fourth time?
I would love to do that. I've been thinking about it all day long, actually.
All right. That's fantastic. Well, I got a couple of men. And this year, I'm going to have you guessing this year. This is our annual episode.
That might be better.
39 years and going strong.
I'm going to have you guessing a death again, Jay. Wah, wah. So let's just hop into it. I know that you're a bit of a baseball guy. Is that correct to say, or is that incorrect to say?
That is 100% somewhat correct.
That's what I like to hear. All right, well, I'm going to be talking about a Major League Baseball player, and I'll give you a hint. It's not Jose Canseco.
Okay, cross him off the list.
Cross him off the list. This was an American relief pitcher in Major League Baseball. From
lists are not allowed. You can't keep a handwritten list while we're doing this.
I'm sorry.
His win-loss record was 69-65.
Nice.
He was
no pun intended. Hey,
he was born in Merced, California, and from 1960 to 1976, he played for the Chicago Cubs, the Los Angeles Dodgers, and the California Angels. He batted and threw left-hand. Following the advice of Warren Spahn, he developed a screwball to become one of the most successful relievers in National League. In the National League in the 1960s.
I think I'm watching a
70s.
screwball develop right now.
Is it Jackie Robinson?
No, this is a white.
Come on.
This is a white man.
60s in the 1960s, you say?
810 strikeouts.
810 strikeouts.
Damn. That's embarrassing.
It's going to be Paul Stephen Shrampton?
No, so I'll give you a big hint. He shares a name with a very, very, very famous alt-right comedian.
Alt-right comedian, I whispered.
Is it one of my favorites?
It is.
Jon Stewart.
No. Close with the J, though. If you catch
Jim.
Oh.
Jim Gaffigan.
No.
It's been in the news lately.
Oh.
Half-baked.
Jim Baked. Jim.
Can I grab the phone real quick?
Yep.
Can you just give me one more hint?
What kind of a person works at the place where they make the beer?
Oh, Jim Brewster.
There we go, Jim Brewer.
Happy birthday, Jim.
He's got the same name?
Yep. Died on this day. Well, it's spelled
That's
different.
gotta be
It's
pretty
spelled
rare.
Brewer. He died on this day in 1987 at the age of 50. Ooh, died a young man in Tyler, Texas.
50 is really old, actually.
Did they tell you what he's dead of? What he died of?
Let's see here. Automobile
got the-
accident. Wah, wah.
Hold on. Put the brakes on for a second. Can I ask you guys a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys get a lot of names that are the same other people's names?
Oh, yes. Do we ever?
Well, there's only so many names.
It comes up a lot, but you wouldn't think. You think that with celebrities there'd be some sort of database, and they'd make sure
They'd
that
figure
kind of
that
thing
out.
doesn't happen. But it does. Some names do slip through the cracks. Last week we were talking about a guy named Kenny Rogers, who was a baseball player, not Kenny Rogers, the country chicken man.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's really interesting. You guys are just a wealth of knowledge. You know, I thought names were like snowflakes, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, there's only so many. I mean,
some of these names are like snowflakes, if you know what I mean.
Not Jim Gaffigas.
No, he stands up. I saw a very funny Jim Brewer video going around this week.
What does that mean? He stands up.
He stands up for comedy.
That's wonderful.
What was the Jim Brewer clip you saw?
You didn't see that on Twitter?
I don't think so. What
Some
was it?
awful fucking
what? You
stupid-
didn't see that?
No, what was it?
How did you
What
not
is
see
it?
it? It's
He's
just
talking
him
about
going off about COVID stuff, doesn't believe in it.
He does like a chicken impersonation.
Yeah, but the
where he's going
whole-
like this.
Yeah, Jackie, what kind of voices does he do, too?
He's like, vaccine.
what?
COVID.
I believe in facts! And he's just, he's doing like subpar Jim Carrey.
And like
shit.
Aaron
it's like
Rodgers
bad
is in
comedy.
the audience, and he's just like,
I love it. He likes to tell stories about how dumb his kids are for disagreeing with him, and it's so funny because he's just, I don't know what I'm trying to say. His kids are smart.
No, you
Jim
don't.
Brewer's a moron.
Yeah.
yeah.
I was walking around a thrift store yesterday and there was a man in there and he saw my mask. I had a mask on because it was really, it was dusty in there. I didn't want to get dust in my mouth. And he goes, "These people walking around, they must be scared of their shadows." I said, "No, I am not."
Well, we commend you for that. I would say from my own personal experience, there have been times where I've been walking around alone at night, and sometimes if a street light hits you from the right angle, it will cast a really long shadow.
And that's kind of scary. Yeah.
That is kind of scary.
It's kind of
a little Halloweeny. Joseph.
How old are you?
I'll be 30. I'm 34.
And your height and weight?
6
can't
foot,
ask them that anymore.
7 foot.
I legally can't ask that. She's right.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but remind me what your birthday is.
It's January 7th.
Was your birthday this past year, was it kind of sullied by the events of 1/6 the day before? Remember that?
What happened then?
The insurrection.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I was really it took a lot of the news away from me on my birthday.
Right, yeah, usually you see
Big headlines.
Yeah, well, there'll be like a little human interest story at the end. And
well, it's Jada Hutt's birthday.
Yeah, the Smucker's jar comes up, and then they talk about, Jay's birthday.
It just turns right around, and there's my smiling face. Jay enjoys a belt of whiskey and a cigarette before bed. He lived to learn 34.
Jay, I'm holding in my hand a book you've probably seen before.
Is it The Secret Language of Birthdays?
Birthdays by Gary Goldschneider and Juice Delfers. Now, we've spoken to you before. You call in, it seems like every day almost.
Like to know what's going on.
We're not going to do your strengths and weaknesses. Your reminder that you are overly fanciful.
And which I wear that with a badge of honor.
Joseph, it's not all fun and games. This book also helps us take care of our health. There's a section here that says health. I'm going to look at this section here that says health.
Okay, please do.
Let's hear it.
Because of their sensitivity to their environment, probably because you're afraid of your own shadow, January 7 people, as mentioned, can be a bit nervous and therefore may be prone to allergies or fatigue.
Oh, I'm tired all the time. I can't seem to wake up.
Highly balanced diets are recommended to keep bodily systems on track. Wink, wink.
IBS.
Particularly grains, earthy vegetables, breads, and moderate amounts of meat or substitute proteins such as tofu, nuts, and legumes.
You talk about earthy vegetables. I actually like when I find a vegetable on the ground, like someone discarded it, it's rotting. It's very earthy. It's very good. You should not count out the discarded vegetables.
Top 10 legumes, go.
Peanuts, peanut butter, and peanuts on ice, over ice.
Okay.
Yum.
You ever had peanuts over ice? I'm telling you, it's really, really good.
I get my peanuts neat, but...
Okay. La-ti-da.
Sometimes I get a peanuts and soda.
Jay, do you know who you share a birthday with?
Alvin. No, his is the day after.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Alvin and all of the Chipmunks.
You share a birthday with Dustin Diamond, who famously died this year.
Oh, is he the race? Is he the Fast and Too Furious guy?
No, he was Screech from Saved by the Bell, famously stabbed someone several years ago in Wisconsin.
You've been to Wisconsin, is that right?
Yeah. It's the birthplace of Harry Houdini, Appleton, Wisconsin. Went and visited his crib.
You also share a birthday with Jeremy Renner and Nicolas Cage.
Now, Nick Cage, I can get in on that one for real.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a great actor, great guy. He's just all around.
Can you do an impression?
My face.
Yeah. Ow, my face.
My face.
I can't leave this hotel room. My face. Right?
Dan, it's your birthday.
It is my birthday.
If you could have any wish, would you wish it for me to read you a joke from Jerry Seinfeld's sign language?
Wow, you really did go to a thrift store recently.
Is that a book of jokes?
It's all jokes. I thought it was about his life, but it's all jokes.
It's all one-liners.
Imagine being a blind person and buying that thinking that it's going to be actual sign language. Or wait.
I don't know if that's...
No.
All right. Are you ready, Dan?
Yes, I'm sitting down.
All right, I got two for you. We'll do one, and then we'll do one to end it, okay? We'll do another one to end it.
All right, First joke.
First joke. In parking lots now, they have these compact cars only spots. Isn't that discrimination against the size of your car? If I want my ass hanging out of the back of my parking spot, that's my business. There are people out there with real asses hanging out of their pants. Nobody's stopping them. Nobody goes, hey, hold it, sir. Those are compact jeans. You can't put that in there.
Very true.
A few more, please.
I'll do one that I haven't read yet.
A few more, yeah.
I'll do one that I haven't read yet.
You'll do a few more out of that book.
Sunday paper is the worst. Weekend. You want to relax. Oh, by the way, here's 1,000 pages of information you had no idea about. How can they tell you everything they know every single day of the week and then have this much left over on Sunday? When nothing's going on!
I don't want to be part of this whole cancel culture, PC, whatever, but I know it's a joke. It does bother me a little bit that he doesn't acknowledge that a lot of that is an expanded comics section, so... Seems like something a comedian would know about.
We're doing Sunday paper discourse?
Yeah, what are your feelings?
Not worth it.
6 panels of Garfield versus 3. Full color.
It's a full page of Ziggy.
I do like the color. I'll say that. I like the color.
Sure.
All right, I'll do 2 more. Are you ready? And you can cut whatever one's you want.
No, you'll do a few more, sure.
There's a lot of shushing going on in the movie theaters. People are always shushing. It doesn't work because nobody knows where a shush is coming from. They just hear shh. Was that a shush? I think somebody shushed me. I think I just got shushed. But I don't know where it came from. Some people you can't shush in the movie theater. They're talking and talking. Everyone around them is shushing them and they won't shush. No one can shush them. They're unshushable.
You need to put an hour. You need to put an hour together. You need to bring this on stage. I think the world is ready. Because these days you could probably never get away with these jokes, right?
Yeah. Okay. Here's one to end it. I'll end it with you, and then I'll leave. Okay.
Yeah, a few more.
I will never understand why they cook on TV. I can't smell it. I can't eat it. Can't taste it. At the end of the show, they hold up this camera. They hold it up to the kid. Let me start that one.
No, keep going.
I will never understand why they cook on TV. I can't smell it. I can't eat it. I can't taste it. At the end of the show, they hold it up to the camera. Well, here it is. You can't have any of it. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Wow.
Bye-bye.
Calling out Emerald Lagasse.
Love you guys. See you later.
You gotta go. Bye.
Yeah.
Well. Thank you, everyone, for joining us once again for one of these cavalcades of chaos. And shout out to Piggy D and the whole Getting High on the Hog festival. And shout out to Joe Cone.
John Cone.
John
Happy birthday.
Cone.
You can
find us.
Yeah. You can find us on Instagram if you'd like. We're HBDPOD. You can find us on Twitter. We are HBDPOD. You can find us on Pentagram, HBDPOD. Give us $1. You can find us at the following hashtags: HBDPOD, hashtag Joe the Lifeguard, hashtag JGF Gang, hashtag Coney 2012. Dan?
If you don't have $1 a month to spend on our Patreon with exclusive content, you don't have $1 a month?
$1?
One single dollar. You need to get out there and get a job. Everyone's hiring right now.
Yeah. Nobody wants to work
anymore. Happy birthday to me.
Indeed. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Paul, say bye. Say bye-bye.
Bye.
There it is.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Is it possible that you have grown so old?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
How old are you?
Oh, no. No, we don't go there.
How old are you? What, do we know each other? What is...
Old man.
What are you talking about? You sound like I'm an old man. I'm getting old.
You're lying. You're getting old.
This is your opinion?
It's a fact.
No way.
Way.
No, huh? La 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 la.
No, but it can't be. I mean, I'm only
Older and older.
Is it possible?
Sorry, old man. I don't believe this.
I knew it. I'm gonna will it not to happen.
How does it feel, old man? Dying. If I begin to die...
Soon enough, I'll be dead.
Give me the order. Come on.
What am I to do?
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
I'm too old for this. I'm too old for this. I'm getting too old for this. I'm too old.
I'm an old man, but crying out loud. What can I do?
I'm gonna be 40.
40 years.
40 years. I'm very old.
Your power's a weak old man.
Of course. Happy birthday.
I'm Lady Gaga, and I would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Come on!
Surprise! Paul, are you okay?
Not feeling great.
Yeah.
Really, really sick.
All right, quick list of symptoms.
Which is a head cold.
Last night, I did an event at the bar for Ladies' Night. For those of you who don't know, Ladies' Night is a very special holiday that we celebrate here in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. You know, when the hunters go to camp on opening day, the ladies go out to the bar, there's drink specials, yada yada. So,
I'm setting up my jewelry, and this woman at the bar is like, "Man, I can't wait to get my sense of taste back.
Oh,
It's been a year and a half." And the bartender was like, "Do you have COVID?" And she was like, "I've had COVID 3 times." And I was like, "Dear Lord, I gotta get out of here."
I thought you meant she was shopping through your jewelry and then said, "I can't wait to get my sense of taste back."
what am I looking at here?
This sucks.
I'm gonna take this home with me.
Can't wait to get my sense of taste back so I can start shopping at Beth Milner again.
Dear Lord. We got Deer Day. We got Ladies' Night. We got tons
It's
of
fun
culture up here.
because
Tons of culture.
Deer Camp is about men going to explore each other's
bodies. Yeah.
And Ladies' Night is about cheating on your husband, while he's somewhere else.
With another man. Yeah, it's awesome. It's very progressive.
It should be called Men's Night because it sounds like the men are really winning no matter what way you look at it.
Sorry I'm a little late getting in here, gang. I just had to go and pick up. I had my good suit altered. Dropped it off last night. Guy had it ready for me this afternoon. Gee, was that Taylor Swift.
Wow. I have a closing Taylor Swift bit for the end of the episode.
She is right. She is ripped from today's headlines.
Very topical.
She's out there talking Gyllenhaals, scarves.
Sure.
Everything else. And you know what I'm talking about? What?
No, you go.
I want you to go. You said listen. And I can listen sometimes, but I got to tell you something first.
All right.
Wait. I can't play Happy Birthday. I have trouble with that.
Welcome to the 40th episode of the Happy Birthday podcast. This is our year
birthday episode.
And 100th episode.
Yep, we haven't missed a day.
Farty. Listen, we are the Happy Birthday podcast, November 23rd.
We've been doing this for 1 year.
Me, Jaki, October 12th. And you, Dan.
November 10th. Did not think we would make it past episode number 0.
Yeah.
And yet here we are.
Here we are. Talking over each other like day one.
Jacqueline.
Yeah.
Sameen Lambert.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to do something a little special right at this moment, okay? Right at this very moment. We're live on the air. I know that this is the first you're hearing of it.
Oh, Nelly. Okay.
I know.
All right.
I hope you're ready. I hope you're raring to go.
I'm sitting down, so.
Well, there goes my first question. My next question is, do you want to know which celebrity has a birthday today?
Yes, I genuinely do, actually. And I'd like to actually find out through a series of clues and guessing.
I'm prepared to do that. I'm literally prepared to do that.
That's awesome.
And
we're so good. We're like always on the same.
I know. It's like we know when we're going to do this and we do the same thing we do every time.
Great.
Except for when I choose to not do it and just make prank phone calls instead.
Sure.
Rest in peace, Dr. Tangalanga. Instead, Jackie, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm going to demand a little bit more emotional labor from you this week because we're going to be taking a little time off after this. Not going to get to do this for a while.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to guess not 1, not 2, but 3 birthdays.
Wow, I almost did that too. So glad I didn't do that.
Jackie, raw guess number 1, go.
Papa John.
That's a really good guess.
Thank you.
That's a really good guess. And you know why?
Because it's true.
It is true.
Yeah.
We covered him in our very first pilot episode, which don't listen to it.
It's bad. It's bad.
Jackie.
Yeah.
It is Papa John's birthday. I hate to say it. You're right about that. Not who I'm thinking of, though. Though you are on the right track. If you think back to that historic day when we first met to do this 1 year ago, who else did we talk about?
I know. I can't even think.
You don't remember. A certain... I don't say this very often. It's a gal.
Oof. Okay.
It's a woman. Someone that you uncovered some biographical information about 1 year ago today.
I can't believe I don't remember who it is. And I listened to episode 0 recently.
Yeah. I can give you a hint. She sings songs.
Does she?
She does. She likes to party here in this country.
Is it Miley?
Miley Cyrus.
It's her birthday? That's who I did for the first episode?
It is. It is. I know. How we've grown, how
Was
we've
it
learned.
funny at all?
It was weird.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't listened to it in a long time. Speaking of long time, or speaking of nothing, what's number 2, Raw guess?
Okay, we've got Miley, we've got Papa, we've got
Somewhere in that in between those two.
in between. Is it like a perfect mashup of the two, would you say?
No.
Okay.
One of them.
Rachel. No, it's not Rachel.
No,
Her
I thought you were going to say Rachel
yesterday.
Dolezal.
It was.
It was her
recently
birthday. I know.
Happy birthday, Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal.
She's looking good.
She's looking, yeah. She's looking a little lighter these days.
Unapologetic.
That's fine.
Eugenic. I'm going to guess
Very
today
accurate.
is the birthday of another man, and his name is Frank
You're right.
Caliendo.
As much as I would wish to pay tribute to Mad TV legend Frank Caliendo, or Cal Frankiendo for that matter.
Sure.
Not his birthday, but let me tell you this. If they're going to do a Mad TV sketch about this guy, I wouldn't cast Frank Caliendo as this guy, even though he's a great impressionist. He does not look like this guy. This guy, this number 2 guy I'm thinking of, he's in politics. He's in the Senate chambers. He pops up on YouTube ads that I see a lot where he's like, wait, before you go any further, we need your support. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No, I do not. Ben Shapiro.
Yep, Senator Shapiro. No, this guy is actually, he's very prominent in the Democratic arena of the United States Senate. He shares a last name and I think might be distantly related to one of the very top female comedians of the 2010s. Just get the guy's name. We don't have
Bernie
much time.
Silverman.
Ooh. I'll tell you what. We don't usually go this route.
Sorry, I'm laughing at you time shaming me.
Oh, we all kind of. I don't usually do that. But, you know, I'm professional, frankly.
Yeah, I'm trying, okay?
He first name 1 syllable, last name 2 syllables, still kind of a German Jewish sounding last name, if that helps at all. This guy's tall. He stands up there next to Nancy Pelosi. They look like a couple of old farmers wearing suits. Who am I talking about? Do you know this guy's name?
Tom.
No.
Jim.
His first name you might associate with ground beef.
Chuck Schumer.
Chuck Schumer! Happy birthday, Mr. Sir Chuck Schumer. We got one more, Jacqueline.
Oh my God. I hope you have time for it.
Well, I'll save you some time and I'll tell you. It's another man.
All right.
He was born on this day in 1888.
Are we saying Chuck Schumer is a mix between Miley Cyrus and Papa John Schnatter?
We're saying that, but we might have to issue a retraction because I can't veracity the accuracy of that statement.
Okay.
But I can tell you that this guy is closer to Miley than to Chuck, even though he don't give a fuck.
And he was born in 1980 what now?
Excuse me, that's the year I was born, 1980 what now? This guy was born 1888.
Oh, geez.
And he appeared in many comedy films in the 1930s.
All right.
He was part of a team with some people that were very closely related to him.
We're doing a Stooge thing?
Not Stooge thing, but slightly less remembered today than the Stooges. We're talking about
The Wright brothers.
the Wright brothers. Happy birthday, Laurel Wright.
Laurel and Hardy Wright.
No, these guys are crazy looking. One of them has a cigar all the time. One of them, I don't even know if you're really familiar with their work. Let's give you a little clue here.
Sure. Would love that.
Zeppo.
We're talking the Marxes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Carl and...
Yeah. Carl Jr.
It should be Carl Jr.'s.
Jackie.
What?
Do you know the names of the other Marx brothers?
There was Carl. There was Zeppo. Grouchy.
Yeah, that's kind of one. Sure.
And
This one didn't speak, and he played a big musical instrument, and that's probably not going to help you. Who's?
Oh, Zeppo.
Who's?
I said Zeppo.
Well, he just didn't speak because they didn't get right lines of dialogue for him, but he could have.
Sure.
Jacqueline.
So this was a mute, one of the mutes.
Yeah. He acted all crazy. I believe he would honk a horn and would do a lot of pantomime antics, like a bicycle
this is
horn.
ringing a lot of bells, but I just can't quite.
He wore a curly wig. His first name is the spelling backwards of probably the most famous female talk show host of all time.
Harpo
Marks. All right. Jackie, can I hear from you? I want you to say happy birthday to all three of those people.
All three of those people.
You don't remember who they are.
Harpo Marks, Miley Cyrus, Papa John Schnatter.
Camera, TV. Jackie.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking right now.
Oh, fuck.
And I want you to stop.
I'm sorry you heard that.
Stop that.
I've been trying to not let those thoughts get that deep, but sometimes it's hard to push them out.
You got to call that intrusive thoughts hotline. Get your head in order.
Saying.
And I'm going to drop a little knowledge on you, okay?
Please do.
So let us explore how three very different jolly good fellows can be so closely intertwined with the birthday bio of whoever I just said.
Nice.
A famous funny man from the 1930s. A prominent politician from, well, probably the 30s too, but also the present day. And an early aughts teenage temptress born and reared in the Disney stable. Sure, they're all household names, but what could these jolly good fellows possibly have in common? Sit back, buckle up, get cozy, pour yourself a big, stiff drink, and prepare for me to rock your frickin' world. New York City, 1888. In this heyday of the horse-drawn carriage and before the advent of public sanitation, the air was a heady broth of enchanting odors, the strongest of which may well have been emanating from the birth canal of Minnie Marks as she and her husband Frenchie welcomed their second son Arthur in an unassuming tenement building birthing. But it was not under his Christian name that the second eldest Marks would make his mark on the world, but rather as Harpo, the pantomime prankster who made up 25 to 33% of the Marx brothers. Yawn, you're saying. Sure, these madcap Zanemeisters may have delighted Depression-era audiences at motion picture palaces, but what does that have to do with today's TikTok zillennial generation? Quit being so chuggy. Well, hold on. While Harpo and his non-birthday brothers may seem a dusty relic of an era best left bygone, the Marxist influence can still be felt today, and I'm not talking about in the White House. Miley Cyrus is known to every person in the world as a fresh-faced pop music juggernaut who has, in her time, courted her share of controversy by growing from a child into an adult. Few would suspect that vaudeville comedians from 100 years ago would have influenced her shapely body of work. But think about it. The lighthearted laughs on Hannah Montana? Her knockabout slapstick wrecking ball antics in the music video of the same name? True Cyrus stans know that at the heart of all her work is a deep, abiding love of early 20th century comics and clowns. We've all been in this 21-month pandemic year together, adjusting to the new normal. Not even the most devoted Miley minions are aware that she's been filling her downtime with a new hobby, developing time travel technology. This scientific breakthrough has been dreamt about since the days of Doc Brown, and don't think Miley's space-time tinkering would escape notice from the deep state heavyweights. Enter Senator Chuck Schumer. This year has been rough on all of us, and no one deserves more of our sympathy than the beleaguered DC Democrats. They just can't seem to satisfy either side of the aisle, despite their own repeated assurances that they are the champions of the working people and on the right side of history. But you'd be mistaken to think that birthday boy Schumer has been sitting on his hands this whole time. He's been tirelessly working behind the scenes on passing a bill establishing a National Department of Time Travel with the former Miss Montana at the helm. Now, I know what you're thinking. Are you fucking gaslighting me right now? I'm a straight-up 24-hour news junkie, and I ain't heard hide nor hair of this phony baloney story. Well, first of all, let's turn the temperature down a little bit. You're a fan of this show, and I'm a huge part of its success, so show a little respect. And speaking of respect, you haven't heard about this revolutionary new innovation because I, Dan, November 10th, have been personally selected by Schumer and Cyrus to break this exclusive story here on the Happy Birthday Podcast Birthday News to our potentially worldwide audience. Keep an eye out on your YouTube and Spotify screens because the hardworking folks with an X at Schumer Cyrus Technologies are bringing the stars of the 20s into the 20s. It all kicks off next week when Burnt Cork singing star Al Jolson sits down with Joe Rogan for an epic takedown of cancel culture. OnlyFans fans who have always dreamed of seeing that misanthropic mirthmaker W.C. Fields get pegged are waiting with bated breath for busty blonde bombshell Mae West to unlock her content on the sexy site. And longtime Fox and Friends freaks will barely notice the difference when Steve Doocy, Ainsley Earhart, and Brian Kilmeade are replaced by none other than Moe, Larry, and Curly, the Three Stooges. Wow, you must be saying, wow, 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 wow. But what about Harpo, the JGF who started it all? I am glad you asked. And remember, there is no such thing as a stupid question. I didn't say it was a stupid question, you reply. Yeah, Harpo Marx, like so many amazing men before him, is elevating himself from the realm of entertainment to the world of politics as President Joseph R. Biden steps down and cedes his throne to the formerly late and always great jolly good fellow Harpo, cementing the Democratic Party plan to transform the United States into a fully Marxist nation. So happy birthday, Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, dude, happy birthday. I'm really excited for the Mae West OnlyFans to drop.
Sure.
Shout out people who are 5 foot tall and 100 years old. Other than that, can't remember a single thing you just said, but that was great. Happy birthday.
Frankly, I'm speechless, and that's partially in tribute to Harpo Marx himself, and also because I just talked for a very long time.
Yeah. Well, let's take a little break. You can get some throat coat.
Yeah, I got to go buy a coat for my throat. I know a guy down the street. He's a Taylor Swift. He can sew me one up real quick.
Wow.
I'm going to shove it down my neck. Jackie's going to send us to a break, which she already did. We'll be right back.
Right back.
See you soon.
The Ultimate Game Zone in downtown Marquette is the ultimate place for games. Video games, systems, and accessories. Come play your favorite system on one of our 5 big screen TVs. Game Zone also carries a large selection of board games, miniatures, and role-playing games for all ages. Come in and try before you buy, or just come in to play. Game Zone is a safe, friendly place for the kids and is available for birthday parties and private gamer parties. Come play at the Zone. Game Zone on West Washington Street, Marquette.
And welcome back to episode 40.
Wow, I can't believe it's our first anniversary special. We should have just done a clip show.
Is there anything you want to say for the first time as a 1-year-old?
Me wanty breast milk.
Sure. How about, would you like to guess whose birthday it is today?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess whose birthday it is today?
Uh-huh.
Please. Now.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, I know already 3, possibly 4 that I can't guess unless it is Papa John Schnatter.
You know, I was going to do Papa John, and producer Paul said that would not have been funny. Yet here you are doing Miley Cyrus.
That's why, because I knew he was doing that. That's why I said it would not be funny.
That would have been funny.
No.
I did pick someone that I had heard of who is alive, and
Okay.
I'm sorry to give you those clues off the bat.
No, that's all right, but knowing that, it's gotta be Chet Hanks.
It is not Chet Hanks.
Why not? That's not fair.
No island boys allowed.
Chet Hanks waited all his life for today to be his birthday, and they just took it away from him. It's not fair. Is it the Island
Sorry.
Boys?
No, I don't know. I feel like they are Capricorns.
I think they're about 1 year old.
Yeah.
All right. I need a clue. I'm flipping and flopping around like a penis in a pair of underwear.
Okay. Here's your clue. Though his name may sound childish, this jolly good fellow would be turning 162 years old on this day.
Baby Malone.
It is not Baby Malone, but you're on the right track. This guy, he's a famous horse thief.
Oh, is it my main man, Bill? The Kid?
It sure as heck is Billy the Kid. Happy birthday.
Wow.
162.
Damn, he could possibly still be out there wrestling up hosses. I think people can live that long.
Yeah, it's true, and it is debated whether or not he truly was killed.
Oh, kind of a Soapy Smith scenario.
Right. I think he's pretty much dead though. So.
Well, let me tell you a little something, Jackie, before you keep talking.
Yeah, please.
I'll let you clear your throat. That's no problem. I know about 10-gallon hats. I know about the OK Corral. I know about people being shot in the stomach in a barn. I know about all those tropes. Okay. They're called tropes of the Old West. I thought he was in the
outhouse when he was shot.
That was Soapy Smith.
Yeah. Who got shot in a barn?
No, he was laying with a prostitute when he was shot.
Okay.
Billy the Kid was.
Oh, that's fine.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Was the prostitute
I just
shot?
feel like you weren't going to talk about that.
All right,
well, don't even know at all what I'm going to talk about or what's on my list.
Yeah,
or any
I'm
of
looking
that.
forward to hearing it.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Obviously, I have a deep knowledge of all the Old West sort of things. Cactuses, tumbleweeds, all of that. John Wayne, whatever you have. John Wayne Gacy, for that matter, who we could also talk about today. Okay. But what I'd rather hear is just straight from you, if you did any sort of research, if you have sort of a top 10 list, if you have some sort of a skit or a bit about Bill Kidd, lay it on me.
Okay, here's what I wrote. Well, howdy there, partner. Let's giddy up and boot scoot on into the segment we do every week on this podcast called The Birthday Biography of Billy the Kid. The baddest and best boy around, Billy the Kid received infamy in the Wild West for his cattle-stealing, horse-thieving, man-shooting ways. The youngster did indeed die young at the tender age of 21, killed for his crimes by a bounty hunter who wanted that $500 reward. Dead or alive, he chose dead. It's important to remember the context of the times when discussing crimes like these, the ones committed by JGF BT Kidd. For instance, Kidd was confined and in custody, locked up for the crime of theft after being orphaned by his mother at the age of 15. A hungry young lad just looking for bread, a tale as old as time. I say free the kid, he did nothing. Wrong. Nothing wrong. Or how about when he was jailed again at the age of 19 when he stole $900 from an orphan charity auction? I say they shouldn't have been auctioning off orphans in the first place. I say he did them a favor. That night he successfully broke free from the town jail as they operated on the honor system. Now, as I said earlier, this jolly good fellow was killed when he was only 21. After his run-in with the law at 19 for the orphan thing, he was arrested another 9 times before being killed for his bounty. In honor of his birthday, I will now list the 9 reasons why he was arrested between the ages of 19 and his death at the age of 21. In no particular order, here is number 1, illegal wrangling, a sentence of 30 days in jail. Number 2, chomping at the bit, a fine of 13 cents. Number 3, training a monkey to steal coins, 4 months in jail, and 0 recognition for the anthropological advances in monkey training. Interesting. Number 4, poisoned a water well. Well, that water was gross tasting to begin with, and nobody needed to drink it anyway. Number 5, courting the whores. This is pretty self-explanatory. It was not legal in the Wild West to have romantic ongoing relations with a prostitute. Now, we are a SW positive show here at the Happy Birthday Podcast, so there's no tolerance for even historical references to this sort of disgusting prejudice. Whores should have the same legal right to date guys for free as we do, and that is the official stance of the Happy Birthday Podcast as well as the Biden administration. Number 6 reason why Billy the Kid was jailed was lactose intolerance, a hugely discriminatory practice based on the myth that men who couldn't tolerate milk were demons. Number 7, bottling piss. BTK was selling phony hair tonic that turned out to be his own urine. A sustainable practice that was not while not categorized as ethical, still has its proper place in the market. You never know who wants to buy a bottle of piss. It
It's an asinine rule if you ask me. L for the law, L for the jailer, and W for B the K for once again breaking out of jail after being locked up on a bogus charge. Number 8 is murder, and the number 9 reason why Billy the Kid was tossed in jail before being killed for his bounty, which is, it is fracking, which back then is what we now call docking or space docking. So happy birthday to JGF, Billy the Kid, free my man, free BTK, RIP, and HBD.
HBD to the OG BTK.
For real.
Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty BA.
Yeah.
Jackie.
Yeah.
I told you going into this that I felt I had a robust knowledge of sheriff stars and spurs and chaps and all the rest.
Well, you know lots about cops and...
Sure, I'm a big...
Cop guy. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's a
big
safe
cop guy.
space.
I've been a fan of law enforcement since I was young, and I've always wanted to take part in some vigilante justice in my hometown.
Which is fine, apparently.
Apparently, that's all right.
So
get out there and live your boyhood dreams, everybody.
Yeah.
And rest in peace, Billy. You did nothing wrong. I had the wrong idea about him. I thought that he was just, I thought he just had a poor attitude, to be frank with you.
He was just poor, is what it was.
Yeah. Poverty is the real killer here.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you, Paul, for the monkey in the DMs. That was nice.
Yeah, producer Paul's a little quiet today. He's got a mild cold, so he's kind of incapacitated by that.
Well, I'm still participating.
Yeah, he's sending us links to some very nice monkey photos.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Maybe we can incorporate those. If we burn a CD of this season, that'll be in the metadata somewhere.
I'm getting these alerts on my Apple Watch to stand up, so I'm going to take a short break. And
I'm gonna give you an alert to stand down for the next segment while producer Dan runs the show for a little bit.
All right, go night-night. Feel better.
The exotic animals are back. The endangered species will be visiting the Marquette Mall September 24th through the 28th. Watch and learn about the mammoth python, chocolate-colored camel, rare baboon, red striped Bengal tiger, and the liger, whose mother's a tiger and father's a lion. Preschools and child care centers are encouraged to attend the special Little People's lectures at 10:30 a.m. Thursday and Friday. Adult lectures will be held at 7:30 p.m. Tuesday through Friday, followed by the feeding of the big cats. And you can get your picture taken with the exotic animals. So don't miss the endangered species only at the Marquette Mall.
I do have one birthday news story I was hoping that we
Well,
could
I
cover.
actually have a couple news stories about some friends of the show here. I don't know if you heard about this, Jackie. Did you see... Do you want me to start with the good news or the bad news?
Bad news, please.
Bad news. Friend of the show, Emilio Estevez, was kicked off a Mighty Ducks reboot series for refusing to get vaccinated against...
What? Measles?
COVID-19.
Oh, shit. That's the big one.
Apparently, he's got the measles vaccine, the rubella, and all the rest, but he did... I don't know much about the details of the series. It doesn't sound like it would have been much fun if he's like a retired coach.
Sure.
I remember those kids. But he got kicked off the show. I want to tell you one more thing.
Okay.
This is the good news.
Tell me.
Longtime friend of the show, Marco Boogers, is releasing a new single.
Oh, music, hey?
Yeah, did you see this at all? He was on Twitter.
No, I don't follow him, unfortunately.
On November 14th at 6:04 a.m., Mr. Boogers announced, to be released just in time for Xmas #1 West Ham Are Massive by Marco and the J-Wick Massive Crack Crew.
Wow,
watch this space and listen out on the radio. It's gonna be a massive hit.
Massive.
Massive Marco. West
Wow, cannot
Ham. If they're West Ham, maybe they can play at Hogfest.
Stupid. Are we back or?
No.
All right. When we get back, I've got some great news about a new monkey that just dropped. So sit tight.
Are these NFTs that you're sending us?
No.
Oh, they did drop. Oh my god.
This is a breaking news story from CNN, September 13th, 2012. New monkey discovered.
I've never seen such a headline. That is amazing.
It looks like Dobby from Harry Potter.
Oh, you just watched all those movies recently, didn't you?
I did. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm on the second pass.
It's Dobby, yo. Wow. He's cute. I'd hang out with him.
You were going to say something else. You're going to say you'd fuck him.
I'd fuck that monkey. No problem.
Not a problem.
That is a very human, like those eyes.
Yeah, he looks like he just needs some love. Baby, you should let me love you.
I would just expect that headline to be more like, scientists discover new species of blah, blah, blah in Africa. This new monkey discovered.
New monkey just dropped.
Is it a new species or just they hadn't seen this individual monkey before?
Oh, that's new. I've never seen that before.
I thought I met all the monkeys in the area, but... Scientists are claiming they have discovered a new species of monkey living in the remote forests of the Democratic Republic of Congo, an animal well known to local hunters, but until now unknown to the outside world. New monkey discovered, well known to local hunters.
Yeah, so a white guy sees it for the first time and names it after himself. Gotcha.
All right. Oh, yeah, we've been fucking those monkeys for generations.
Listen to this quote. This is gross. And what of the first Lasula they found, Georgette's pet? After he saw the pictures, Hart regularly sent a team to keep track of the young Lasula's progress. At some point, Georgette let the monkey roam free. It seems someone captured it, says Hart. It probably ended up in a cooking pot. So the new monkey that they discovered got eaten.
It's all right. Life of monkey.
As attractive as Jackie thought it was as delicious as it looked to me.
Would you eat monkey?
I'm sick of this question. Honestly, he's been asking me for many years if I would eat monkey, gorilla, bear, snake.
So I think what we're going to do is we're going to kind of just go around the room. We're going to have everyone introduce themselves, our three contestants. Yes, we are. Dan and I talked about this.
Jeopardy style. Everyone always has a nice little story.
Sure.
Producer Paul is feeling a little sick.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Mask up.
I'm mildly sick.
I knew you would be too shy to say it, but he was saying he didn't think he'd be able to perform tonight.
This is, hey, I'll have you know, this is my third box of Kleenex. Just from today.
Whoa! No one needs to know that.
I thought you were talking Lifetime.
No.
But you have one of those tattoos where it's like a Kleenex box with like all the hash marks underneath of it.
Do teardrops for every Kleenex box I've gone through. So I'll just say this. Let's go ahead and start with the first contestant who hopped on this Zoom call, Alex Wattonen. Tell us what your height and weight is, and which political party you are registered to vote for.
So it's a lot of pressure. My height is 5'11". My weight.
Don't tell him your height and weight. He's not supposed to.
My
ask
weight
that
is
anymore.
up. I'm 180 pounds. I've
Hey!
gained weight.
Big boy.
Yeah. Big boy.
Listeners, if you're listening, please clap.
And I'm actually I'm not registered with any party.
Independent. All right.
I don't vote either, so.
All right. Well, I vote enough for all of you. So.
All right, that's enough of that. Tyler, take the floor.
Thank you. I've taken it.
The whole thing.
What do you want me to say? Like the first time I ever held a floor, or what is? Let's see, in Jeopardy, they ask you a leading question.
Oh, mother's maiden name.
No.
Lame.
He doesn't know it.
Oh, I know it. I just don't want you to guess all my internet passwords after this episode.
Fair.
How about we go with what's your name and where are you calling from?
Okay.
Oh, that's good. It's Tyler, and I'm calling from Stevens Point, Wisconsin.
Nice.
Listen to this. You want to hear how a professional does a leading question? Stevens Point, huh?
Yes, home of the Pointers.
There we go. Now this is good content.
Yes.
All right, Jebidiah, you're up. Which question do you think I'm going to ask you?
know.
Ask him his name. Let him talk.
Okay.
Yeah, come on now.
What's your name?
My name is Jebidiah. I do music stuff, but basically, I've come to this revelation recently, and I think that both parties are stupid. So I'm not even registered. Yeah. And
We
then,
got a both sides are on our hands.
Love to see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Corruption
Well,
is bad. War is bad.
Hell yeah, dude.
I hate money.
We're gonna get flagged. We're getting taken down.
Demonetized.
Yeah.
Oh, we're demonetized. Don't worry about that. Jesus Christ.
So, all right. Well, that's the contestants for the show. And without further ado, I still don't know how we're going to play this game, but let's let that game begin. Okay. So I need you all to go back into the way, way, way back to 1988 when you were all just little people.
It's not that long ago. But...
Who on this day in 1988 scored his 600th NHL goal?
How long do they have?
4 seconds.
Can we go like 10 minutes per question?
Yep.
If you need to look it up at all, that's certainly no problem, frankly. All right. 1 second is up. Gurko, take the floor.
Rory Beauchamp.
Nice. Not true, though, unfortunately.
Don't tell until after everyone does their answer.
Oh.
But it's okay.
Could still be true.
Yeah, right. We don't
Could
know.
still be true.
Okay. And Mr. Tyler, was it? Who do we have?
Yes, but you can call me Mr. Wayne Gretzky is my answer.
All right.
Good answer. It's a good answer.
We all just jumped up in our seats, but don't. Jebidiah.
Okay, so I'm going to guess Wayne Gretzky, actually.
That's a good guess.
Wow, good guess.
That is a great guess.
Yeah.
And the answer is, Paul?
Wayne Gretzky. Very
Wayne
nice.
Gretzky, friend of the show, Wayne Gretzky.
Oh yeah, he does our stamps.com promotions. Yeah.
So that was in one game?
Which game was it? Was it baseball or hockey?
It was the World Series of hockey.
Was it like that halftime game where they dump all the pucks on the ice and one person has to score 600 goals to win a car or something?
Yes,
Yeah.
and
That
he
would
won the
make
car.
sense.
He won a Buick Century.
Drives it to this day.
That's how he started his professional career.
Yeah.
Driving a Buick Century on the ice at hockey games.
Like I heard in some small towns in Canada, they don't have Zambonis and they have to use a Buick Century to get all the ice to flatten out.
Yeah.
Like
Specifically,
you
Wayne
smoke the
Gretzky.
tires in different areas and it like melts the ice enough to, get smooth again.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay. Fellas, I don't know if we got any music fans in the house, but on this day in 2018, Canadian singer Blank confirms he has married American model Hailey Baldwin. And this singer was 24 years of age at the time. Hailey Baldwin, possibly the daughter of Alec Baldwin, who we probably shouldn't talk about.
Or possibly not the daughter. We don't know.
We don't know that much, but this singer, 2018, married Hailey Baldwin. All right, your 1 second is up.
I'm in trouble, man.
Should we give him another second?
More time isn't going to help me.
Okay. Well, here's a hint. We're talking.
Are all the people Canadian today?
Well, we haven't planned that far.
Yeah. We don't know.
I picked the first Canadian I could think of, so.
All right, well, you can go ahead, then you can take the floor. Gurko, who do you have?
Steven Crowder?
Ooh, wait, let me double check.
Could have been.
Oh, Steven Crowder's trying to get in the Zoom. Should we let him in?
Bring him in.
He wants to
Bring him
debate.
in.
I don't know. I can't confirm at this moment, but that's a fine guess of a Canadian hero. I'm going to say Tyler.
Avril Lavigne.
Let's move the floor. Yep.
Yep. Okay. So 24 seems a bit old for Drake, but he's the only Canadian musician I can think of. So I'm just going to throw Drake out there.
Okay.
I thought we had some music heads in the audience or on the podium tonight. Turns out we don't. The answer we were looking for was Justin Bieber.
Yep.
All
three eliminated.
Bieber of
He's
Baby
Canadian?
He sure is.
From Canada, sure.
Yeah. Big
Wow.
Can I ask you, just as a bonus question, Tyler, and correct me if I'm wrong, where did you think Justin Bieber was from?
Well, I didn't think Canada because so many of the Biebers got trapped up there that like their populations declined.
Yeah.
Like I thought he was from maybe Delaware.
You may have confused him with President Joe Biden.
Oh, that does happen.
Yeah, it does.
Do you have one, Jackie?
We're gonna be guessing a birthday today. Okay.
Not bad.
This guy, he was born
on this day in 1887. He is a famous actor from London, England. An English actor. Who is it?
Come on, you gotta give him more
He's famous for playing Frankenstein.
Okay, all right, that's good enough.
In the 1931 film Frankenstein, he played the monster of Frankenstein. Very, very, very famous man.
Can I just go out on a limb here and share a fun fact? Is people think that the monster is named Frankenstein, but it's actually Frankenstein's monster, and Frankenstein is the doctor.
But actually, Dr. Frankenstein is the monster.
So is Frankenstein just called Monster?
You think he would have named his own monster?
Yeah, and they don't ever address him.
I would name him Junior.
All right, and your 1 second is up.
Yep,
Alex?
who's that man?
I might be right. Boris Karloff?
Okay. Tyler?
I'm going with maybe a little bit more of a left field guess here. Alec Guinness.
Okay. Jebidiah?
Alex Johnson.
Nice.
Ooh,
Okay.
Alex Johnson from InfoWars.
And Alex Johnson wins the point. Boris Karloff.
That is correct. Congratulations.
Alex's
so I think we're
Johnson wins.
Are we at 2-2-2? Is this a three-way tie?
Oh, Lord.
Well, I got
to
another
see it.
one. I got another one here.
We're strapping down for another hour-long session.
All right, now, whomst amongst you is
What's everyone going to
familiar-
be for Halloween this year, by the way? Real quick. Lightning round, Halloween costume for next year. Go, Gurko.
Justin Bieber.
All right, Tyler?
Slice of pizza.
Jebediah?
I was gonna be a pumpkin.
All right, pumpkins.
I do know.
Pumpkin.
I've
Yeah,
seen
yeah,
them.
yeah.
I've seen them.
I was gonna be a Glizzy Borden. That was gonna be my costume this year.
Okay.
Hot dog murderer?
Murderous hot dog. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, Paul, why don't you move ahead here? We're wasting time. Move ahead with
All
your
right.
question.
Now,
Tiebreaker
whomst
round.
amongst you is familiar with the program Hee Haw?
Hey, dude?
No.
Hee Haw.
No.
What the fuck?
Is that like Howdy Doody?
No, it ran in the late 60s, early 70s. Isn't that right?
Is it like, hey, dude?
It was like a cowboy
Just a
sketch
crumb of
comedy show.
context is all we're asking.
It's like a cowboy sketch comedy show.
Oh, nice, dude.
Wow.
I'm not
And they
aware of
canceled
Hee-Haw.
that, or
No, it's still on.
Still on air.
nice.
So,
gonna
Paul,
say.
you can go ahead. I guess we don't have any hee-haw heads in the house, but
All right. Well, he was on this guy who died on this day. He was on the program Hee Haw, and he was also known as the Prime Minister of Humor. So any comedy heads in here would also probably know him from that. He was a Southern Baptist minister, a humorist, a TV personality, as I say, and an author. He was an uncle to performer Joey Lauren Adams, and
can we get like a cause of death in there? Died on this
ooh,
day.
Yeah, he died on this day. Let's see. Oh my God! You know how he died? He boarded a plane, and the plane crashed immediately after takeoff. The pilot and the co-pilot were killed. The cause of the crash was undetermined, although it was foggy and rainy.
I mean, you did say you boarded up an airplane. I mean, that never helps.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bad idea.
No, the Prime Minister of Humor up to the very end, hey?
And he was not buried in a cemetery. He was buried in his family's farm, which I don't think you can do anymore. I think that's illegal.
Yeah, big cemetery does not allow that.
No.
All right, are we ready?
So,
1 second is up.
Yep. Who is this man? 1001. Alex?
George Carlin.
Tyler?
Roy Rogers.
Jebediah?
Alex Adams.
Grady Nutt.
Nobody wins.
Grady Nutt.
Prime Minister of
birthday,
Humor,
everyone.
Grady Nutt.
That was my
Yeah.
second guess.
It always is.
I'm
I was gonna say
surprised.
Grady Newt.
I'm really surprised that no one got that.
Wait, do we need one more tiebreaker round?
Yeah, we do. And I can do it if you don't have one.
Go ahead.
Okay, hang on. Okay. On this day in 1970, this musical artist released a song called My Sweet Lord.
Oh my gosh.
First one to get it.
Everyone just shout your answers out.
He's got a name. It's like
he's got a new movie coming out. He's dead, but
it's Prince.
The Beatles.
Close.
Which one?
Oh man. John Lennon.
Which
other one's dead?
Come on, guys! You got a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, what's the
chance
guy's
here.
name? He's
George
got
Harrison?
a George Harrison.
Oh, I don't know who we give that to.
That was a tie, actually.
Well, they both get the point.
Wow. All right. Well,
But I think Gurko wins anyway because he got Boris Karloff. So
Tyler, I'm sorry. Usually you bring your A game. Today you brought your B or your C game. We did like some of the answers you had, but some of them were just plain wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I really felt like I was just skating by on those hockey questions.
No pun intended.
Oh
hey?
my
No.
God.
Not at all. If I was on my A game, I would have intended it.
Yeah.
Skating on thin ice.
Right.
Shooting hockey pucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get this guy in the writer's room for Stephen Colbert. Straight fire!
Dear
Tyler,
Lord.
there is a consolation prize, though. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. We've spoken to you before. You called us up a couple times on a payphone, from what I believe. Is that right?
That's true.
And I am so sorry. I know we talked about it. Off the top of my head, I cannot remember your birthday. What was it?
Oh, January 19.
January 19. Quickly becoming a household date.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people remember it.
Yep. Sure. Well, it's on every calendar, pretty much.
Sometimes it's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Sometimes it's not.
So when we had you on before, we went through, in this book I'm holding, by the way, I'm holding a little book here called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. Now, there's a lot of information here. When you were on before, we went through your strengths and weaknesses. Strengths, electric, creative, influential. Weaknesses, maladjusted, unstable, self-destructive. Do those still hold true?
They really do.
As a consolation prize, I recently discovered, digging in a little bit more on these pages, there's a health section, all right?
Oh, that's actually going to be very beneficial to me.
Okay, yeah, as far as the Department of Men's Health is concerned, beneficial.
Mhm. You know, I don't usually go to the doctor because I've just been waiting for someone to read health advice out of a book to me.
Yeah. That's not a bad health plan. Better than what I have right now. This is kind of long, so I might get bored halfway through, but I'll start. Those born on January 19 have to learn to channel their wilder energies productively. Keeping a balance between their practical and imaginative sides is crucial to their mental well-being. How are we feeling about this so far?
It's 100% accurate.
I agree. Because January 19 people so often go overboard, expending large amounts of energy, they risk collapse or burnout. Consequently, they must cultivate discipline, learning to... I want to get to like some physical, like the bowel
where's
system
like the
here.
IBS stuff?
Yeah.
Well, that is actually a consequence of burnout. You can actually burn out the butthole from IBS.
Okay.
Like when something leaks long enough, it burns out.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here. As far as diet is concerned, eating well-balanced, hot-cooked meals, taking vitamin supplements, cutting down on sugar and alcohol. This is really specific to you here. And in general, looking forward to sharing food and companionship at least once a day with others are positive influences.
Nice.
Wow, that would really change my life.
Usually if you go into a restaurant, there's other people in there, and that's kind of like sharing food, so...
Yeah, I've found that if you just sit at the table with the other people, you either get to know them or you get kicked out.
Yeah.
Especially these days, am I right?
I'm like, have you heard the season finale of the Happy Birthday podcast? For my justification reasons, it doesn't matter. They haven't heard it.
Well, Tyler, I'm sorry you couldn't bring home the gold. I'm sorry that your health section of the book wasn't more exciting.
That's all right. I feel like I was still, something to the episode. I might get edited out later, but that's fine.
Most likely, yeah.
Some of it. Before we banish you from the Zoom meeting forever, is there anything you have happening in your life that you'd like to tell the people about?
Yes. Right at the end of October, I was looking for a new television show to watch, and turned out it was Stargate SG-1. It's been off the air for quite a while. And then November 1st, I see a little message on Netflix that says the show is going away at the end of the month. So I have been doing everything in my power to try to watch every episode of Stargate SG-1.
Nice.
And I did the math today. I'm in season 3. That means I need to watch approximately 8.5 hours worth of Stargate SG-1 every day until the end of the month to reach my goal of finishing the series.
Wow.
And for every hour that I watch, I'm trying to get people to match donations, and at least $1 per hour watched per day. So that would be people giving approximately $8.50 a day. And that will help fund me in that completion of the goal. Also, it's charity.
Nice. Very charitable. Love to hear it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we can't hold you up any longer. You got some TV to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Dan, if you could just play like a little thing that shows people where to donate, that'd be really helpful.
Okay. https://www.gofundme.com/stargate/Tyler/$1 per hour please.html.
Hashtag save Stargate. Hashtag please donate.
Dump this collar.
All right. Next podcast, you'll get another chance. Bye, Tyler.
Bye. Thank
Bye,
you.
Thank you.
Sayonara.
Okay, so now what are we doing?
All right, this is it. So this is the physical challenge. What we're gonna need you guys to do is just go outside and start walking until you meet up. And
No.
Then...
Nope,
Whoever-
scrap that. So I think what we're
Okay.
going to do is you both have your pen and pad handy. All
I
right,
got
now
pen
we're
and
doing this
pad.
one. We're going to need you to draw something for this one, just like in Final Jeopardy, how they sometimes have to draw something on the board.
I found a pad.
All right,
Nice.
excellent.
There we go. Yeah, we need a pad at present. I always love that in Final Jeopardy when they're like, the drawing is cement mixer. You just have to- as best you can. Those are more
All
the
right.
Aaron Rodgers episodes. but-
All right, on this day in 1992, 10 million of these had officially been sold. 10 million of these had officially been sold on this day in 1992. And I'll give you a few more seconds because you have to draw. You don't write the answer, you draw a picture of it.
Can there be words in it, like little tiny words? Like
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
But no, like, arrow pointing to the thing saying what it is.
Yeah, we have to be able to tell what it is.
I'm doing one of my own just in the interest.
Yeah, I'm doing one too because I don't.
Okay, I don't have a pad, even though I'm in an office.
Don't they legally have to provide those now, I heard?
All right. And Jackie, why don't you go ahead and go first? Nope.
What is?
Alex?
Well, say what it is. Say what it is. This is an audio
Burger.
thing. You didn't draw
Burger.
that, though.
I drew that on my
Burger.
iPhone.
Okay. So cheeseburger, hamburger, Should I go?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Describe what that is, please.
I'm seeing a Nintendo Entertainment System.
Nintendo. Alex, go ahead.
That was good though.
Mine was Borgor.
Borgor.
Yeah.
For Borgor.
Jebidiah?
All right. Is this backwards?
No, that's we got it right. Yeah,
games.
video games.
We're looking for cell
good.
phones. So no
Oh,
points
wow.
awarded. We'll just move right on from there. All right, now I know you guys are a couple of big rap fans. Am I right to say that or am I wrong to say
Sure
that?
are, yeah.
All right, well, I'm
You're
going to
right
ask
say
you
that.
I'm going to ask you a trivia question about it's about rap. All right, on this day,
Different from music, by the way. Rap.
Yeah.
Ben Shapiro famously.
Ben Shapiro,
I
yeah.
know.
His father went to
settled it.
music school.
Yeah.
in 1993, on this day, this classic album debuted. And it is probably honestly some of the first rap music that you guys ever heard when you were kids. Came out in 1993. It was the Billboard Album of the Year 1994.
Fuck.
Do I write it down?
I think
right.
whoever
Draw
gets,
draw a
down.
picture of the album cover. No. We're just going for question, just for
Just
answers.
Yeah, I don't know if
answer
we
the
need
on
the
this
yeah.
question.
Yeah,
Put,
just
put your pads away, gentlemen.
I'm torn. I feel like it could be like one of three things.
Mm-hmm.
whatever the most famous of those three is, the one that everyone's dad
Oh,
knows.
I think I know.
Is
what
it the-
is.
Should I say what I think it is?
Not everyone's. I think I know what you're gonna say, and I really want to lean on you hard and say this is something everyone's dad would know.
That confuses me. I don't think I know anymore.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't
our
listen to
dads-
dad rap.
I know, but this is. I
mean,
would
it's
say
not Eminem because it's
not
a
Eminem.
93. So
He was
how
just a
does-
wee lad.
Yeah.
This is like the most marketable rapper, and I'll give you another hint. He's from the West Coast.
Oh, is it the Chronic?
That's what I was gonna say.
Jebidiah.
Is it it's Ice Cube's album?
No, it was
But
Doggy Style by Snoop Dogg.
How didn't I get that? That's such a great album. That is a dad hip hop album.
I know, right? Am I right to
Such a
say
good
that? I
album,
feel like
though.
everyone's dad knows who Snoop Doggy is.
Yeah.
Snoopy Dog.
Snoopy
He got all the white dad saying for
Oh.
shizzle.
Yeah, it was between the Chronic, the Snoop Dogg album, and then I was trying to figure out which fucking Beastie Boys album came out around then.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
Check Your Head.
Yeah,
Ill
Check Your Head.
Communication or some
Yeah,
shit.
Ill
Yeah.
Communication and Check Your Head. I couldn't remember which one came first.
I was going to guess Millennium, although I know that did not come out in 1994.
No.
2004. 1994.
Yeah.
1874.
All right, all right, guys. On this day in 1963, this former president proclaims November 25th a day of national mourning for JFK. 1963. So which president?
I'll give you a hint. This president is known for having a big hog.
Big hog, and there's some videos.
There you go.
Or there's some audio recordings of him talking about how
Talking
hard
about
it is
his
for him to
pants.
find pants because his penis is so big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh.
So, who's
Who's the president?
Lyndon B. Johnson?
Lyndon Baines Johnson?
All right, Jebidiah, what was your answer?
I was gonna say like Woodrow Williamson. 'Cause
Oh,
I kind of tapped out until Nixon. And then I started,
Lyndon B. Johnson, indeed.
Large Boner Johnson, his Christian name. We will award a quarter point for Woodrow J. Williamson. And Jebidiah, I am so sorry that you did not get to bring home a bag of gold coins that we're giving away for a prize. But I do want to ask you, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you called in before. I think you were on a payphone or
That's right.
something. And we talked birthdays. We kind of, chewed the fat a little bit. Ugh, I don't quite remember the exact day you were born on. Could you remind me?
May 25th.
May 25th. That was on the tip of my tungus. Let's take a look here. I have a book in my hands here called The Secret Language of Birthdays by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. A lot of information here. Your strengths and your weaknesses are here. But I just want to check out your health section, all right?
Yes.
And you're a younger fella. You probably don't have too many bad, maybe you have some bad bowel or IBS thing going on. Do you?
You'd be surprised.
Well, maybe I wouldn't be. Here's what I can help you with. I'm going to skip ahead. It's kind of long. Those few people who can approach them emotionally not only bring much needed warmth, but can also make suggestions regarding their sleeping and eating habits. Low-key personalities born on this day need to be pushed a bit. I'm going to stop right here. There's nothing about your digestive system. I'm sorry.
No, that sounded like straight on. That was
nice.
Like totally. I was hoping to get some insight on my digestive system, but it's kind of remarkable.
I'm going to scratch the kind of from there and call it just straight remarkable. I'm glad that you're satisfied. I'm not, but hey, we all had fun here today, right? Right?
Sure did.
You have to say
There we
yes.
go.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm sorry. You're dumped from the Zoom meeting forever.
This caller.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
See you
Thank you very
later.
much.
It was good to see you.
See you later, Jackie.
Thank you.
See you later, Jacqueline. See you later, Daniel. See you later,
Peace and
Alex.
love.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
And then there was one. Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, Alexander Greco-Watson has supplanted Sycamore Smith as the champion.
He has, but he has not yet won the iPod. The fully loaded iPod.
Is it the iPod on Dan's shirt?
Yes, it is.
That's
loaded with every episode of the Happy Birthday podcast and the new George Harrison single.
Remember that iPod that came with My Sweet Lord on every...
Fuck, dude.
Based and Beatle pilled.
Wow. I know this is kind of an overwhelming experience for all of us. Do you have any parting words for the people here, the listeners? We have hundreds of listeners probably all the time.
Hundreds and hundreds. Dozens.
I just got to say that I watched The Sopranos for the first time.
Nice.
This last couple of months. I just finished it like a
Never
couple
seen
weeks
it.
ago.
Phenomenal show.
And I'm loving life. And, you know, I feel like from now on, my life, I'm going to remember it in like pre-Sopranos and post-Sopranos, you know? So it's a new day.
You and I are actually on a similar journey. I'm getting Soprano pilled right now. I'm near the end of the first season.
Ooh.
Wow, I'm the only one.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. You know, what's crazy about that show is they're in the mafia.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's your run-of-the-mill kind of soap opera.
No, but
show.
it is crazy to think about that they were in the mafia, which is an illegal men kind of friendship group for men, and it was right there on TV, and they got away with it for years and years and years.
I don't know. I mean, you know, they're spending all this time trying to tap their phone. Turn on the TV, dummies.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see your tight 5 Sopranos stand-up at Pasquale's in Nagani.
You probably can't do a lot of those jokes in Pasquale's.
Not anymore.
Well, I have another question.
He already
If you want to win the iPod, you got.
Oh, okay.
He has not won the iPod. He's just proven himself as best boy, but he's one iPod short of being the king of birthdays.
Okay.
Let's get it.
This iPod is going to come preloaded with every episode of the Happy Birthday podcast, which is about 72 hours of content at this point.
I don't know if that'll fit.
It has to. We'll just have to downsample it. I don't know what to tell you.
That's fine, yeah.
Just load up that iPod with some new memory.
Yeah.
Load her up.
I'm going to go down to the Apple store tomorrow morning with my
Load this
iPod
up,
Nano.
please.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do a birthday because this is a birthday show.
Hell yeah, dude.
This fella was born 1962. He was a Venezuelan politician, president of Venezuela, born in Caracas. This man's famous for having a big mustache. Or he's famous for something else, but he has a big mustache.
Fuck, man. I know who he is, but I don't remember his fucking name because he was the guy who was after fucking.
Jenko Malone.
God damn it. I'm not going to remember it. I keep saying Hugo Chavez in my head, but it's the guy who's after Hugo Chavez.
Che
right?
Guarana.
Oh, God. God.
No, it's, you didn't get it. Sorry, you didn't win the iPod.
That's
Better luck
okay.
next year. It's Nicolas Maduro.
Oh,
Yeah,
he just got.
I knew it.
He just got kicked out.
He got kicked out. See, and I knew it was the guy after Hugo Chavez. I just remember his fucking name.
Yeah.
It's all right.
And
no,
everything.
but I'm not king. I'm not king now.
Well,
I'm
good
gonna
news
be
for
king.
you, every birthday podcast episode is available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. So
Thank God.
no big loss.
With bonus episodes available on patreon.com.
It's true. And I recorded a very special perfect call for our Patreon.
Really?
I sure did.
I'm shocked.
Was it just a phone call?
Yep. But it went really well, so
We did a few of those. They're just normal calls.
Yeah, we did.
scheduling doctor's appointments without
Yeah.
crying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Alex.
Thanks,
Congratulations on your success.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
man.
I've
you
been
did
so
it.
successful. So
Yeah.
thank you for my success.
Dump this collar.
Out.
Wow.
So yeah, that was the very last episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast Year 1, Season 1, Season 3?
Season
What are we
2?
doing?
Season 2.
We're a couple seasons in. We're a couple episodes in. We've had many. We will be reformatting the show because we don't know any other people to have on our show. Spoiler alert, they're not actually calling in. Now, let me tell you something. This is it. We're done. I'm over it.
Yeah. And we'll be Go ahead.
And we will be continue. Go ahead, continue what you were saying.
I had nothing.
You can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us on
Twitter, and the same thing. And you can find us at Patreon at Happy Birthday Podcast.
Patriot.com.
You can find us on, what's the Steve Bannon one? Gawker or Jim Shilo?
Yeah, I don't
Gaga.
J-Lo.
You can find us at
Gab.
the following
Gab,
Gabber
there we go.
hashtags.
You can find us on
Hashtag
May
JJF
West
Gang.
OnlyFans.
Hashtag May West OnlyFans. Hashtag Billy the Kid. Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast, Taylor's version. It's really important that women's voices are heard. And I would like to say for my first time as a 1-year-old, goodbye.
Happy first birthday. Goodbye.
Thank you, listeners, and you're welcome, listeners, as well, for all the joy that we've brought you.
Oh, also, if you've been here since episode 0, this is your reminder to call the pharmacy tomorrow and get your SSRI prescription refilled before the weekend. Have a good day.